This is a reaction video. It is protected under fair use. I'm going to be explaining uh, different things about this video. So it's protected by fair use. It's a reaction video. All right, so that's taken care of. Let's see. Let's go live. All right.
Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps and I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, y'all know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes. I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for appeasement. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef, and they don't leave anything behind after eating.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a... When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes. I'm the kingpin.
People, my people, what's happening with y'all today? Good morning. Boy, all of a sudden, everything is going crazy in boxing, man. We're getting all kind of content and everything with this Errol Spence Jr., Terrence Crawford promoting the fight. Man, what's going on? But let me greet my people first. What's going on, Grease with Fire in the building? What's going on, Jay Wash 4? What's happening with you? What's going on, Rome the Plug? What's happening, bro? Man, we got so much going on. Terrence Crawford, of course, went on the million, what's it called? A million worth, some shit, $1 million worth podcast, and which has Gilly on there. That's the only one I reckon. I know the other guy, some dude from prison or something. He's supposed to have some kind of, he's, swag or whatever. But, they got Terrence Crawford in there, and it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against the guy. You know what I'm saying? But he gets on there, and he just started this big capathon, bro, and trying to rewrite history, trying to put out these dumbass narratives that's been debunked. He knows that the casual fans don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? But the hardcore fans, see, we don't get to go out there with him and debunk all the shit that he put out there. And for me, it's just, you just get tired of him with the lying shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And uh, yeah, we're gonna go down. We're gonna play the video and we're gonna react to it. But this dude can't help himself, man. He for some reason he's got to stand on top of Errol Spence Jr. To look good, to make himself, his legacy look good, right? Right. So in the video, and what I'm talking about and what I'm referring to is, the man, what I'm saying, he's talking about why didn't he fight, what I'm saying, Danny Garcia, stuff we talk about over here on the channel. And he's talking about, oh, I love to. We'll get into it, bro. It's just shit got me pissed off, man. I'd be like, what the fuck, bro? It's like this dude cannot just tell the truth, man. Just be a straight up G with it, bro. Like, look, I didn't want to fight him during that time. But we'll get into it. Let me holler at some more people starting to fill up. What's going on, TZ Frank? What's going on, Be That God? What's happening with y'all? Y'all know how you do. Devon Wallace, what's happening? Mr. Miles, everybody coming back through here. Clean cut in the building. What's going on? What's up, Mr. Miles says, he says, good morning, Pool. And Chad, he said, Air will expose all but weaknesses and alone as Spence protects himself mid range. I see a ninth round removal. Yeah, he's gonna have to be careful. He's gonna have to be careful closing that distance, man. Because maybe tomorrow, because we're doing this one today, or maybe late on the day, say I just recorded the Ugas fight and I want to watch the Ugas fight with everybody and we'll just look at it together if we don't get shut down. But I did a lot of editing last night, so we could probably watch it, what I'm saying, watch it live. Okay. Greek says, he says, Pool, he said, put your foot on Crawford's nest for all that cap non-stop. Say he hating piece of shit. Of course, man. And then he just sit up there with his little black ass, like, what I'm saying, like casually, bro. It's like, bro, you a whole clown out here with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just sitting there like, oh, I love it. Bro, all you care about what other people think. That's it. You don't care about being real, and that's my problem with Crawford. He don't care nothing about being real, and I hate fake ass niggas. I really do. So 8 count, Box TV, what's going on? He says Bud getting his ass kicked. Period. So he know it. He said Tremaine, you come on back up, bro. I was just cooking a little bit before setting the tone. You know what I'm saying? You get on back on up here. You know what I'm saying? I was just setting the tone. You can sit in the wayside. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm be clicking on and off this thing. I'm just making some coffee and just getting said, what's going on? Everybody showing up. That's right. The 300
Salute.
building. What's going on?
What's going
hmm
on?
Salute. Salute.
Y'all saw the interview too, man.
I had
Oh
just
man.
I'm just waking up, bro. I had saw a little bit of it, but I had saw you live before I came here. All I saw was they were saying he asked Gilly, why do he think Gilly why do Gilly think Errol Spence had a better resume? Bro, this dude is cap, man. Let me tell you, I just want to put this out there, bro. I was one of these people because you know how hard I've been on Bud Crawford, bro. I was one of these people. I'm a man of my word. I said I only the reason I didn't like Crawford was because he didn't fight the best competition. The moment
Right.
Crawford signed to fight Errol Spence, all was forgiven to me. I was like, you fighting the best fighter in the division. So I was forgiven, bro. I was gonna stop talking shit about Crawford. I was gonna give him nothing but respect. This nigga going to capping again, Paul.
Exactly.
Capital Records.
Exactly, man. What you got on it,
Capital Records.
Tremaine? Say what?
What's going down, Pooh? How you doing?
All right, man. All right, man. What we gonna do with this guy, man?
Bro, it's nothing you can do with it, man. I'm from Kansas City. I'm Midwest. And my man, you know where he from, right? He from the Omaha, Nebraska. And it's that little man syndrome, man. It's that small town, big city syndrome, man. So he really believes what he's saying, bro. Because he's speaking from his emotion. He believes that. That's why
Mm-hmm.
I watch him. If you watch him, he believe it. He didn't got himself to where he believes all of it. So I'm now accepting him for who he is, man. A guy raised by his mom, had to do it all on his own. coming from Omaha, Nebraska, and everything's against him. So that's how he's
Mm.
thinking. And so if you come from that
So
perspective, go ahead.
hmm well, so he think he's Superman. He come from Smallville and shit.
Yes. So
Mm-hmm.
now he goes from Clark Kent to Superman. So when he gets on the TV, and I think you might have showed it in one of your videos, and then they say, hey, Earl Spence fought the best competition. He can't even, it's hard for him to accept that. But he knows that happened. He knows it happened, but it's hard for him to accept it. So that's kind of
Mm.
how I'm seeing him. But I will tell you this. I was happy with that ESPN interview. I thought he stayed calm and he wasn't emotional, and they promoted the fight. So I really like that.
Hmm. But you know, that was just like a little first. He was just following Earl's lead. You know, so I think if Earl would have went, you know, if he would have went a little deeper, I think Crawford would have went off. If he would have, you know, what I'm saying, said something that would have been challenging to him. So he just kind of followed EJ lead on that one. You know, what I'm saying,
Yeah.
I think it's gonna get a little crazier though as
Oh,
time
it's
goes.
going to get wilder because I will say this because they threw EJ a bone and they was like, why it take so long? He said it don't, and EJ said it don't even matter. The fight is made, and he started everything off right. Oh, I think it's going to get wild because he's great, get emotional. He has never not been emotional. So
Facts.
and now he, like y'all said, I listened to that interview, and bro, he was talking about Kell Brook, and he's
Hold on. We got to watch the video together, right?
okay.
You know,
Let's watch it. Yes,
Facts.
we
Facts.
don't tell it. You know, we got to watch it. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in here? Did anybody else get? Everybody else got to speak on the Rome? You got to speak on that.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yo, man. Yo, I'm glad to see Bud in the public and giving interviews because it
Hmm.
just goes to show how much he puts his foot in his mouth every time he speaks. You know what I'm saying? So, like
Exactly.
the bro was just saying, man, like it's that Smallville mentality, and here it is. Like he really believed everybody ducked him. He really believes that these guys, he knows it, but the fact that other people are putting him on blast about his competition is
Hmm.
you know it's killing him on the inside. You know what I mean? Because he's used to having a team of yes men. You know what I mean? And you can
Hmm.
hear from the people that are really Bud fans, bro. They will bend and do some Mr. Fantastic type shit. You know what I mean? Defend Bud, bro. They will stretch and bend any type of way. You know, and he's in a bubble. You know what I mean? And when them bright lights come on, and that jab is gonna be in your face all night, and you getting punched in your hips and in your shoulders. You know what I mean? And some shit you ain't never experienced before, bro. I think the pressure gonna be too much. You know what I mean? I think he's finally gonna have competition that superseded anything he's ever seen. He's never seen anything like Earl, and vice versa. But Earl's used to fight in elite competition, and that's going to make the difference in the fight.
You know, I say that all the time. Rome, I say that all the time. And the thing is, you can't talk to the opposite side because one thing you could tell why they really know what the truth is. You know what I'm saying? Because they always come at Earl personally, or they always come
Yeah,
at his fans on a personal level. It's not about boxing. It's about how much they love Bud and how much they want to defend Bud. And they always come at you like you attack they family or something like that, right? So you're always kind of taken aback. You're always kind of taken aback by how they come at you. You know, you be like, bro, are we talking boxing or what are you talking about, bro? That's why you have to shut the conversation down because they be taking it in another direction. And this is a sport, it's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? If you're that emotional about it, you shouldn't be watching this sport with other sport
yeah,
fans. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they have adopted Bud as a part of their family. And I'm not saying that you can't root for the guy, but what I'm saying is you can't love somebody so much that you're willing to destroy other people. You know what I'm saying? Or you
right.
willing to do devious shit just because you love this guy. And
I think.
go ahead.
Now, go ahead, bro. Nah, I
No,
think for me, it's the personal shit too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you attacking all he's a drunk ain't shit, and blah
right.
blah blah. You know what I mean? Like when you hear it, like I just don't understand. Like the same niggas that saying this shit got drunks in their family. You know what I mean? They daddy probably a drunk. You know what I mean? So when they saying
Hmm.
this shit, it's like, yo, if he a drunk, and he whooping these niggas' asses the way he is. You know what I'm saying? He must be he
Right.
drinking. He doing
Like
he doing
give me
something.
something to drink.
Give
Give
me
me
some of
something to
that shit.
drink.
Right.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So like it's
I be
all hope.
drunken master in this motherfucker. I be drunken
Facts.
master.
It's all everything with Bud in this situation is hope. They hope the car accident show up. They hope the the detached retina shows up. They hope Earl Smith gets drunk the night before. It's nothing solid about Bud's chance in this fight. It's a puncher's chance, and I don't believe like. Do you think did anybody in this panel think Bud punched harder than Jamel Charlo?
No.
Thank you. If Bud don't punch harder than Jamel Charlo, and that's who Earl Spence spars with on a regular basis, that's his stable mate. Bud ain't doing shit. Bud is not. He may catch him. He may time him. You know what I mean? He
Hmm.
may throw him off somewhere, but he ain't putting. We have seen nothing of Earl Spence that shows he has a weak chin. We everything shows that he got a beard. Bud's not going to hurt this man. Earl's going to beat this guy up and show him exactly what elite competition looks like.
That's what's up. Now we're gonna get into I forgot D Town in the building. What's going on, D Town? What's going on, brother? You know what I'm
What it
saying? A
do?
long time to see what's going on. So what you think? You saw the interview yet?
Yeah, I seen a little bit of it this morning.
Mm. So what you got on it? I mean, we finally got the fight, man. You know, we were talking about this thing. I think it was me, you, Boss Hog. Um, you know what I'm saying? Shit, everybody that support each other, man. We was always talking about this fight. Now we were looking crazy. People said we were crazy for talking about the fight and keeping it going. And now here we are today. We got the dang fight, man, and we looking like the smart ones. You know what I'm saying?
We've been looking smart a very long time. You know, everything we said and everything EJ said came to pass. I mean, like I'm not sure who said it earlier that the Terrence Crawford fans was living off hopes and dreams and things like that. And they keep saying that we are overlooking Terrence Crawford. We're not overlooking Terrence Crawford. We have not seen nothing from Terrence Crawford at 147. You know,
Hmm.
if I had to put my money on somebody, I'm gonna put my money on somebody who I seen prove themselves at 147, not somebody who proved themselves at 140 and 135. So we're not sleeping on Terrence Crawford. We just not putting our money on somebody that's not proven. I mean, that's common sense.
Hmm. But you know, common sense ain't common when you're talking to people who in their emotions, right? That's
Facts.
all. That's all it is. You know, you can start off a good conversation with somebody who just, you know, it's very rare to meet like a Bud fan who can debate about this fight. You know, because Spence, you know, say he's fought all the top competition. He's the star, so they got to try to tear down everything about him. You know what I'm saying? Everything. They say, you know, he's not a pay-per-view star. If you tell him how much he sold or whatever, that's why it just don't do any good to like really get in an argument with him because all they're gonna say is the opposite. So it's like, what's the point? What's the fun of that if you're not gonna acknowledge reality? You know what I'm saying? It's like arguing with a delusional woman. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And it's like they take upon those characteristics and they're just not ashamed. And that's another thing that really kind of, you know, have me looking at Bud sideways because he kind of got a lot of female ways, you know, just the deception, you know what I'm saying? Just not being a real guy, not having no kind of truthful essence to him. You know, he's willing to bend the truth and stuff, like, you know, and I'm just not used to seeing dudes like that being pathological like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Especially when you talk about a sport. You know what I'm saying? A sport, you got to stand in truth. You can't be delusional, bro. That's just, you know, that's just outside. That's like playing basketball, eh, you know, outside the boundaries, bro. You know what I'm saying? The only way the sport is fun is if you play by the rules. And they don't want to play by the rules because they can't win, you know what I'm saying, without cheating. You know what I'm saying? So they got to go to the lowest common denominator, which is fantasy land. You know, I was telling y'all the other day, I was listening to Bernie the Box and I had to turn it off, bro. I said, this dude, he ain't saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be the representation, your boy, you supposed to be his hype man. You're not even a good hype man. You just talking a bunch of insults towards Aerosmith Jr. I said, bro, what y'all tune in for this? You know what I'm saying?
Bernie
What
is boxing Charleston's white. Bernie is boxing's equivalent of Charleston White.
mm, Charleston's White makes sense sometime. Bernie, he just be talking all kind of craziness, man. He was talking about
You
that.
got a point. You got a point.
I
You
mean,
know,
Charleston White is a character. I could tell he knows what he's talking about. He just be trying to do it in a way people pay attention to him. I could tell he got some sense because I
Yeah,
listened to him. But this dude, he just be yelling, you know what I'm saying, for emotional, you know what I'm saying, persuasiveness. No, the facts are not there. And anytime he talks about Aerosmith Jr., it's always the worst scenario, him kissing boys. And it's like, bro, come on, man. Come on. I had to turn it off. I said, nah, man. I said, I don't see how y'all do it. I can't listen to this guy, man. You know what I'm saying? That kind of stuff there is just, ain't got no place in boxing, bro. It really don't.
you know what?
that's
Before,
what
And
gonna make the ass whooping. That's what make the ass whooping more sweeter though. Cause all that shit. Look, yo, I could really see them throwing in the towel, bro. Buzz gonna get beat up. Ain't never gonna see no shit like that. I can see them throwing
and
in the
you
towel, bro.
you
and,
know,
and you
go ahead.
go ahead, D. Go ahead, D.
You know what's the crazy thing about it? That Bernie and them was the ones who was happy when they pulled out of the negotiations to fight David Avenesian. Now Crawford didn't sign the contract. Now they acting like they're happy that Terrence Crawford is fighting Earl Spence. Nobody believes in them. We're not saying that Terrence Crawford don't have a chance. We're not saying that. We're just saying that when it's all barred down to the smoke and mirrors, and when the dust settle, Earl Spence is sparring, top people. You know what I'm saying? Charlo and other people that's in count. That he's sparring. Terrence Crawford is sparring. Shakur Stevenson and all these little bitty guys. You know what I'm saying? And the
Hmm.
whole change from Bomac and Terrence Crawford when it come down to Earl Spence, just like Keith Thurman. They have that Keith Thurman feeling where Keith Thurman was talking all big, and then when EJ get around there, he's talking about it's all right to be second best. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like,
This thing here is crazy, man. That I mean, we got hyper fans on that side. We got hyper, but the only thing about EJ fans, saying, and maybe it's because they kind of like mimic his character. You know what I'm saying? Nobody takes it beyond boxing on the EJ side. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody's cool, and maybe that's because it seems like EJ has the advantage in the situation because he has saying he's the fighter that's trying to fight everybody or who's fought everybody really. So that we really don't have to defend the dude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the dude is doing everything he need to do. So you don't see EJ fans all emotional like that because our dude that we're rooting for, he's doing everything we want him to do. But their guy, what I'm saying, is all over the place, and they know they can't defend that kind of stuff. So they feel very sensitive about it. You know what I'm saying? They can't really defend him going to fight David Avenesian. They can't defend all these weird videos he was putting out on Instagram, not making sense. For one thing, if you're going to speak up for yourself, at least make sure your facts are together. You know what I'm saying? Make sure it's believable. You know what I'm saying? Because he really think he is a smooth talker. You know what I'm saying? And it's like he just, he don't have the self awareness to realize when his story don't line up. And it's just kind of crazy to me. I say you don't have to be, educated to be intelligent. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be a college graduate to know. You know what I'm saying? When you are contradicting yourself. And that's the thing about Bud, you know what I'm saying? You could tell he just be putting on this facade for a lot of his fans. And we're going to get into this video and we're going to start, breaking it down and, what I'm saying, commenting on it. And let me see what some of the people are saying here before I get into it. Let me see. Big Tony he said, I believe he was talking about Jamel Herring and not Jamel Charlo. And he says, what happened to all the people saying EJ was going to fight Thurman? You know what, sir? I thought about that, man, but I couldn't keep it in my brain, bro. You know, say what happened to D Town? He dropped off. Let's see, D Town dropped off. Damn. Let me see. And
I picked up nervous energy of Bud off the ESPN interview when he was face to face with Earl, man. Like I definitely sense nervous energy.
yeah, I mean you know, he don't. He always he never seemed like he's comfortable. You know that cut. You know he be trying to put on his front like he laid back. Let's see.
Yeah,
Calm down and relax. His Earl really had to pay for this fight to get this belt. He says Bud only wants money. I believe that
that's
too.
facts.
He says
Facts.
Buzz get knocked out with the same right hand that Mean Machine and Gamboa hit him with. Yep. So let's get into the video because it's pretty long, and you know, so we're gonna react to a good amount of it. So let's get into it. Let's see. Let me go out and say, you know, you're old when you got to talk yourself through this technology.
Scratch this off. Let's go do this. Scratch that off. Let's go do this. So, you know, yeah, I'm blessed. That's all I can say.
You and Errol Spence. This is the fight everybody's waiting on. I'm talking about everybody. Every fucking body. What's stopping it?
Nothing. That's the next fight for me and him. I'm sitting here telling you that right now. That's the next fight for me and him, and I'm gonna show the world, you know, why Terrence Crawford ain't been able to get those big marquee fights as everybody say I haven't had. You know, I'm gonna show him why.
Now I'm gonna have to stop it every now and then so I don't get hit with a copyright strike, so we can discuss. You know what I'm saying? Some of the things they're saying. Now, right there, that he's starting out with, you can see the Capathon beginning. You know what I'm saying? He's just getting warmed up with the Capathon. You know what I'm saying? For one, we know that he stayed at top rank and he re-signed with top rank so he wouldn't have to go to the PBC and fight them guys. You know what I'm saying? All this, they froze me out or I couldn't get over there. They wouldn't let me in. We seen how long it took him to even sign the contract when he had already left top rank. These are the things I'm talking about when it comes to him. He don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? He be trying to twist the facts, and I just don't understand the pathology behind how he don't recognize that, bro, or his fans. You know what I'm saying? You know, you could have went to the PBC. You re-signed with top rank. Everybody knows that, bro. So what are you talking about? That and you yourself, Terrence Crawford himself said that he hadn't had a signature fight yet. He said this himself. He didn't have the names of the competition. This came out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying? At many different occasions. Somebody mute your mic. I hear a lot of tapping. So you know what I'm saying? So once again, he's starting out with this Capathon shit. So let's move on because he's
Hey,
gonna be capping all. Oh, go ahead.
can I
Go
say?
ahead.
I just want to say something before you go back to the video. It's crazy. If you look at, I'm glad you paused it where you did. Look how Gilly looking at him. The reason Gilly looking at him like that is because Bud don't realize Gilly and Wallow is huge boxing fans, bro. They know exactly what's going on. So Gilly know that he lying to his face right now. He know that Terrence Crawford is like these guys keep up with. But I don't know if y'all watch Gilly or listen at them, but boxing is their favorite sport. They talk about boxing more than any other sport on their podcast, and they love to talk to boxers because they keeping up with the sport. They know that Terrence Crawford stalled this fight out. They know it.
Well, I guess since he got the interviews, I guess he he can't come out like that. Let's see.
When people say that, because I never got that, because it's still things that I'm learning about boxing as I see it, because I'm black belt martial art, three different
fucking pink
three
belts,
different
and he got it in prison.
3 different martial art departments. That's another story. Now, when people say, I don't be understanding when people say you ain't fighting nobody, you ain't fighting nobody, you ain't fight. When people say that about fighters, I be trying to understand what the fuck.
Did y'all catch that little slight? He said he a black belt. He said he got it in prison.
Yeah, hey, they be going at it, bro. They be going. They always throwing their shots at each other. They funny, bro.
Wallow laughs.
Okay, I'm gonna put it back on.
What they talking about? Somebody got in the ring. and they fought him. But and they got to be equally somewhere within alignment or in the rankings to even fight him. So where the fuck do they be? What do they mean when they say that?
Man, I don't know what they mean, but I've been dealing with this my whole career. I feel like Roy Jones when he said, "I just make him look like nobody," because it's cool.
Now, is that real? Is that keeping it real right there, or that just being arrogant, or he just playing dumb?
No,
He
What
Roy
y'all
believes
think?
that.
Roy
He
fought
believes
people.
that.
Don't compare yourself to Roy Jones Jr. because Roy Jones Jr. fought people. You didn't.
He
Yeah,
believes that.
yeah. He told me he don't know everybody else can fight. And see, he can't give no examples. He can't give no specifics because he know he's capping. You know what I'm saying? All these everybody else can fight who they know, nigga. Only you and Canelo doing that shit. Only you two are doing that. Everybody else can fight people, and you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what are you talking about? See, that I don't like that kind of stuff, bro. It's disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? Look at his face. You know what I'm saying? I mean, man. You know what I'm saying? It just gets on your nerve, bro. It's like, are you a grown man or are you a child? You know what I'm saying? And I guess that's really what's pissing me off is that you got a man with all this kind of talent, childish as hell. You know what I'm saying? Thinks like a child, moves like a damn child. You know what I'm saying? Oh, everybody else could fight people, but me, I've been dealing with this my whole career. Really? You know what I'm saying? You've been dealing with not fighting nobody, bro. You're not going for the best. That's your problem. You know what I'm saying? That's why you supposed to be the number one guy pound for pound in the division, and you move like a chump, bro. You're not trying to you're not really trying to fight the best dudes in your division. That's your problem. You don't know what the problem is, nigga. You know what the problem is. Problem is you sorry as hell. Okay, so let's get back into it. Oh, this gonna be a long road session here.
Cool when other
It's
fighters
cool when they do it.
fight this fighter, or you know, this fighter is ranked. My last fighter was ranked number 6 in the whole division, and they was mad that I fought him.
Now y'all know this nigga talking about David Aben sneezing. Y'all know that, right?
But
Y'all know this nigga is talking about David. Talking about they were mad. Oh, I wish Renzo was here. He could do that damn Bud Crawford impression.
well,
Oh
you
my
know.
god. Ma- so what is he talking about, bro? Talking about they were mad. They were mad because that dude he had no business being in the ring with you. You know what I'm saying? This dude, you should have been fighting Errol Spence Jr., bro. And why are you acting like you don't know nothing? Why are you playing dumb? You know what I'm saying? This is why motherfuckers don't like you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll sit there with that fake ass, shitty smile on your face, you know what I'm saying? Playing this dumbass teenager game. Like, people don't know who you are, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like he looking at I don't know why people be picking on me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why people picking on me. Why they look at my career. Nigga, yes you do. Yes you do. You do know that. What do y'all think, man? What y'all think?
Yeah, I think he just, bro, like I said, that he awkward. He don't really have a personality at all, right? So I think what he doing is, he trying to give, like he trying to come off as somebody who is well balanced. He trying to come off like EJ. I don't know if y'all paying attention, bro, but he trying to come off like EJ. He trying to be real calm in his interviews and deflect like, oh, I'm the mature guy. Everybody else is being immature, as if he haven't been immature the whole time. You know what I'm saying? He trying to reinvent himself because now he thinks he wants to be more of a star. So he trying to
So
reinvent himself.
so he kind of like a sociopath, like or a psychopath, somebody who don't have a real personality. They just cipher off others. You know what I'm saying? Not that not all of them kill people. They're just mentally retarded. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
They don't have personalities. He's got like I forgot what the disorder called. I think it's what is it? Antisocial behaviors, antisocial disorder, or some shit like that, where
Yeah, yeah.
motherfuckers don't really have a personality, man. They just kind of mimic the people around them that they think that's powerful. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
And
no, I was
said
just
it.
about to say, if you ever notice, bro, he changes depending on who he talk to. If you look at
Mm-hmm.
somebody like EJ, bro, his personality the same no matter who he talking to. You know, he the same. He EJ no matter who he talking to. He can talk. EJ can talk to a fan. He's still EJ. He can talk to a promoter. He's still EJ. He can talk to another fighter. He's still EJ. He can do an interview. He's still EJ. Terrence Crawford changed depending on who he talking to.
Mm-hmm. And that's what sociopaths do too. You know what I'm saying? It's like they want to just impress you. You know what I'm saying? You know, whatever they think you own and shit, they'll try to impress you with that. So, you know, he just seemed like a little weird black ass dude to me. So let's get back into it. In a raccoon ass eyes.
I'm like, wow,
Well,
because you
come
don't
on,
know this
bud. You
guy.
know why they was mad? Because they want to see you fight.
I
Okay,
understand that, but everything happened for a reason.
Mhm.
You
it
know,
does. But okay, when I look at Bud Crawford, right, and I look at Errol Spence, right, I say Bud is more accomplished.
facts. Everybody know that.
3-division champion, undisputed champion. When I look at Errol Spence, I say Errol Spence for better competition. And I say that because PBC had better competition at 147 pounds than Top Rank. Whereas there was other divisions where Top Rank got better fighters at that weight division than PBC. But it just so happened that the welterweight division had Danny Garcia, had Sean Porter, had Keith Thurman, had Errol Spence. That's 5
Some bad
fighters right
motherfuckers.
there in one that's signed to one promotional company that was considered the top 5 fighters in the world at that time. Do you know in that division, including yourself?
So I'm a
Facts. Now we know this nigga about to go on a Capathon right now. What do y'all think about what
Hey,
Gilly just
Pooh,
said?
Pooh, I'm back. I'm sorry I had to step away. Hey, did you see his body language? Did you see his
Mm-hmm.
head go down?
Mm-hmm.
His eyes
Mm-hmm.
immediately went down. Before, when they first talked about, hey, but you the guy who's the most accomplished. His head was up, he was bobbing, he's like, facts, facts, facts. Soon as they said EJ, more competition, his head dropped, his eyes dropped. And then he started getting that expression on his face, like, that little
Yeah.
man expression. And that's what I'm
Mm-hmm.
talking about. I watch him. This is what the guy does. He got problems, bruh. He's
Mm.
emotional. And he got that complex about himself. The Napoleon complex. That's how that man is. So that's why he's about to start lying. So I'll pause there.
Yeah, I
I
think, and
think.
I think. Well, go
Go ahead.
ahead,
Go
Paul.
ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead, bro.
I was about to say, I think another thing I like about, I'm glad he talking to who he talking to, because I don't know if y'all know, bro, but Gilly is notorious for being unapologetically blunt. Like that's why Gilly telling, like, most people try to dance around the facts to protect his fragile ego, because they'll be so happy that they got a Crawford interview that they wouldn't want to say nothing that'll hurt his ego. But Gilly don't give a fuck. That's why Gilly
Mm-hmm.
telling him, like, Errol Spence fought the better competition, and I'm gonna tell you why. But you notice what Gilly's saying. Gilly proving what I just told you. Gilly and Wallow are real boxing fans. They understand the sport. That's why they know that Bud didn't fight nobody, because he was at Top Rank. Did you hear Gilly say, yeah, Errol Spence was at the PBC with all the good fighters? Gilly know what he talking about, bro.
Oh, I know Gilly because I seen him trolling. I think he was trolling EJ with Boots. He was the one who was trolling EJ. He was getting on EJ ass about Boots and
Yeah, yeah.
on that. So I know he knows what he's talking about. But I was just surprised to see how honest he was. You know what I'm saying? And he went straight at it. But see, he allowed him to cap though. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to get into this next part because you already know. But what I saw was a man who already rehearsed this. You know what I'm saying? He's rehearsed for when people say this because they listen to YouTube and they know what people are saying, so they have to prepare. And looked like he was the Rolodex. He had to pull out the Rolodex, dust it off. So
Going
you know what
Right.
I'm
through his
saying?
mind.
Gonna
Mm-hmm.
get mine. No, he already got the answers, and what he about to say is a whole bunch of BS too.
Mm-hmm. So like when he was on the what's that lady name? The Adu, what's her name? Adu or something?
K
Uh,
Abdul, K
K
Abdul.
Adu. When she was on that, when he was on that interview, it was the same thing, but it took him a lot longer to kind of like get it out because he has to like really think about it. Say how to break it down and make it sound good. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he don't want Gilly. If you notice, his brain don't work that fast, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to these talking points. So he have to stop Gilly, what I'm saying, from going on and just covering the whole division. He has to break it down so he can, what I'm saying, cover his ass, what I'm saying, before Gilly get there, what I'm saying. Oh, we're gonna break that. That's what I like to do. You know what I'm saying? So let's get back into it. We're gonna listen to this bullshit that he about to come up with. Let's see.
I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you this: why do you feel Errol fought better competition than Terrence Crawford? Would you say he fought better competition overall, or would you say he fought better competition at welterweight?
At welterweight.
Okay, so why would you say that?
Because he fought Danny Garcia. He was considered one of the top
Time out.
welterweights.
We're gonna go.
Been a champion.
I love doing this. Okay, so who Danny Garcia beat at 47?
Let me pause that right there. Hold on. Let me pause that right there. Now, see, he been practicing this shit. You know what I'm saying? See, let me pause that right there. See, he been practicing how to dismantle this argument. You know what I'm saying? But see, what it is there's no context. You know what I'm saying? To this. It's not about your record, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you fighting the top guys in the division, it's about who you are fighting, right? Everybody knows that Garcia knocked out Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know Danny Garcia fought Matisse. Everybody knows his record, bro. But see, casual fans don't know that. They don't know the context why Danny Garcia is a worthy opponent. They don't understand why he's a top guy at 147. So when we having these arguments, you know what I'm saying, there's never a time where the context come into play. Everybody just want to say who Danny Garcia beat at 147. It's not about who he beat. He's a top guy that's at 147. That's a threat. And you seen how close the Sean Porter fight was. You saw how close the Keith Thurman fight was. It was razor thin, bro. That's why Danny Garcia is a top fighter. So they want to just skim on the narrative that he lost. It's about how you lose too. He didn't go in there and get knocked out by Keith Thurman. He didn't go in there and get knocked out by Sean Porter. He didn't get knocked out by Errol Spence Jr. He just lost. But he gave a damn good show of himself. And if they ran it back, what I'm saying, he probably would beat one or two of them or both of them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he's worth fighting, because he's a top dude in the division. And this guy right here, who's supposed to be pound for pound number one, is trying to tear down his resume so he don't have to fight him hypothetically. And this is fucking pathetic. What you guys think?
Hey, boo. I say it like this, man. I think everybody quickly noticed when he paused him so he can ask him a question. Why you asking him a question? Won't you just answer? And he did that because, again, what he's trying to do is he doesn't even want to give the let the deal of thought be out there that Errol Spence fought better level of competition. He doesn't want to concede anything. He wants everybody to believe Bud fought is the most accomplished. Facts, as he said. And he wants everybody to believe he fought better competition at top rank when we know he didn't fight better fighters.
But what do you think about how he's trying to tear down Danny Garcia when he knows Danny Garcia is a top dude? You know what I'm saying? How do you guys say? How y'all feel about that? A pound for pound a guy who's supposed to be pound for pound number one, still trying to destroy hypothetically another top fighter at 147, even though he'll defend Green Machine, he'll defend David Abin sneezing, and he'll say they were Olympians, and he'll try to push their resume up because he beat them. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's fucking pretty pathetic, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
It's
Go ahead.
delusional.
Poole again. I told you he got that complex, man. He would tear down anything if it don't fit his narrative. That is just him. He doesn't care about like a sense of honor. That's kind of
What?
what you want, a sense of respect.
Well, he don't have any self awareness, bro. None.
Who?
None.
But Pooh, you got to think. Who taught him? He taught himself. His mama, she gonna do what she need to do to raise him the best she can. But who's his mentor? Have anybody
True.
ever asked who's
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, bro. Because like what you just said, bro, you just said a mouthful, and a lot of people they don't like when you bring up the fact that some of these men been raised by single women. And listen, not all single mother raised men turn out to be like Bud, right? Because especially if you have a positive male role model. But you can tell by the way Bud conducted himself, he never had that male role model because he don't have a sense of honor. He don't have shame, bro. And I'm not saying that women, but women do whatever it takes to survive. So they don't have to have
Yeah.
honor like we do.
Yeah.
They do whatever it
exactly,
takes to survive.
Hmm.
And that's what Bud
Man,
do.
you said a mouthful right there.
exactly, and that's what I
Man.
learned. Women, if it's one thing about my mother, and I learned this from my mother gonna do whatever to get us through, and that's why I love and cherish her. But my father's gonna put some honor on it. He gonna say, "Hey, if you gotta take a bullet, you gotta take a knife, you gotta take it based on honor." That's why I asked, and I don't know. I'm asking all y'all. Do anybody know who Bud's role model mentor is? Because I've never seen him say anything, nor saw him with somebody who he calling his mentor.
Yeah, that's gonna be
His dad.
EJ. EJ gonna be his daddy
He
because he's
got
gonna
his
whip
dad.
his ass.
Bud got a relationship with his dad. I see videos with his dad, with him and his dad. I think his dad like six. His dad kind of young, like 60 something.
Okay, thanks. Because
Yeah, but he might have not been in his life though. We don't know. We don't know how they went down. Because from what I understand, Bud was raised by his mama. So this might be a situation where Crawford daddy wasn't around him growing up. Some people develop a relationship in their adult years with their father. You know what
True,
I'm saying?
true, true.
yeah, and because I watched a documentary from Bud, him talking about as he grew up, he didn't mention his daddy. The only time he mentioned his daddy is to say his daddy wasn't there. So to me, him and his mama took this journey. That's what him and his mama was saying, because there's a documentary out about him. So I heard his story, but his daddy was not included in that story. So
Okay.
I'm glad to hear that they got a relationship, but I don't think that's what we're saying. What I'm saying is, growing up from being a boy to a young man to a man, was your daddy part of mentoring you? And that is what I've never heard Bud say.
Mm. That shows the
Yeah.
difference between EJ and Bud, though. Like, Earl had his daddy. You know what I'm saying? You can see Earl poised. Earl on man time.
Yeah,
You definitely see the
and that's
difference.
I guess that's what's so disturbing to me. Like when I listen to him, and it just kind of scratched my soul a little bit just to see him punk out like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, come on, man, come on. Like Smooth Groove Boxing says, a narcissist. You know what I'm saying? That thing is so overused, but I ain't want to use that. But you're right. That's about it. That's about what it
And,
is.
and Poole, I'm not gonna call him a narcissist. I'm gonna just think about him like, think like I got a wife. My wife is gonna be about what she wants.
Hmm.
So
Right.
so again, it's the feminine side of us, because we all got masculine and feminine. Which this is like with my son. He's 15 years old, and part of me having to be patient with him, and, and
Hmm.
and my frustration is when I see the feminine side of my son, when he just started doing stuff just for himself, and I'd be like, dude, what are you doing? And
Right.
I get,
I was just about to say one of the things that people, like I say, you can always tell when somebody have feminine ways, right? Especially because it's not all about. Most people think, oh, feminine ways mean they weak or they scared. That's not always true because a lot of women not weak or scary, right? But the feminine is when. Because one thing about a man, bro, one thing that all men have in common, real men, we hate to be called a liar or caught in a lie. We hate
Right.
for our integrity to be questioned. So when you out here, you just capping and you don't care, bro. That's very feminine to be lying and not caring that people can call you. And then you telling lies that's easy to debunk. Like men hate to be called a liar. We hate that shit.
It's like some pathological shit when it's like when Trump lied, you know what I'm saying? Like the nigga just obviously lying. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just saying shit like you say, easily debunked. And he's like, that self-awareness is just ain't there, bro. It's like, I mean, man, it's like it must be pretty crazy to be like that, man. In life, you got to be around some low vibrational Negroes, you know what I'm saying, to really listen to you and really want to be around you. You know what I'm saying? If you got that kind of mindset where you got to go along with the cap, you know what I'm saying? Because he's Bud Crawford. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And you go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
and
Sid. Go
Pooh,
ahead.
I was gonna say, just remind you, as we keep looking through this interview, look at his nonverbal communication, bro. It's like when your son come into a room and he's in trouble. Every time it's something that he doesn't like. Watch his head, watch his eyes. His whole body language is
It's almost like he get punched. It's almost like it's a
yes,
physical punch. You know what I'm saying? You can see it. You can see it. Even when he was having that argument with EJ. You know what I'm saying? When he got to come back, it's almost like when you hit him, he's got to come back harder. He's got to. You know what I'm saying? He can't let you get over on him. You know what I'm saying? So he's always on the defense and stuff. And it's just weird how he can't just relax and be himself. You know what I'm saying?
that's my whole point. How can he be relaxed if if he's being emotional, if he's embracing his emotion, because that's what he know. Because his mom said during that video that he had to fight his whole time. And every time there's a problem, rather than talk, he fought. So he's been acting on emotion from the beginning.
Hmm.
And then having his mom just there. So I just think what we're all seeing is a guy that just never had somebody to tell him that, hey, bruh, and guide him through moving from being emotional to uh or being able to calm his emotion. That's what
Mm.
because
You
you
know,
go ahead.
you could see everything you just said captured in the one moment between him and Benavidez in the gym when he called his sister a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And he flipped out. Like he called his sister an ugly bitch or some shit and when he swung on him. Like
Mm.
that everything you just said was kind of captured in that. I don't know, man. Like I definitely can see the feminine traits, you know what I mean? The emotional, I can see all of that, man. And I think it's
But
a
yeah,
tad bit of
it's
delusion too. It's a tad bit of delusion too. I
yeah.
can see it is like arguing with a female. It really is.
Hmm. And that's the most frustrating shit too. You know what I'm saying? Because they live in make believe land. You know what I'm saying? All the damn time. They started when they start playing with them goddamn dolls and drinking fake tea, and you know what I'm saying? They can
Yeah.
live in that world. They can live in that world. You know. So
And,
let's get back.
and
Go ahead.
Pooh, before you start the news, I want to remind everybody. Remember, he almost got in the fight with what's the guy that he
Oh,
knocked
Trey
out?
Songz.
No. What's the guy he knocked out? Not Trey Songz. The guy he knocked out just in the 10th round. They got a father.
Oh, David Abbott
Benavid
sneezing.
No. Before that,
Benavidez.
no, the black fighter from PBC that retired.
Oh, you talking about Sean Porter?
Oh,
Sean
Sean
Porter.
Porter.
Did y'all hear? Y'all heard the story behind he almost got into a fight with Sean Porter's father.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he when he was younger. So
Hmm.
again, that emotion. So those are the things that I took time to listen to them and hearing both sides of the story. And that's what kind of let me know that this guy, the respect ain't being there. He was great trying to beat Sean Porter's father.
But back then he was just a kid. He was just a kid then, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't gonna get nowhere with that grown man. That man was from the streets for real, for real.
But he
What I'm
And he
saying?
ain't won it with Gary though. Gary punched him in his mouth, bro.
Yeah, but that's why he got kicked out the Olympics, because he was getting in too many fights. He was causing
Yeah,
too much trouble. So they sent him
yeah.
home. You know what I'm saying? You
right.
know what I'm saying?
So peep that, Pooh. He went amongst alpha males and he began fighting all the alpha males. That's a woman, bro. That's feminine, bro. He arguing. Why can't you sit amongst alpha males? And y'all already know y'all can go to the ring. He can't do it. That's
And
what I.
you know what? You just made an awesome, you know what I'm saying, analysis, because EJ, he's a dude. He's a real dude. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that he probably can't stand. You know what I'm saying? Having that kind of energy, that feminine energy he got. And EJ got that masculine. He's out there punching each other in the stomach. You know what I'm saying? He's cool. He's mingling with the people. He's the people's champ. He hate that shit, bro. He totally hate that shit. Say, calm down and relax. Since Danny has a bigger name and a bigger resume than Bud's, so what does it says about Bud's resume? And it's like, for the life of me, I don't understand why this dude just can't live in reality, bro. And I know we kind of like breaking it down to why, and so it's just hard for me to accept that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wow, man. You could have all this talent, bro, but just be broken inside. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back into it. You know what I'm saying? Because we got a long ways to go.
Tick tock. You
I
on
mean,
the
because
clock?
right now,
No,
right now on my
Danny
mind.
is my boy.
Okay,
Danny
name
from
some of the
Philly.
people he fought.
No,
Because
he
I can't
lost to
remember right
everybody.
I'm
now.
gonna turn it
I
down.
can't remember.
He lost to everybody. Hold up. I know Danny.
No.
Danny ain't lose that.
Ask Danny.
Didn't he get a belt at 147?
A given belt.
We call Danny. Man.
What you mean a given belt?
He was handed a belt.
Who did he beat to get the belt?
Paulie.
Malignaggi?
Yes. But when he fought Sean Porter, he lost.
I thought he beat Sean Porter.
No.
Me personally.
Listen, when he fought Sean Porter, he lost.
Yes.
When he fought Keith Thurman, he lost.
Okay.
When he fought Errol, he lost.
Mm-hmm.
So who did Danny Garcia beat at the welterweight division that was worth talking about?
I gotta remember who he fought.
Come on, man. Come on, man. We being real, man. I'm giving you $1 million worth of game right now.
But at the end of the day,
okay, so let's go to somebody else.
Hold on. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is,
pick up the phone.
He was considered a top welterweight,
but why?
And he fought them. They was considered a top welterweight. He was considered a top welterweight.
Hold up. They say you didn't fight. No, I don't know. They saying T's saying you ain't fight nobody in the class.
No, he ain't beat nobody.
You ain't beat nobody in what class?
Welterweight. Ask him who he beat. What up, Danny?
What up? Oh, he trying to say who you beat, Danny.
Ask him.
Well, I beat everybody at 140.
Thank you.
I thought I beat Thurman. I thought I beat Porter.
Thought.
I didn't get the decision. You feel me?
So, hey, Danny. Danny.
Those are two tough decisions. You feel me?
Same thing I said.
Hold up.
I didn't win those fights. No, but I did beat a lot of good fighters, though.
There you go.
I beat a lot of great fighters.
Point made. At 47, he didn't beat the guys that y'all saying to make him a threat at 47. Now at 40, he was wrecking stuff.
Now, I want y'all to check this out. Okay, so Danny Garcia, you know what I'm saying, he beat good people down at 140, right? And he's saying at 147, he didn't beat anybody. Well, who the hell did Terrence Crawford beat at 147? That was so great. You know what I'm saying? He just beat a washed up Sean Porter and a washed up Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? We can't
Yo,
even count. We can't even count Jeff Horn. See what I'm saying? So that's the path of least resistance. Go ahead.
And Pooh,
you,
Pooh,
you see the
Pooh,
way them niggas looking at him right now?
Pooh, Pooh,
You see,
Pooh,
like you see how
Pooh.
they looking at that nigga right now?
Yes. Hey, let me tell you this though, guys. We missed something. Don't miss it.
What?
Remember, when it came to him at 140 being accomplished, he praised himself.
Right.
Then
Right.
when it got to 140,
Right.
remember at the beginning of the interview, they were saying at 147 he fought the best competition, and he Earl Spence. And he was like, "Oh, he ain't did nothing." Now he gave himself praise for being the most accomplished, starting at 140. And then when it came to another fighter in Danny at 140, he said he ain't fought nobody. That's what
No,
I
he said at
thought.
147. He's saying at 147. You know, he said he was wrecking shit at
He ain't beat
140.
nobody. Yeah.
Right, but at 147. But my thing is just like Gilly was saying, he's fought top competition. He's a top competitor. You know what I'm saying? It's not about did he beat those guys. It's that even coming from 140, he's a big deal. He's a big deal.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
can I
He's an elite.
just add one quick thing, man?
Mhm.
Whoever said it, look at their eyes, bruh. This nigga, hey, bruh, those are man eyes. This what man,
Facts. Like nigga.
we got to stay
Like
on this masculine and feminine. Look at them red
nigga.
eyes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Facts.
bro, that's the realest. That's hey, I don't even need. I mean, this is how I would be looking. Pulled in me,
Facts.
looking over there like, really? You
Like Wallow playing dumb. Wallow
So
playing dumb like he don't know what's up with boxing. Hey, them
yeah,
niggas know what's up. That's why they
Wallow.
looking at him like that.
The thing is, that's why I say they both know. It's just that like I said, Gilly is unapologetic. So if anybody gonna call him out on it, it's gonna be Gilly who gonna call him out on his bullshit. If anybody gonna do it. But one thing I wanted to bring up is how Bud, the cat, why I can never be a fan of his. Just like my brother said earlier, man. You trying to downplay Danny because he was good at 140, but that's your calling card. You use 140 to call yourself great because you ain't did nothing at 147. Another thing I didn't like is how you said Danny was given a belt because he beat Malinaja, as if you wasn't given a belt because you beat Jeff Horn, the weakest competition at
Facts.
147.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You did the same thing, and arguably, correct me if I'm wrong, because I didn't keep up with his career that much. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Paulie did more in boxing than Jeff Horn, from
That is
what I
correct.
understand.
That
From
is
what I understand.
great call.
Mhm. It's just crazy how he tried to down other fighters, but yet it always backfires on him. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to him trying to lift up himself, you know what I'm saying? Because he can't put himself. He didn't fight the tough dudes that Danny fought.
He
You know what I'm
called it
saying?
gimme belt.
Danny's better than anybody on Buzz resume. Period.
Exactly. He
Right.
could be
He's
every
better
last
than
one of them.
anybody on Buzz resume.
But
He's so
Pooh,
great at
oh,
deflecting, man. He deflected the whole damn conversation and changed the narrative. Like Gilly called him, but he deflected so well. Gilly said, but he fought them. And you listen up right after Gilly says that Bud deflects, it changes the whole narrative. Who
right.
did he
Oh, can I
beat?
Yo,
add this?
It's not
Can
who
I
he
add
beat,
this?
it's who he fought.
Let me add one thing, bro.
But Pooh, I asked the group, what is a gimme belt? I've never heard of a gimme belt.
He just trying to downplay that guy, bro. Because like I said, he talking about he fought a lesser competition, but bro, Paulie Malignaggi ain't no worse than Jeff Horn. But one thing I want to point
facts.
out is you talking shit about Danny Garcia. One, Danny Garcia already beat you before in the amateurs. Two, you avoided Danny Garcia in the pros. Three, Danny Garcia is still active, moved up, and he looked dominant against somebody that I ain't gonna say Bud struggled against.
What up,
Jose
John?
Benavidez, but Danny Garcia, in my opinion, even though Danny Garcia didn't knock him out, Danny Garcia beat Jose Benavidez in better fashion than Terrence Crawford to me because Danny Garcia didn't struggle with Benavidez at no point in that fight. And he was
That's
fighting a
facts.
Benavidez who didn't just get shot in his leg.
That's facts.
Facts.
Hmm.
You know, I heard someone, I can't remember exactly where I heard this. I want to say it was here. But if you look at Bud resume just at 147, everybody else that he knocked out, he was the bigger fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
In every other fight, he was the bigger fighter. You know what I mean? So, and when you look at it, that just at 147, that shit is trash, bro. Like, you know, we gotta call a spade. Like, Kell Brook was snorting lines online and got a trainer off Instagram to fight Bud. You know what I'm saying? And didn't fight at 147 for 3 years. Then Bud's like, oh, he was on a three fight winning streak. Yeah, but he ain't fight. He wasn't in. It wasn't in the division.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, they like Kell Brook was weight drained for the EJ fight. I want to say it was ETB who did the comparison, and that injury only takes like 4 to 6 weeks to heal. So he said Kell Brook, they rushed Kell Brook. He was weight drained when he fought Earl, and that's why Earl beat him the way he did. When
we're gonna get into it. We don't get ahead of. We're gonna get into it.
My bad, bro. My bad, bro.
Okay. What's going on, John? What's going on, D-Town? What's going on? What y'all got on it? Don't y'all hear this capping, bro? Do y'all hear this capathon?
Yeah, man. My bad. I had to get off. I was on the phone with manager Marty and stuff like that. So I'm back on with you now. But yeah, I heard a cap from Terrence Crawford, man. I mean, dude been capping ever since he came up to 147. So I'm not surprised about the things that come out of Terrence Crawford mouth or his fans. You know, they act just like Terrence Crawford. You would think that, you know, Terrence Crawford is supposed to be a top pound for pound fighter and a legitimate fighter, that he wouldn't act like a diva.
What you got on it, John?
Salute, Bull. Salute around the panel.
Salute to you.
I ain't really got much to disagree with, man. I mean, Bud he got a chip on his shoulder since day one. I've been hearing that about him since the Olympics. That's just how he is. If you expect him to play the political game, it ain't gonna happen. Everybody that I hear talk about him say he pretty much an asshole in person. He hold grudges, and he'll talk bad about you if he don't like you like that. I mean, that's just the way he is. I mean, I can't really tell somebody how to.
No, nobody tell you
how to interact with. No. I'm just speaking freely. I'm not saying anybody on here. I'm just saying I can't really. I'm talking about me personally. I can't really tell anybody how to interact with the media. I mean, that's just his personality. I mean, it is what it is. Now, as far as what he's saying about the other boxers' resume and shit, I mean, you can make a case for anybody's resume. If you really want to nitpick everybody's resume, I mean, none of these guys have legendary resumes. I feel like Bud's missing a couple big fights to really like put him in the hall. Like, he's already Hall of Fame status, but he's missing a couple big fights to put him in all-time great status. And the rest of these guys really don't have a resume that's like sparkling. I mean, most of them is taking losses from people they shouldn't be taking losses to. They don't really have a lot of 50-50 fights on their resume. Everybody's resume is pretty much cherry-picked in this generation. I feel like the younger guys coming up, they're going to change that. But this generation that came after the Mayweathers and Pacquiao's, man, a lot of them has been, you know, they've been kind of like sitting fat. They don't really have no great resumes. There hasn't been a lot of great
I have
fighters.
to disagree with that, bro. All those guys at PBC fought each other, though.
But they all got built up.
What do you mean built up?
They all got cherries.
They were champions.
Cherries. They're all cherries. They got built up.
Name a champion that Crawford fight, bro. What champion did Crawford fight?
I feel like he's part of this generation too. They all got built up. I'm not taking Crawford out this. I feel like Crawford still needs some big fights to stamp his legacy. But he's Hall of Fame though, just because of accolades.
Well, I think Porter's a good fighter. I think Danny's a good fighter. I think Mikey's a good fighter. I think Earl's a good fighter. But you need to step it up, man.
Yeah, but all these guys, those are good wins for Spence, but those are not like great wins. They all moved up to fight him.
Oh,
all the guys you just named.
I think you confuse it.
I missed it. What you say?
You said I think you moved up to fight Spence.
I'm kind of breaking up, dog.
I said you just said that they all moved up to fight Spence. Only Mikey Garcia moved up to fight Spence.
Facts.
You said Mikey, Dan. Oh, you mean like not? I'm talking about they moved up to the welterweight class. I mean,
that's what he's talking about too.
That's what I mean. That's why I'm not taking Crawford out there. I feel like he was part of that too, man.
No.
got built up.
Sean Porter, and Thurman. They didn't move up. You know what I'm saying? They were already at 147, and
Right.
these guys were top dudes, bro. For that time, we can't compare them to the guys of the past.
Different
we
company.
got to compare them to the era that they're in. And
Mm.
when everybody got in line on the same line where they had the ability to fight each other, Terrence Crawford was left out the loop. He pulled himself out the loop, and that's the problem, bro. That's the problem. It ain't that he don't have a couple of good fights. It's that he didn't try to get the big fights. Bob Arum told us that he just want the money. He was cool with making $3 or $4 million over at Top Rank. He didn't want to get into the dust up over at the PBC. He re-signed with Top Rank in 2018 when he was free. When he was free to go over to the PBC, everybody was so excited to see Bud Crawford get loose. He said he finna come over there and he finna cause some problems. And he went right back to Top Rank. He went right back into his cell and closed the door. And he got his own key. You know what I'm saying?
That's
He
what
can
I'm
come
saying.
in and out.
There's
He could,
there's a
he could,
difference between there's a difference between being built up and building yourself. Like those guys weren't built up; they built themselves into what they were because they fought championship competition. If you look at Bud, he was built up because he stopped fighting championship competition, and he tries to say, like in the beginning of the interview, you're gonna see why those guys didn't want to fight me or blase this, that, and the third. But then he goes on to say, well, I made the other guys look like bums. No, they were bums, bro, because they weren't champions. Come on, man.
And
But when you fought the guys that y'all said are the great, y'all said, oh, he took too long to fight him, like Sean Porter and
Bro,
Kell
but
Brook.
look at the competition when he fought them, bro. The proof is in the pudding, bro. Look at the men that they were
look,
when they fought. It's obvious.
hey,
Come on, man.
can
The
I
eyes don't lie.
can I add
I
in
don't
real?
know if it's that obvious.
Oh,
I mean, Kell Brook only lost to two people
oh,
and Triple G.
hey, well let me say this.
bruh,
One
bruh,
of
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, let me get this up. It,
That's
you know,
kidding me.
it matters when you fight these fighters. You know what I'm saying? EJ fought these guys in their prime. See what I'm saying? You don't fight them at the end of their career like Canelo. You fight them, all of you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like really, Terrence Crawford should have been ahead of these guys. He should have been the one with all the belts. You know what I'm saying?
Kell
But he
Brook's
never did.
durability was spent. He
How
could
old was
no
Kell
longer
Brook
stand and
when he
fight.
fought? How old
Let
was
me
Kell Brook when he fought Bud?
let me finish. Let me finish. You know, Kell
What?
Brook was the top. He was the top welterweight. EJ came up fast, y'all. He came up fast. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook was the top welterweight, bro. Nobody wanted to fight him. Keith Thurman didn't want none of Kell Brook. That's when Kell Brook was in his prime. The Kell Brook that Terrence Crawford fought was just a name. He was just a name. He wasn't the same Kell Brook that fought EJ. You think Sean Porter was the same Sean Porter that fought EJ that fought Terrence Crawford? We know this. We know that he wasn't the same. So when you fight these fighters, it matters. The context matters. You can't just say, you know what I'm saying, oh, these guys froze me out. They didn't froze you. You cherry picked, bro. You knew who to fuck with and who not to.
and let me say this, Paul. Again, and that's why I want to stay on the masculine and feminine side of it. Look here, man. I don't feel sorry that Terrence Crawford didn't get to fight all those fighters in their prime. I don't feel sorry for him because, as it was said, in 2018, he made a man decision to stay where he stayed, and it's fact, and it's coming from Bob Arum himself knows that the best uh welterweights were with PBC. So that's facts. This revisionist history is what Bud is doing and other people are doing. We got to stop that. We got to give fighters credit for fighting each other in their prime. The
Win
PBC
or lose.
welterweight
Or draw.
fought each other in their prime. Give them their props for what they did by going in that ring. Bud chose to stay with Top Rank. He chose to stay in that lane where Top Rank didn't have no great welterweights. So that's why he's not getting the credit that EJ and the other welterweights from PBC is getting. And lastly, what was just said, fighting fighters at the end of their career, and then they end up retiring after your fight, doesn't add to your resume. You just got a name on your resume.
I guess he's gonna get no credit for EJ either too.
Oh,
boy, if you don't stop belt holder, bro. What are you talking about?
Might as well keep
See, that's why I wanted to
might as well keep it going then. I mean, we already got two.
This nigga,
So
can't-
make it three.
This nigga came in here trolling. This nigga came in here trolling this morning.
Weirdo, bro.
That's why I wanted to stay away from the emotion.
You know, might as well keep the trend going. I mean, that's what I'm hearing.
That
Bro, he a 3 belt holder. What are we talking about?
Right.
He ain't gonna get no credit. I already see it coming. It's okay.
If he had 3,
He ain't gonna win.
Yeah, he's gonna win.
I don't know who.
Look here.
Yeah, you want to show your true colors now, bro. Pick a side, bro.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
You gonna win?
Who roots for the nigga that dunks on 8th graders, man?
Let me tell y'all something.
I'm not rooting. I'm picking who gonna win. Use on logic.
Bud would get respect if he kept it real. Even though he would get respect if he kept it real. You know what I'm saying? Instead of coming out here capping the way he's doing, and he stayed out, you know what I'm saying, of the melee with Keith Thurman and all them guys and Danny Garcia and Sean Porter when they were all going at it. Hell, it took all day for Errol Spence Jr. to get in there to mix it up with them boys. Because they didn't want to fight him. But they got it done. They got it done. It don't matter if you go in there and lose or win. You know what I'm saying? It's that you competed and you go in there, you show a good showing for yourself. Damn, that dude was all that. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter didn't win. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he beat Danny Garcia, but look what he did, bro. He fought everybody.
The best Sean Porter ever.
Let me say
Sean
this,
Porter
Paul.
is the best Sean Porter ever.
Let me say this, Paul. You know what Crawford
maybe he
is
looked
going
the
to
best against EJ.
Crawford is going to get his credit after we roast his ass for how he loses against EJ. We're gonna roast him thoroughly because he deserves it, because he talked all that shit about the big fish being in the water, and I'm looking for you, Earl. And then when Earl was okay, let's fight, he ducked.
This
So
is
he
what I'm talking
deserves
about,
the
man.
roasting that he getting, bro. He deserves it.
I mean, y'all be so stuck in y'all bubble, man.
When he get his ass beat, we're gonna roast him for getting his ass beat, and then he's gonna get the credit for fighting EJ.
I like EJ
Then
too,
he'll
but y'all
get the
stuck
credit,
in
but
the
he's gonna get his ass
bubble.
roasted. Then he's gonna get his ass roasted because he deserves it. Because he did all that fucking capping.
I like EJ, but y'all be in y'all bubble, man. This dude got slow feet. He's very basic. He's not the better boxer. He don't have the accolades. Y'all just like EJ. That's what y'all doing. Y'all like him,
bro.
Hold on.
Earl's an Olympian.
He doesn't have the accolades. He doesn't have the accolades. What?
Hold on for a second. Y'all got these boom mics and shit. Cause okay, we ain't on that right now. Right now, what we own is, we own this interview thing. Let's get back to the interview. Okay, I unmute you, John, because your shit, you got some kind of next technology shit on you. Your shit is like,
I'm a time traveler. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, let's get back into the interview.
Right. You know what I mean? But you can't say Errol. Yeah, but you didn't get the victory. That's what we talking about.
But do people get robbed in boxing?
People get robbed, but listen, he didn't get the victory. That's what we talking about. So, you know what I mean? That devalue, you know what I mean? The grade.
I had to call you, Danny. You came up. I said, let me call Danny. I used to train him. You know what I mean?
Facts.
When it's all said and done, it's about the history books.
Do your thing at 54, boy. You know we room for you.
You already know what time it is.
My boy. Danny.
All right. So
okay. So who else?
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter?
Yeah.
Okay, so who Sean Porter be?
I mean, he was considered.
No.
He had a belt.
Yep.
So he was good. Listen, I'm not
don't forget to put Mikey, because that's where You know
Hold
what I
on.
mean?
I'm not the one who make
No,
the
I'm
rankings.
asking you. I'm asking you.
I'm not the nigga that make the rankings. Even your man gotta agree that he like, I'm not the nigga that make the rankings. I just know when I look at the rankings as a fan, as media, I look at the rankings, I see Sean Porter number 4.
Stopped him.
I see you did.
Okay.
I
Keep
see
going.
You saying
Errol
Sean
Spence
wasn't? I thought
number
Sean
2.
was good.
I see Terrence
No,
Crawford
Sean
number
definitely
1.
good.
All right.
I see Keith Thurman number 3. I don't
He
know
never
these
fought-
numbers.
he never
I don't
fought
know
Keith
these
Thurman.
numbers, but I know all of these guys was in there. When you looked at the welterweight division, they said Terrence Crawford is number 1. They said Errol Spence is number 2. Then wherever you want to put the other order in, that's how them niggas was coming.
Right.
Whether it was Danny Garcia, whether it was Sean Porter, whether it was Keith Thurman, whether it was a few other motherfuckers in there too that I just ain't remembering right now. But what I'm saying is all of those guys was on PBC.
No, I understand.
But he's saying,
that you
who the
say-
fuck did they fight?
Each other.
Listen, I understand that you can say
This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game is brought to you by Omega Accountants in the Philadelphia area.
So I think Crawford was trying to control the narrative right there. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to control the narrative right there. He was trying to take the reins of the horse and guide it. So Gilly wouldn't.
That's exactly what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I love the way Gilly brought him back and said, it don't matter how you put him. They had him top. They had him at the top of the list. So, and they all fought each other on PBC.
And that's what I'm trying to get John to see. You know what I'm saying? It's not about being in a bubble. It's about acknowledging what happened, bro.
Exactly. Acknowledge it. It is.
Now, if you listen to Gilly says, we're talking about who you fought, and Terrence is saying, no, we're not talking about that. We're talking about who you beat. And then Wallow goes back and says, who did you fight? And you see Terrence trying to change the narrative. No, who did you beat? Like, no, who did you fight? Who have you fought? Right.
Bruh.
And that's what I'm saying. See, it's not about a narrative, baby. You know what I'm saying? It's about what happened. You know what I'm saying? Why didn't that happen, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody's taking nothing from you. You can't take nothing from you that you haven't done yet. And what we're saying is you didn't mix it up with those champions, and you're trying to say they wasn't worth. You're trying to say they wasn't worth fighting. That's what you're trying to say.
See the guy who said who just said on the panel, like what Gilly said, that was perfect. But Gilly and them shut him down when he tried to control the narrative. If you paying attention, they shut him down when they said, "Who did you fight though?" Because guess what? Logically, it doesn't matter who you beat if you didn't fight nobody. It don't matter if you won every fight, bro. If you didn't fight nobody, it don't matter who the fuck you beat. It don't.
I think what Bud's trying to say is these guys they're not who you think they are. That's what he's saying. But he can't really say that. He's on the other side. So I agree with what you guys are saying, but at the same time,
okay. But
he got offered a great deal. That as a fan, did I want to see him fight those PBC guys? Yes, I did. But I can't tell a man how to move in his career, man. He got offered a great deal.
It ain't about that, bro. It ain't about that. You can't get accolades when you're not. If you can't be pound for pound, if you're not fighting the best, that's what it is. I'm trying to simplify.
But he got the accolades before he got the checks. That's what I'm trying to say. He got checks at 147. He got accolades at 140.
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I don't want to do you like that, bro. But that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Okay,
that's to do everything.
But no, it don't, because you talking about financially on his career or whatever. What I'm saying is,
I'm trying to be balanced. I'm talking about everything.
No, this ain't about no. It ain't about no balance, bro. This is about what happened, and he's trying to change the narrative about like those guys wasn't worth fighting. You see what I'm saying? And what we know is stop, bro. What we know is hardcore boxing fans, bruh. What we know is hardcore boxing.
I'm sorry, my bad.
What we know is hardcore boxing fans that was the golden era, bro. That was for all of them to be mixing it up and just to give Bud, you know what I'm saying, some kind of pass, some hallway pass, and say, well, he had a good deal at Top Rank. So I can't tell that man not to go over to PBC and fight those guys. But that's where his legacy was, bro.
Hey,
And Pooh, I just want to hop out in and say what we're talking about is level of competition.
Right.
Level of competition. We don't want to talk
Just
about
say,
nothing else but level of competition.
but what I'm trying to say is we're not spending nothing. This is just what happened. He's trying to say them guys wasn't worth fighting. And what we're saying is, bro, the reason why you're not getting the respect like a EJ or a Danny Garcia, because you didn't fight them guys. It's that simple. That's not a bubble. That's what actually happened.
You know what the
You see what
problem
I'm
is
saying?
though? I hear you, but here's the thing: before he came up to 147, he was getting all the respect. As soon
Right.
as he
Cause he,
starts trying, as
cause
soon
he,
as these PBC guys start getting pumped up at the 147 weight class, all of a sudden Bud haven't fought nobody. That's a
Who
narrative.
bro,
was he calling out?
bro,
Who was he
Yeah, that's a
calling out?
narrative. That's plain and
wait a minute,
simple.
wait a
And I
minute.
like them guys
Number
over there,
one,
but that's a
number
narrative.
one, number one, you reaching. Number one, you reaching because you
How?
for one, you said those PBC guys start getting pumped up. No, bro, they were getting belts at that division, right? They wasn't getting pumped up. They was getting belts, right? You had Danny Garcia, who you go for the top guys who are the top guys in the division. I don't understand what people don't understand about that. It ain't about them being built up. Bro, if they got a belt, you going for the belt. Just like EJ. He don't care if Crawford got the belt. He don't care if Boots got the belt. Whoever got the last belt, that's what he's going for. So it don't matter if the PBC, it was a PBC or top rank or whoever were the promoters. It don't matter. You're too much on this side shit. It's about who's the best in the division, and we all know who were the best in the division at that time, right? It was those guys, right? So Terrence Crawford never got into that mix, and I said it back in 2018. I said if he don't get into that mix, he's not going to get the respect. He's not. I saw the specialness. I saw his talent. I saw what he could do in the ring, but he didn't want to mix it up with them dudes.
Yes,
And that
Terrence Crawford was getting ready to come into 147. He was calling out all those guys. He was calling out all those guys. How you gonna call them out and you don't fight them, bro? It's the same thing you was doing to EJ. You're using them for clout, bro, and then when it comes time to fight, you don't want to fight.
But that's like you're trying to psychoanalyze somebody because he took a deal at ESPN. It's
That's
not
right.
Bud's fault. It's not Bud's
That's
fault.
right.
These motherfuckers want to pick politics over over legacy.
Okay.
He had
So,
an
Wait a minute.
opportunity to go to PBC.
hold on. So I'm a little
Yeah.
Did they offer? Did PBC offer him $6 million to fight? I mean, what the hell you want? What do you really want him to do? $6 million to fight? Really?
Okay.
Are we talking about money? We talking about fighting, bro? What we talking about?
I'm just saying, like he left Top Rank to make the fight with EJ. What more do you want the guy to do? I mean, he got a family.
Wait, hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait, bro, stop. You tell me he left Top Rank to fight EJ. He did not leave Top Rank. He probably left Top Rank because they was going to make him fight EJ.
He sued him. He sued Top.
I'm like, they literally made the fight. I mean, how are we going to psychoanalyze this guy when everything's showed? He left Top Rank. He sued Bob Arum. He made
we're
the
talking
fight.
about what
more do you want him to
Gilly and
do?
Wallow posed the question to him. Who did he fight? So that's why we're talking about what we're talking about. Gilly and Wallow
No,
posed
I agree with
the
that
question,
though.
who did you fight? So we're telling you why he didn't fight anybody, bro. We're agreeing with Gilly and Wallow. He didn't fight anybody, bro. He didn't fight the champions at 147.
I mean, it's simple.
Or if he did, he waited till he could cherry pick him.
Thank you.
I think what Bud's saying is, look, I don't agree with Bud. I don't agree with him. But what he's saying is these guys moved up from some of these guys moved up for 140, or they've been at 147 their whole career, and they only fought each other. They haven't done nothing other than that.
No, you can't downplay that, bro, because this is the division that he's in. You talking about they only fought each other? That's who it was there at the time. So,
but Bud's been great in two other divisions.
You sounded
that, bro. That don't matter.
I'm just using logic. I'm just using logic.
I'm gonna have to mute y'all asses, man. Because let me tell you, it don't matter about his accolades at other divisions, bro. He's at 147 right now. He haven't fought none of them dudes, and he's been around longer. What are you talking about? It's like he's been here longer.
Point. That's my whole point.
No, bro, that is not your point. Don't make, bro. Come on now, come on.
I literally just said that. It's no different than what you just said.
So
say it again, please, because I still didn't understand if that was your point.
Now let me tell you something. This dude is trying to say them. This dude is trying to say that the guys that EJ fought, the guys that they all fought each other, they wasn't worth fighting because they knocked each other off. You see what I'm saying? It's like, is that crazy or what? Bro,
It's crazy.
you was over at top rank, and everybody was telling you to go over there to fight them dudes, and you did. You talking about they don't want to fight me? They freezing me out. No, bro, you froze yourself out. You froze yourself out because we was so you remember? I don't know if y'all was around back in 2018 when Terrence Crawford re-signed with Top Rank. We said that shit. He ain't for to do nothing. Right then, when he re-signed, everybody was waiting for the word. I remember Trill Boxing Talk, and everybody was waiting to see what Terrence Crawford was going to do. And what he did was he re-signed with Top Rank, and we were like, why would he do that? Why would he do that when all of the welterweights are over at PBC? You know what I'm saying? And for some reason, he just never ever liked the PBC. He just did not want to go over there. You know what I'm saying? And so now, that's what AB said. But now that he's over here now he's making all this revisionist history, right? That they were trying to freeze me out. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to face me, but now I'm gonna beat Earl and show them why they didn't want to. Man, see, that's cap, bro. That's
right.
bullshit.
I didn't want to get this playing with it, but I just have to get this playing with it. Look, man. When EJ and Bud had that little stare down in Oklahoma, everybody saw what was going on, man. They had their whole plan. They had the shit planned out. They was not trying to let him in. They don't think his number. They don't think his.
EJ asked him right then. He asked Bob right then, when can we make the fight? 10 times, bro. What are you talking about? Just mute yourself, bro. Let me get back into the damn thing.
I'm just saying, y'all being very bubble, man. That's bubble rap, man.
Mute your mic, bro. I'm finna get back into it. Mute your mic, man. Mute your mic. Let me get back to the thing. Let's see.
I didn't know if that came from you. You know what I mean? I didn't know that was you. That you was the originator of that shit.
But I thought if you was on the same promotion, because they try to keep in that house so the money can stay there.
They do.
I didn't listen. I fought people from PBC before.
Oh shit! Well, they must have switched it up for him. Now. I
see
what he's saying.
It's just, you know what I mean. When you trying to fight those top fighters, they you stay over there. Now, if they felt like, you know, all they champions could beat me and I was a cakewalk, like, you know, when I came to the welterweight division, I was small, I was improving, and I didn't have a belt. But soon as I got a belt, they say, man, you on the wrong side of the street. I ain't fucking with that other dude. Because they, as a fighter, they respect me, but, you know, it's a risk, you know. And why would we got to go over there and take a risk fighting this?
Now, bro, I can't. Bro, it's hard to make it through this interview, bro. it's just hard. It's hard, bro, to listen to this shit, bro.
Hey, cool. Did you hear him say, "Y'all stay over"?
Yeah, that's why I stopped it.
He said you stay over there, but he signed a contract in 2018 to put himself over there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, what is going on here? And I know Gilly know better than that. I know he know better than that. You know what I'm saying?
This is like me talking to one of my kids, man. Why didn't you sweep the kitchen? Daddy, I swept the kitchen, and I go in there and stuff is on the floor. Oh my God, man.
But look at his face. You can tell he bullshitting. I mean, look at his face. I mean, you really think he bleed that shit, bro? But that it just fell out his mouth. It's like, bro, we were there when you re-signed with Top Rank, bro. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? You separated yourself. You were done with Top Rank. You could have went right on over there to the PBC. And this revisionist history, bro, is crazy, bro. It's crazy. Why is he doing it?
This last part.
What you said, Sweet Swines?
He won the belt from Jeff Horn. He fought Benavidez Jr. with a leg injury. He fought Amir Khan. He was spent. He fought Igor Kavalauskas. He better than that guy. Kell Brook, he was spent. Sean Porter, he was spent. David Avanesian ain't did shit. Like, come on, man. What we talking about?
What's the point of this conversation? This point of the conversation to say Bud ain't shit? That's just. I mean, what are
Let
we?
me let me
What is the point of this conversation? That's
hold
all
on,
I've been
hold
trying
on.
to figure out for a minute now. Like, what's the point of the
Let me
conversation?
let me let me.
The fight's
You
made
know,
already.
we trying
You
to
No
can't
doubt,
say he a duck.
no doubt. But we're dissecting the interview.
If you can't say
yeah.
he a duck, and you can't say he's capping because he actually went over there once he got paid to make the fight with EJ. So it's obvious
But
what
he
he wanted. He
did
wanted
that.
money.
He
He's not
did
afraid
that.
of these dudes.
Okay, so
But he did
No,
that.
nobody said. Hold on. Nobody ain't say that, John. So what's your point, John?
My point
What's your
is,
point?
all these guys with PBC stay with the PBC because that's what they're accustomed to. That's what they want to do, and they got paid on their side. He got offered a great deal. He's not going to walk away from. He got offered a great deal. That's a lifetime achievement deal, and
What deal?
he's gonna walk
So
away so he can
so.
fight the cherry
Go ahead.
picks on the PBC side. These guys who got
The
cherry
check.
picks to these guys who won bouts for vacant belts. These guys
John,
who
what was the great
win.
deal?
Hold on.
Like
Let me finish. I'm finna
Ugas
drop
who
you
really
down,
beat
bro.
Porter, but they gave the win to Porter so they can feed.
I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
What was
I
the
had to
great
drop.
deal that he got? What was the
I
great
had
deal?
to.
He
I
said he
had.
got a
I
great
had to.
deal.
I had to drop him down, bro, because he's all off into a tangent on some bullshit. Like nobody ain't even talking about that shit he talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what is he talking about, bro?
Look,
You know what
somebody
I'm
tell me.
saying?
Let me tell me if I'm wrong, but he's saying that a great deal. From what I understand, Crawford settled for the same 10 million that the PBC wanted to give him at first. Y'all remember when the PBC first wanted to work with Crawford? 10 million is right at about where they wanted to offer him. He said he didn't want that. He said he wanted 20 million. Do y'all remember that?
It was actually 25 million, and his deal he didn't get 6 million to fight. He got 6 million for the Porter fight. He was getting 3 million to fight. He offered Danny Garcia a million to fight. He offered Keith Thurman a million to fight. They turned it down. They was outsourcing PBC fighters. He didn't fight nobody from PBC. The only person he fought off PBC during that time was Sean Porter, because Amir Khan was actually fighting on the zone. So he
Let me get
fought
an
two major
understanding.
fighters, but Khan was fighting on the zone. He was not fighting on PBC at the time.
So who is the guy?
Hmm.
Who are the PBC fighters? Terrence was just referencing and saying that he fought.
I would only think Khan and Porter, but Porter
No,
was
remember he said
outsourced.
before he got to 147. Because I'm trying to get some understanding. I was confused. I thought I heard him say before he got to 147, PBC was giving him fights.
I have no clue.
That's what I
Look,
thought about Cap.
my thing is, it's like I don't. We're not gonna deal with motherfuckers coming on here capping and trolling. You know what I'm saying? On some bullshit when we're not even talking about. You trying to derail the fucking conversation. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is saying that Bud is a bad guy. You know what I'm saying? We're saying that the motherfucker went to top rank and he didn't fight these guys. You know what I'm saying? And he's capping, saying he's capping, and you don't want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His fans want to deflect, and I ain't got time for that shit.
He
I'm too
talked about
old.
he
Hold
talked
on.
about
Hold on, bro. I'm too old to be going back and forth with bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you're on some grown man shit and you want to talk about some real what's going on in boxing, let's talk about that. I'm not here on some narrative bullshit and you twisting and turning, talking about good deals and shit. We know the motherfucker got a good deal because he didn't fight none of the dudes at the PBC, but you don't want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's talking about the deal that he took at top rank. We talking about why he didn't fight these guys and now why he's trying to tear down their damn reputations because he didn't get into the mix. You know what I'm saying? It's unseemly for a champion to do that. It's unseemly. And he's on these interviews saying Danny Garcia, who did he beat? Bro, who the fuck did you beat? You know what I'm saying? You at 147 and supposed to be the man. You ain't the man. You ain't moving like the man. That's the problem.
and
Chump.
not one of them guys
Fact.
would not beat none of them guys. All them guys would have fucking beat Jeff Horn. That's one. All of them guys would have beat Jeff Horn. Danny Garcia made easy work out of Jose Benavidez, and Jose Benavidez was hopping around the ring on one leg when he fought Crawford. Like, I don't know, bro. Maybe I'll be
My
seeing
thing is,
shit.
how you gonna call
Well,
what you did a
well,
great deal when you have an opportunity to fight Earl Spence for undisputed? That's the great
Mhm.
deal.
Yeah,
Like, what are
another
we
well,
deal.
talking about?
my thing is, don't try to be dishonest and disingenuous. Just say what it is, bro. The nigga didn't fight no. He didn't fight none of the top competitions. You know that. Stop trying to change the narrative to where you think it's good for him in his favor, bro. Going to top rank did not help him except for financially. It didn't help his legacy. He's sitting here now, you know what I'm saying, with his career on life support. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't fight who he's supposed to have fought when, back then. You know what I'm saying? Somebody put yourself on mute. You got your mic. I'm just kind of like, this shit is just like ridiculous. It's like you're
Ooh,
trying to argue reality, bro. And these dudes, now that the fight is here, they want to protect this dude so bad. And you hear him cap. They don't even care that he be lying and shit all the time. He be lying all day.
and Pooh, just to add on to what you say about top rank not being a good thing for him, because when he left, he sued them, and then they end up throwing
And why did they sue? What was he suing for?
ra-
What was he suing?
racial
Mm,
discrimination. So we know that was not a good deal, a good situation he put himself in, because the end result is that they left on bad terms. So that
mm-hmm,
we know is fact. So it would have been better for him, as far as level of competition, for him to go over to PBC, make a deal with them, and fight for the belts.
and look, even when he left Top Rank this time, he went all overseas. You know what I'm saying? Trying to find something. He went to Golden Boy. He went everywhere but the PBC. Everywhere. I mean, bro, we got to stay in reality. Stay rooted. I don't care if you call it a bubble, a hate bubble. You just don't want to face the truth. You know what I'm saying? And over here at Pool Counter Boxing, we always gonna stand on the truth, bro. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, you little fanboys or whatever. You can twist and turn the conversation saying, Bud, you know what I'm saying, made a good deal. He didn't fight the dudes, y'all. He didn't make the fights with Danny Garcia. He didn't fight those dudes for a reason. And if you don't want to face that, that's up to you. But I've been watching boxing too long, so you're not gonna confuse me with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can get that shit up out of here.
And I just want to say one thing, Paul. I want to put something into perspective why I feel so, why I feel the way I feel about what Terrence Crawford saying. People trying to say it's not a big deal that he trying to downplay these PBC fighters who were the top guys who fought each other, because all he kept saying was they fought each other. I'm going to give you the equivalent. That's the equivalent
Hmm.
of Tank Davis staying on the trajectory that he on right now, not fighting none of the top guys. The top guys would be him, Shakur, Lomachenko, and Devin Haney. Let's say he don't fight
Hmm.
these guys, but we already know Devin fought Lomachenko. What if Devin turn around, fight Shakur and lose, right? So now you got
Hmm.
Shakur done fought Loma done lost to Devin lose to Shakur, right? And that's like Tank Davis turn around in the future and saying in an interview, well, they didn't fight nobody but each other though. So I'm on their level too, because they didn't fight nobody but each other. You didn't fight now one of them. So how is you on their level?
But that's what I'm
That's what
saying.
that's
Niggas
what Terrence
niggas
Crawford
just
done.
say anything. Niggas just say anything nowadays. Like you just stupid. They'll sit there and just cap in your face, bro. And you're just like, bro, we grown as men. Get that bullshit out of here. That's why I'm looking at Terrence Crawford, and it's like hearing the things come out of his mouth. He's too old for this shit. It's like, bro, don't you know we see you? We was there when you did what you did, and now you're saying they didn't want to come over here to top rank. Nobody was coming over there, that cheap ass nigga. We watched Floyd Mayweather leave him. We watched Cotto leave him. You know what I'm saying? You was the only house Negro to stay up at top rank. You was the only one. Everybody else hauled ass. Because once you get to a certain status, top rank can't help you. They're gonna load that. That's why Lomachenko ain't making no damn money. He's a good little kept dude. He don't cause no trouble. And you was just like that. You stayed in there and you was comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to fight. You didn't have to take no risks. You was happy with the little accolades that you had. You didn't have to go up there and take a chance and fight them dudes that might could get with you. Now I don't know if they could have beat you or not, but you never let us find that out. You didn't give us that chance. You know what I'm saying? And now your fans are capping for you. You know what I'm saying? Talking about you had a nice good deal at damn top rank. Nigga, you a fighter. You know what I'm saying? What if Sugar Ray Leonard would have never fought Tommy Hearns because he had a nice little financial deal? What if Duran would have stayed down at 135 because he had a nice little deal. You see what I'm saying? You see how that worked? Y'all see how that worked? So, they could miss me with him going back to top rank and getting a nice little deal, and then capping that everybody was afraid of him or some shit, or they didn't want to take no chances because of his ass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That shit is. I'm just tired of these dudes capping, man. It's like it's just ridiculous, bro. Then they act like you in a bubble and shit, like something wrong with you. No, nigga, there's something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? There's something wrong with your ass. You know what I'm saying? It's like we know what's going on. We've been watching this shit from the beginning. And you could try to twist and turn it and say what you want to say, bro, but you're gonna be saying it from the fucking outside, because over here we're gonna talk nothing but facts. You know what I'm saying? And
Ain't no way in hell he gonna try to fight Mel after he fight Earl. Ain't no way in hell, bro.
Right.
He gonna be in the
So
hospital after that fight. Ain't no
but
fighting.
I mean, but the thing is, I mean, even if he beat EJ, at least he signed the contract. You know what I'm saying? And he took the challenge. You know what I'm saying? And you really can't hate on him for that. You really can't hate on him for that. You know what I'm saying? But when he's doing these interviews, you know what I'm saying, he need to keep it real, because you really can't. I mean, I can't like really get behind him. You know what I'm saying?
But
When he's
that's what
telling
it is,
lies.
Paul. That's exactly the reason why, Paul, because he lies so much. You try to give the benefit of the doubt for signing the contract, but then when he goes on an interview, he tries to discredit and deflect for the same shit that he is actually doing. You know what I'm saying? By not fighting anyone, and then saying these guys didn't fight anyone. Then let's keep it real, bro.
Right.
You weren't fighting anyone.
Right.
You
And
know
I'm
what I'm
like,
saying? We give you props for signing the contract now, bro, but keep it real on your past.
right, you're an excellent fighter, bro, but you just got this huge character flaw. You know what I'm saying? I have never seen any other fighter. I've seen crazy ass fighters. I've seen fighters who can't articulate. I've seen but I've never seen a pathological lying ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's what really get on my nerves when I listen to him. And I'm saying, bro, you too good. You don't have to lie. You know what I'm saying? You're a good fighter. It's like, bro, just tell the truth. Hey, man, I never thought I'd make it this far. I was happy with what I had. I didn't feel like I needed them guys. So just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? It just gets on my nerve when he try to make narratives and he too stupid. You know what I'm saying, to keep say the right things. You know what I'm saying, about the history of it. Hmm.
And Poole, I'll tell you this: I don't think he knows truly, like self-awareness. I agree with you on. I don't think he knows really what to say. I just don't think he knows what to say.
I mean, he just tell a lie and you believe what you want. That's right. He just put it out there like that. Like, hey, they were scared of me. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I was the baddest thing coming out when I moved up. I got the belt with Jeff Horn, and no, and they said they wanted to avoid me. Man, are you fucking crazy? You know what I'm saying, dude? Nobody didn't care about you like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you would have signed that PBC contract, and when they said back then, they said, "Oh, there's no guarantee he would have got the fights if he would have signed with the PBC." That's how you know the delusion is real. You know what I'm saying? They do not want to see this guy. They did not want to see Terrence Crawford mix it up with them guys, right? His fans did not want to see him tested. Why? Why you don't want to see a fighter with his skills tested, win or lose or draw? You know what I'm saying? What is it about Terrence Crawford that he gets a pass where everybody else got to go out there and get their ass whipped or win? You see what I'm saying? So that's not a bubble that we're living in. You know what I'm saying? We're boxing fans. We're just not fans of one fighter. Even EJ. If EJ wasn't fighting the dudes that he fought, do you think we'll be here capping for EJ? Do you think we'll be on EJ's side? No, we'll be like, man, why you ain't fight so and so? He went straight after car accidents. He fought Danny Garcia and he fought Ugas, right? After these car accidents. That tells you that dude got heart. You know what I'm saying? That's not a bubble, bro. That's not a bubble. That's observing reality and seeing who is carrying themselves as a fighter, and the other guy is in
I'm sorry.
another country. The other guy is in another country living it up. You know what I'm saying? Over at top rank. saying that everybody's afraid of him. You know what I'm saying? I don't live in the fake world, bro. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like people when
Just
they
a bit of a
go ahead.
soft pushback on the last panelist. I think he knows exactly what to say because he switches the narrative from what any logical person sees as reality, and he changes it to something that kind of benefits him. So I don't think he doesn't know what to say. I think he does. He just lies to
Right.
suit his needs.
That's why I had to kick John ass up off here with all that bullshit.
Don't
You
get
know
me
what I'm
wrong.
saying?
When I say he don't know what to say, what I mean is he's not dealing on the level, to me, from a masculine level of respect. So he's just saying anything. That's when I say he don't know what to say. We all know when you get in certain rooms and certain situations, there's a certain way you got to carry yourself, you got to conduct yourself, and you got to speak.
Yeah.
And so I'm saying he's like a boy coming into a room amongst men, and he's just talking. And y'all said, look at him, he's just running his mouth. That's what he's doing, and that's where the lack of self-awareness is.
And let me get this $5 super chat. Thank you, 52 blocks Boxing Network. Y'all subscribe to 52 blocks Boxing Network, man. You know what I'm saying? If you rock with me, man, rock with my man 52, man. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get it in. Good content. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a lot of talented boxing channels. You know what I'm saying? Y'all check him out, man. And you know what I'm saying? Hit that like button for my boy. You know what I'm saying? He says, notice Crawford never mentioned Danny beat him. He ain't, man. Anything, he won't mention nothing real. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean. I guess I just don't like his personality. You know what I'm saying? It sucks. You know what I'm saying? To listen to a human being, you know what I'm saying? He need a PR person to do his interviews for him. He need a lookalike, somebody with some good character. You know what I'm
It'd
saying?
be more respectful. I mean, it'd be even better if he stood on something and fought those guys and he was still an asshole. But at least you talking it like it is, bro. You
Right.
lying.
Right.
Like
And
be an asshole when you doing something at 47. Don't be an asshole when you cherry picking over here, bro.
And you know what else? Go.
Go ahead, bro.
I was about to
Go
say
ahead.
another thing about Terrence Crawford, bro. This not no hate. I'm glad you did this live today, bro. This is all about putting stuff into perspective, right? I'm just trying to let you know why I don't like Terrence Crawford. This is not nothing about hating this dude. This is about, as a man, bro. When you show me something not to like, I'm not gonna like it, bro. I'm not a female, bro. I don't go along to get along. So if you give me something not to like, I'm gonna make sure I let you know I don't like it. So this dude, let me tell you something about, we talk about people that struggle, come from the struggle. Yeah, Terrence Crawford came from the struggle. Now, most of the time we hear about these stories, we hear about people who was diamonds in the rough, right? You was always a little different. Even though you grew up around, around the concrete, you was the rose that grew from the concrete. Terrence Crawford is not that. Let me tell you what Terrence Crawford is. Terrence Crawford is somebody that was saved by boxing. And what I mean by that is the fact that he found boxing so early, he was able to become something other than what he actually is. What Terrence Crawford actually is, y'all, if y'all paying attention, Terrence Crawford is a low-life ghetto-ass nigga. I'm gonna be real with you. If Terrence Crawford wasn't a boxer, he would be in the streets killing people or getting killed. That's why he got shot in the head. He don't have guidance. He don't have respect for other people. He challenges authority in the wrong situations. This man is damn near, he is on his way to 40, and he hasn't changed since he was a teenager. Are y'all paying attention to this? He is
Yes,
not a
I
rose
am.
that grew from concrete. He is not a rose that grew from concrete. He is concrete that made it, that doubles as a rose because of boxing. Boxing saved Terrence Crawford. But I'm telling y'all, it's different when you look at some of these people that come from the same situations, but they always had more potential than their environment. Terrence Crawford is his environment. Boxing just took him out of it.
Mm-hmm. That was excellent. Ramen, let me get this super chat. Ramen and Emily Jones, thank you for that $5 super chat. You know what I'm saying? He said EJ is going to break uh EJ is going to break Bud down from lips to hips, and any truth to Canelo and Benavidez on September 16th. Keep cooking, pool. I don't know. Let me see. He says Canelo, and man, come on, man. Y'all saw what Canelo looked like in his last fight. I wouldn't be surprised if he don't come out and retire, bro. He was looking horrible. You think he
That's a
gonna fight?
big bag though, Paul.
Man,
That is a big bag.
it ain't no bag big enough to take that ass whipping because he looked horrible. You know what I'm saying? In his last fight, and he was fighting what's the guy name? Ryder, John Ryder, right?
Yeah.
So Ron Ryder he ain't even on that level, bro. Come on, you see, watching Canelo disintegrate right before our eyes. You know what I'm saying? Unless you get a big dose of clitoral or get some of that what is it, that female fertility drug or something, you know what I'm saying? He gonna need something. You know what I'm saying, to get by those fights. David Morrell, I mean, you got Bivol, man, he got nothing but killers. He done beat up all the people that's easy around. He done already beat them. So now it's
Hell,
nothing but he.
if he
Go
didn't
ahead.
care, if he doesn't care what his record could potentially go to, he has potential to have some great fights for legacy and make a lot of money. Like he could probably sign a half a bill check with the guys that he still has on his in his weight. You have what you say, Morel, Benavidez. You have EJ. If he moves up, they find a balance somewhere off in there. You have Charlo. Sure, you have both Charlos if he wanted. Like he had a lot of fights out there for himself still.
What's going on? Just do in the building. I must have missed him. Y'all subscribe to Just Do Boxing and the Winning Team. All right, let's get back into the interview. We kind of went off on a rant there, but it's hard, man. We're gonna be here all day with this shit with this nigga here. Listen.
This fighter, when we got 6, 7 welterweights over here, we can fight them all and we can just leave him alone. Hey man, you go and do what you gonna do. We gonna do what we gonna do over here, and we gonna keep all the money in the house. That's all it was. They froze me out, but we here now, and that's history. I've been making history, and I'm gonna continue to make history in my next fight. Period.
So you and Errol be on the phone, busting it up, chopping it up, talking about the fight. Come on, what else y'all be talking about? You don't be like, nigga, I'm ice you. He don't be like, I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here.
Nah, it's respect. It's let's get this done, man. It's history. We playing with. What we gotta do to make it work.
So you don't talk, they don't shoot no shit at each other on no fun shit.
Ain't no need to do all that. Say that for.
I mean, it's friendly competition. It's like boxing. It's like basketball, nigga. I'm saying, let's get the deal done, yeah, man. Cause I fuck with you, man. I'm gonna cook the shit out.
But the crazy part about it is, you don't got nobody in the way. I've been dealt with getting blamed for certain fights not happening my whole career.
Yeah, they always say you fucked this shit up.
And I'm like, dang, how is it me?
You know why you getting blamed for fights that I'm saying that you didn't make, bro? I'm saying, because it was your fault. I'm saying? I mean, what is he trying to say here, y'all? I mean, I don't even hear a persuasive argument for why they wasn't made. What I'm saying?
The reason why he gets blamed is because when he had opportunity, he didn't take it. When he had an opportunity to sign with PBC, he didn't take it. When he had opportunity to fight Errol Spence, when the hype was at its greatest, I mean, we barely trying to build it back up to what it was, but when it was at its greatest and the potential was there, you flaked and you ran for a C-level fighter. Like, that's why you get blamed.
Right, and look at him. He acting like he playing dumb. Like really? What are y'all talking about?
Hey, Paul,
what
he grade do is on the low blame Bob Arum. Like I wasn't. It wasn't my fault.
Bob already told you he didn't want to fight nobody. He already told you that.
That's what he trying to do in the interview. He trying to act like it ain't got nothing to do with me. Remember, they iced him out. PBC iced him out, and then Bob didn't make the fight. I'm just fighting, and I think this is the part. Like, I don't like what are you talking about? It ain't got nothing to do with me. And so when it's things,
I'm not even a fighter, man. I just deliver the newspapers for the fighters. Like, really.
So when it's something about taking ownership, he doesn't deal with that. Again, back to that man and female thing. He don't deal with that. But when it's time for praise, he says, "Oh, I'm history, and I'm gonna make more history."
Where you at, King? You dropped off.
He could simply say, yo, I had a good thing going. I was the named fighter over in my network. I was the head guy. I had a good thing going on. I was making lots of money. I could choose my fights, and I was winning. So I didn't want to disrupt that. Just say that, bro. That's enough.
Yes.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
enough.
Just Do Boxing in the building, y'all. Y'all subscribe to Just Do. You know what I'm saying? King, Just Do. If y'all want to come up, y'all know what it is. Y'all know y'all family over here. I'm trying to get the Slime. What's happening, bro?
What up, man?
What's happening, bro?
Nothing.
Damn.
I just tuned in, but I was a little late, man. So I was watching like 10, 20 minutes ago. The dude you
Oh, you
took
done
off.
missed a lot, brother. You missed a lot.
No, the last shit I heard was the dude you had booted off with him trying to.
Okay, you did hear him. Okay.
John just be trolling, man. He just get into
Man, he had to be trolling, bro.
he did
He
a
had to be
troll. He
trolling.
all off subject and just trying to switch the narrative, practicing switching narratives and shit. I'm like, bro, come on now. I got time for that shit. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back into more of it, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a long damn interview.
You know, like I'm a fighter. I don't make the fights.
You got nothing to do with the paperwork.
I'm willing to fight any and everybody, whenever. But when my lawyer look over some paperwork and say, look at this. Have you looked over this? And I'll be like, yeah, like, let's talk about this. And it ain't right, then, it ain't right. But if I'm calling out these fighters and trying to get these fighters and they say you on the wrong side of the street, that's my fault. People
Didn't he re-sign with Top Rank? Didn't he re-sign with Top Rank? He talking about, didn't Tim Bradley started the whole you on the wrong side of the street? He didn't fight Errol Spence Jr. because he was at the PBC. I mean, because he was at he was at Top Rank and he went ahead and retired. So it's like these guys are really trying to twist and turn history. You know what I'm saying? You think people are stupid right here. You know
I
what I'm saying?
wasn't up
It's
on
just
the panel when you guys were saying who was Terrence Crawford's mentor, but that's who it was, Bradley. The Bradley
right.
was a duck. That's exactly
Well,
who his mentor
that
was.
make a lot of sense. That make a lot of
Perfect
sense
sense.
then.
Thank you. I
That
asked
that
that.
make a lot of goddamn sense then. That make a lot of damn sense. The way Bradley be capping. You know
Yeah,
what
if
I'm
you go
saying?
back and you listen to some of the Bradley interviews, he's the one that brought Terrence Crawford up,
Yeah,
and,
he was the one
as
said
far
he
as
was a
boxing,
champion in the ring and all that. But I never really thought about him.
he was his sparring
Terrence.
partner.
I never really thought about his ways. You know what I'm saying? Like washing on Sharon Crawford taking his ways or something like that. I never thought that would happen. You know what I'm saying? Because right now he is just like he just won't face reality, bro, and that it like really bugs me that what I'm saying he just won't man up, man.
Yeah, he
You know
said,
what I'm saying?
I'm gonna give you the top ranked ESPN playbook on how to remain a champion for a long period of time.
Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, come on, man. We watched you your whole entire career. What are you talking about, bro? This is just, you just can't get behind this kind of crap. You know what I'm saying? Like, just be real. You know what I'm saying? All this phony baloney shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, we know you capping. So, it's hard to watch. It's hard to get through this interview. You know what I'm saying? With him capping like this, bro. And he just does it so casually, like it ain't shit to it.
weird nowadays in boxing. It's my fault because you live in Philly, and you signed with another promotional company.
Oh my God! Did you hear that? Come on now. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna
Both
continue. We gotta
champions,
get
let's
through it.
fight. You want to fight me? I want to fight you. Why can't you tell your boss? I tell my boss, we want to fight. They work for us at the end of the day. Hey, go give me that fight. That's what I did.
Now in the game.
Well, your boss said you ain't want to fight nobody. Am I wrong about that? They say it's hard to get Terrence Crawford. He didn't fight Pacquiao. They got him Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's hard to get this guy to fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? Didn't he say he could buy a house in Beverly Hills? Did he not say that on all the money he spent on Crawford? You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy to me for this nigga to be talking, sitting up here, capping, talking about, say they could just make the fight, bro. Nobody could make the fight with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is what make this. Now, see, this is the stuff. This is what makes you dislike Terrence Crawford. This is the kind of stuff right here.
Game in the boxing game, There's a lot of fighters out there. I trained a fighter out of Philly named Jerome. No, I trained him before. You remember I had the joint on.
Yeah.
And he hit it. I'm fucking training. They said I train now.
Yeah.
I train
coach.
Boots Ennis. How you feel about him?
Yeah, he nice. He nice. You know what I mean? He a little, a good fighter.
No, I heard you say little. I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, I won't call him little, but I've been knowing him since he was in the amateurs. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, he's saying it on the
like a lot of people,
than you.
Yeah, like a lot of people like, oh man, we got this fighter. He remind me of you. You know what I mean? He switched. He this, he that. You know what I mean? He's gonna be good when he turn pro. Yeah, man, he good.
Yeah, because you 10 plus years older than Boots.
I don't mean nothing.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that about my youngin.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that about my youngin. About my youngin, he different.
Gilly,
you different. He different.
Don't think I ain't see you.
I don't see you switch.
I don't think I ain't see you talk about Crawford after his fights and stuff.
You fucking right.
Hey, I'm laughing like, yeah.
No, because at the end of the day, I think that my youngin is putting enough work now to deserve a big fight, and that's how you get the big fights.
What
now,
number is Boots right now?
Number one. Fuck you, mean ranked number one.
Damn, so what's going on there? So after this go down, he getting somebody.
He might be on the wrong side of the street all of a sudden. Shit. Don't tell me you're on the wrong side of the street.
Now, what do y'all think? Now, y'all think Boots deserve a shot at Crawford? Anybody here?
Coming off a loss. If Crawford's coming off a loss, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a great fight.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. You know what I'm saying? He came kind of behind the curve, you know what I'm saying? So, he got the unfinished business with Crawford. With Errol Spence Jr. So really you can't like press him to fight no Boots. But when he did, but he could have fought Boots instead of David Avenesian, don't you think? Man, that quiet again.
Now, if he was really going to if he's really trying to make the fight with Earl, but he needed to tune up, you don't fight a Boots. You don't fight a Boots. I mean, he could if he's just trying to whoop Boots' ass to get him out of there, then yeah. But not trying to fight Earl coming. I mean, he's not a caliber fighter like Earl. Earl's not taking tune-ups. But at the same time.
But that's my point though. He never goes for the tough guys. You know what I'm saying? He never goes to when he has the opportunity. He said, Boots' name didn't come up. And then all of a sudden they said, we offered him a deal to come to BLK Prime. Bro, nobody is coming to BLK Prime, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is coming over there. You know what I'm saying? Who is this? What's going on, KP? Yeah, nobody's going over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? That was a fake deal, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's going over there to key up. What is it? Whatever it is. But Crawford said his name never came up. You know what I'm saying? So how the hell did he pull up David Avenesian? You know what I'm saying? But Boots ain't worthy. So it's just a lot of bullshit that's going on. This man is a high risk, low reward. Just say that. He's high risk, low reward. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it real, bro. You know what I'm saying? So 52 blocks. Thank you for that. $4.99. He says he would have got 8 alive if they knew boxing. You already know.
I think they trying not to, but all right, like somebody said earlier, Wallow was like this, like good cop, bad cop. Wallow not gonna say nothing, you know what I'm saying, to ruffle the feathers. Gilly, bro, it look like Gilly holding back, bro. But I'm telling you, bro, Gilly, if anybody gonna call him out on this bullshit, it's gonna be Gilly.
It's like, bro, let's go. It's a long interview, bro. Okay.
Never heard that. We ain't never heard that.
Oh, so you and Boots get.
But they put you on the wrong side of the street. They might put him on the wrong side of the street.
No,
but if he on the wrong side of the street, that means you saying it.
Who? I ain't never said that.
Oh, all right. So don't put my youngin on the wrong side.
All right. Listen. Let me tell you this, and we gonna put this right here.
I like it. What else say? The nigga move his ass cheeks to the seat.
He might say some shit.
What else say on the last time?
Let me tell you this. Everybody, they say boost this, they say boost that, but You know, they say Virgil Ortiz this and Virgil Ortiz that. But Virgil was my mandatory. And he gave his spot up, you know, for Sean Porter, I believe. And then after
Why
that,
he give his spot up?
You asked him.
No, he might have been giving some take walk side money, man.
Never. I ain't never paid nobody no step.
No,
aside.
not you. The
Ain't
promotional
nobody-
company might say, "Oh man, we need to go ahead."
And
Man.
never. So, and then tell me this. Then Boots.
Nigga, you not about to say Boots walked away from nothing.
You better check the history.
Don't you say it.
Boots being
Don't you do that.
Call Bozy. You know he
Call
like
Boots.
to talk. You know Bozy like to talk.
Call.
Say
We
why
train
y'all-
together. Me and
say
Bozy
why-
train together.
Say why y'all go to the IBF? Why y'all go to IBF route and not the WBO?
Hold up.
Oh, we gonna get to the
Hold
bottom
up.
of this.
Oh, don't tell me my nigga Boots turn. Don't tell me Neff turn no smoke down. He is not turning down no smoke from nobody.
I train him.
He said I trained him.
Y'all see me train.
Come on, man.
Answer that phone.
I want to see what's his reaction and what's his answer to that. Why you didn't stay in the WBO? You could have had the title shot. It could have been Crawford versus Ennis instead of Crawford versus Avanesian.
Damn.
It could have been Crawford and what?
That ain't come
Boots.
across my desk.
It didn't?
No, I was training. I don't remember. See, I be in the gym, so I don't be in the
You was
lawyer.
training for that.
That's some loose.
that-
What do y'all think about what he's saying right now? What y'all think about that?
That's interesting as hell.
What Boots?
OG, I just think Boots and Virgil is gonna miss them both anyway. They were never intended to end up getting to fight those two guys, neither one. And I think they management know that, and they management know better. Because what's gonna happen is these dudes gonna be one of them gonna be undisputed, and the belts is gonna be dropped, and they gonna sit there and wait for the belts. That's what they waiting on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
What's going on,
I'm
KP?
curious. For me, it's if the opportunity was there, why didn't they? What is the answer to that?
Okay,
I mean, because
They know damn well it's too much of a risk, bro. Boots is the risk you don't want to take.
No. I'm saying, why didn't he stay like Crawford just said? If you have an opportunity to be mandated,
Because he knew he wasn't gonna get the
fight.
fight. Because he knew he wasn't gonna get the fight. Yeah, that's
He
why
wasn't gonna get the fight, or the money wasn't gonna be cool.
See, the IBF, they make sure that you have to honor your mandatories. The WBO, they're gonna do what the fuck Bob Arum say. They're gonna do whatever, you know what I'm saying? Just so they're not gonna sanction those fights. The IBF is gonna make sure that you fight your mandatory. So he wanted to fight EJ. He felt like EJ will fight him. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't gonna duck no smoke. You know what I'm saying? If it was a possibility for him to get the fight, it'll be under the IBF instead of the WBO. You see how they just flick around the rankings over there.
I think you're right, OG.
You know
I think if anybody would have mandated it, it would have been IBF. The WBO is whatever Bob make them do. Bob give them 10 grand, something like that. They make it do what it do.
So he's sitting here acting like, see, when he had the opportunity to fight him, he didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't make them an offer they can't refuse. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I say about Crawford. Anytime it came to a Keith Thurman or Danny Garcia, that for some reason he can't make those fights. Those fights never materialize.
Just a bit of a pushback.
And can I add this, Pool? Hey, if he's the champion, the WBO champion, and he the A side, shouldn't he just send Boots a contract?
But they're not. But they got a contract with Showtime. You see what I'm saying? See, he didn't have to go. He didn't have to offer them nothing through BLK Prime. He could have went to Showtime. That's the bigger company. That's the bigger name. Why would you? They got a standing contract with a big major network. Why would you fuck with BLK Prime? You know what I'm saying? This shit don't make no sense. But from a point of view where you act like you made an offer. You know what I'm saying? A bullshit offer. Yeah. I offered him something. We could have did it at BLK Prime. No, bro, ain't nobody dealing with them dudes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what they got, like 5,000 pay-per-views or some shit?
OG.
Let me ask y'all
Why
this.
you doing like that?
Let me ask y'all this.
OG. Oh, go ahead, bro. I'm gonna go after you.
Let me ask y'all this. Now we know how the fight ended up with him and Porter, but let's take out what happened. Should Terrence Crawford have taken that fight with Porter, or should he have fought Ortiz? Not knowing what
I
we know
don't.
now, not knowing
I
what we
don't
know
think.
now,
I
but
don't. I
Porter,
don't
what
think
we thought
Ortiz
Porter
people was gonna
was.
let him fight that fight. Ortiz people ain't letting him fight that fight, bro. It's not happening.
Now let's not put it on if and do we blame
Ortiz,
Crawford for not fighting one of those young guys? You know what I'm saying? Just a bit of giving Crawford a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I can kind of see
no,
that.
nobody's saying he should have fought him, but when he had the opportunity to fight like a Boots or whatever, you know what I'm saying, instead of fighting a David Avanesian. So you give him all the credit in the world for taking the Devin Avanesian.
No,
He
no,
had
no,
to
no,
take
no,
that.
not Amnesia. Not Amnesia. Porter.
No. I understand that. I mean, yeah, he should have fought Porter. Porter was a top
Okay.
guy, man. Okay,
I'm
but
saying
what I'm
because
saying
they say
is
that Ortiz took the step aside money. Like, would it have been a
Ortiz.
better fight with Ortiz, or
Ortiz.
should he have fought Porter?
What happened was Ortiz got dropped by Green Machine. That's what happened. Okay,
Uh,
he realized he needed to work on his defense, bro. It was too early for him. That's what he realized. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
Virgil.
And
OG.
he stopped. Hmm.
That Virgil Ortiz. I mean, he's a cool little fighter, but he's food for the brothers
Right.
at 147.
Exactly.
He's
And that,
he's
and that's
he's he's better than Taco Tuesdays. For the brothers, I'm telling you that
but
that
see that.
that. Hey, he's not even Fernando Vargas, bro. He's not even that.
But that's what they realized. That's what they realized. He stopped calling Crawford out after that. Remember how
okay.
strong he was. Remember how strong he was calling out Crawford. He thought he was ready, and then he started having all these weight problems, and you know what I'm saying. It just wasn't, And then see Crawford, he'll fight somebody like Ortiz. You know what I'm saying. He'll jump on that, but he wasn't trying to jump on no boots like that. You know what I'm saying? Why fight Ortiz or David Avanesian instead of going straight to Boots? You know what I'm saying, and fighting him. But so Boots was like, this dude don't want to fight me. I bet EJ will fight me. He even said it. He said EJ will fight me. He said that
And then
EJ will fight me.
and then Pooh, as you said, platforms do matter. You know,
Yeah.
you mean the structure of any deal is going to be based on that platform and and on the back end how they going to make their money and revenue. So he knows that if he ain't going to sign like he just did with PBC to at least 2 fights, there ain't going to be no deal. Bud knows that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. Let's get back more to it. You know what I'm saying? We got a
Do y'all
long way to
remember?
go.
Brook, can you hear me, OG?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
OG, can you hear me? I'm gonna tell y'all this
Yeah.
real quick. If you
You cutting
remember,
out, bro.
Cameron Duncan bought Terrence Crawford.
You cutting out, bro.
Can you
Cut.
hear me now? G,
You still going in and out. You're still going in and
can you hear
out.
me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, you just kind of went out and kind of dropped up. But let's get back into it.
See, that's some lawyer. That's some lawyer shit he talking. That's some lawyers. We ain't got nothing to do with that. That's our lawyers. You know what I mean? Our lawyers seen the paperwork. This shit wasn't right.
What
So I
they
said,
sent
"Boo,
over
stand
wasn't
down."
right. They sent over my young boy wasn't right.
Yup,
Just
that
like what they
paper.
sent over to you wasn't right.
I know how it goes.
Fuck, they gonna offer my young boy 100,000 to fight Terrence Crawford.
I
Like,
know.
fuck out of here.
Right.
They try to offer you
Right.
50. I seen the paperwork.
Man, they
That's
try to
right.
offer him 20, man. I seen it too.
Oh man.
Said, you're not gonna put that out there, man.
So he
Damn,
said,
man, I can't believe they not answering right now. This is crazy.
Man, that's crazy.
And Virgil Ortiz,
Man,
he
listen,
ducked
man. Fighters, I don't really consider. I'm not gonna go up here and say fighters actually duck other fighters because you know what I mean we all doing this to get paid, you know, and some fighters, you know,
there's more money.
It's like, man, I ain't about to fight this dude if I can go over here and fight this dude for X amount. Y'all ain't trying to pay me X amount.
Well, that
for
don't
this
mean
fight.
people be ducking it.
But I
It's
heard
a business at
you
the end
say
of the day.
Errol Spence been ducking you.
I ain't never said Errol Spence been ducking me.
Oh, you didn't ever say that?
No, I ain't never said Errol Spence be ducking me.
You never said all the PBC fighters is ducking you. They don't want that drama.
Man, you see what they said. He said, "Why would I go fight you when I can go over there and do the easy route and fight Sean Porter?" That was out of his mouth.
Sean Porter, easy?
That was out of his
But
mouth.
I also heard Errol tell you, "Hey, you like the ass. When I stop you, all they gonna do is say you too small."
And what I tell him, "You fat."
They said
Come
Sean
on, man.
Porter.
Come on. Yeah.
They said, hold up. Who said Sean Porter was easy though?
Hey, look.
I'm trying to get that. Why they keep throwing Sean name like that? I seen him fight before.
I don't know, but
Sean
Porter is my boy.
But they said he was easy.
Bro. But you seen Errol Spence, Sean Porter. You seen Errol Spence, Kell Brook. You seen Terrence Crawford, Kell Brook, Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, and you tell me, the difference in those two fights that both of us had previous with the two same opponents.
Hold on. Now he definitely couldn't get you. All right, Sean Porter, you get that.
Okay.
Kell Brook was already beat the fuck up. Eye sockets.
Oh yeah, the journeyman. He was fighting the journeyman.
No. Kell Brook was
You said he was
no. Kell Brook was a solid nigga. Like he wasn't one of those.
But you try to say he was
Kell
fucked up.
Brook, because this what happens sometimes.
Let me hear this.
Sometimes
I'm gonna sit back.
Sometimes in boxing, you motherfuckers say, "I want to fight you. I 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 want to fight you," and a whole bunch of talking be going on, but nobody fight each other.
Mm-hmm.
And then a motherfucker say, "All right, don't nobody want to fight him. Fuck it, I'll fight him." And that's the move he made. Same way like Adrian Broner stepped up 2 weight classes to fight Marcus Madonna. He stepped up 2 weight classes to fight Triple G. What?
You said Broner stepped up 2 weight class?
Yes, he was fighting at 135 and then he went up to 147 to fight Marcus Madonna. Yes.
When he did no.
Yes.
Hey, so listen.
So hold on. So then Kell Brook did the same thing. He went up from 147 to 160 to fight Triple G.
Mm-hmm.
And Triple G broke his fucking eye socket. Then he fought Errol Spence. Errol Spence broke his other fucking eye socket. So you fought a nigga.
He got him
I can't.
He ain't had no eyes. He was blind. You fought a blind man. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. He fought a motherfucker that was blind.
Yeah.
His socket was
You know
wrong.
what's so crazy? He walked right into the punch too. Damn, he flew out the
Oh,
fucking.
so he caught a dude after the fact.
Yeah, now I give him short.
No.
He said that man wasn't even a cyclops. He said he had no eyes.
But look at how he's trying to compare it. Like he's trying to act like when you fight a fighter that don't mean nothing. At what point in their career it don't matter when you fight a guy, right? If you fight a guy at the end of his career versus when he's in his prime, it's gonna matter, bro. It's gonna be different.
When he get his ass whooped, that's gonna be his excuse. Well, I wasn't. I've been at this weight class. I'm. That's gonna be his excuse.
But look how he's trying to sell it, man. It's like if you look at how Earl fought these guys and then Earl fought them in their prime, bro. It's like you just skip right over that. See, this is why I don't like this nigga, man. It's like this nigga is just tapped.
Fool, did you see him slump down when they was great to tell what happened with Kell Brook? He slumped down in the chair because he knew the truth was coming out.
Right. What's going on, DJ Black Charm? What's going on, bro? When the city assassin in the building. Yeah, see, this is the stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's like he don't have to do this. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to try to sell that because we follow the sport. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but he's not trying to sell it to us. He's trying to sell it to the casual fans, people who don't know shit, people who don't watch this sport like we do. And it's like, it's just hard to watch him do this, man. It's like, bro, come on, man. Why you keep trying to down these guys that, you know what I'm saying, you should have fought years ago. You should have fought this. You should have had these fights back in 2019, 2020. You could have filled your resume up, not with Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying? That should have been Kell Brook back then. You know what I'm saying? That should have been Sean Porter. That should have been Danny Garcia. No, you went for low-hanging fruit. You know what I'm saying? That's why you sitting up here cheesing and grinning, and you know what I'm saying? Like, and trying to dog out everybody else. You know what I'm saying? When you only got yourself to blame, man. It's like this is crazy, man. It's like this is really crazy, bro. And Gilly, he know better. He know better. He just I guess he got the interview, and you know what I'm saying, you can't like really be hard on your guests, you know what I'm saying, because he got the interview. He says Robert Emily Jones says, he says, but I always felt to mention that he fight guys guys late and after they're out the door. Yeah, it's like, bro, come on, bro. Don't that was a weak ass talking point. You know what I'm saying? What he was saying. That was weak as hell, bro. Like nobody knows boxing but you. You know what I'm saying? You might fight it, but we watching you, bro. You knew Kell Brook had been out the league, the 147 league for 2 years and went up to 154. You knew Sean Porter was at the end of his career. Y'all probably talked about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, is there any integrity, you know what I'm saying, in this guy? Is there any? That's a question. Is there any integrity at all?
The Charlos will give you integrity. Well, Mel will give you integrity, and then you got Earl. He's a very integrity driven guy.
I'm just like, well, let's get back on up into it, because he super capping.
Oh, Porter, I'm not giving you Kell Brook.
Say what now? What you said? Somebody
that
said
was
something?
No, that was a video.
Because Errol fought Kell Brook early in the game.
Wallow, go ahead, explain.
Let me explain.
Please, because he tried to put it like
he's some shit.
This dude was nothing.
He's some shit. Okay, so let me explain the difference between when I fought him and Earl fought him. And I'm not no hater, so I don't want people to just be like, I'm hating on Spence, because I'm a fan of Spence. You know what I mean? I'll just go kick his ass when we fight. That's all.
I like that.
But listen.
Call Yellow Beezy too. I get Spence on the phone.
When Spence fought Kell Brook had went up to fight Triple G. He was too small. He got crushed. At that point in time, they rushed him within months to get back down to 147 to fight Errol Spence. You know what I mean? Of course, the dude wasn't healed. Eyes still messed up. You know what I mean? Weight drained, all that. Errol Spence wore him down, then, you know what I mean, broke him down. Credit. The difference between when I fought him, he was already, you know what I mean, fighting. He was on a 3-fight winning streak. You know what I mean? So he's not coming off a loss. He's not coming off of injury. The man said it out his own mouth. This is the best I ever felt in my career. You know what I mean? And that is that.
I'm here with Terrence Crawford, right?
What's up with it?
And he said, call Boozy. I said, hold the fuck up. You know I will call.
But the thing he's not telling you is that Kell Brook didn't have his coaching team. He was rushed down to make the weight to make that fight along with him. You know what I'm saying? So what he's not saying is Kell Brook. He didn't have what's his name, Don Ingles, whatever his name was. Don Ingles, his coach. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have the people, the support that he usually have. He had all that in place when he fought Errol Spence Jr. And he had his youth. And he had the moment. Go ahead.
And Pooh, wasn't Kell Brook a champion?
Yeah. That makes a difference. He was the IBF champion.
So that's how EJ became a champion. So what are we man?
I'm trying to tell you, but the game is stupid as hell when you think about it.
Even if you have no understanding of timing and all of those things, just look at the caliber of fighter he was when he fought Earl, and look at the caliber of fighting when he fought Terrence. Terrence wants to put it on, it was just my skill that did it to him. Hell no. You can see that man's endurance. Like, look at the shots that he was taking from EJ early on into the fight till EJ broke him down. Early on in the fight with Terrence Crawford, you can see that man didn't want any smoke. Man, just look at it.
But see, that's my thing. See, it lessens the sport when you're not honest. You know what I'm saying, about the fights. When you're not honest about what's going on, it takes away from the majestic of the battles. You know.
And who?
You-
I'm just gonna add this in here. Did you hear him say, "I'm not a hater. I don't want nobody
yeah,
to
and
hate."
and he's everything but a hate. He's definitely a textbook hater. So you got to preface it. You got to preface this bullshit. Oh, I don't want people thinking I'm a hating on, bro. That's what females do.
And
That's
I'm a
what
fan
females
of.
do.
I'm a fan of
Yeah.
Spence.
Oh, I ain't hating on her child, but her titties too long. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, it's just this dude here. Is it anything he won't say? Is he just really that? You know what I'm saying? That far gone. You know what I'm saying? With this little petty shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to down this man um career because you didn't fight these dudes when you're supposed to have fought them. You looking for an advantage. You went and fought a Mir Khan, a goddamn concussion, walking concussion. You know what I'm saying? That's who you fought. That's who you thought that was great competition. So to me, I got you, bro. I'm just kind of up and moving. Hold on, I got you. So yeah, I got you, bro. Hold on. So 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 he's trying to sell it to where he beat Sean Porter and he beat Kell Brook, which is some of his best wins. But he fought them when they wasn't as competitive, right? And it was under circumstances, you know what I'm saying? Because we all know Sean Porter had to have hip surgery. He admitted that after he fought EJ because EJ was tearing his damn hips up. So it's behind the scenes. There's a lot of things that motherfuckers don't know. You know what I'm saying? People ain't the same after EJ fight him, but he can tell other people that shit and they believe it. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? And then the people who support Crawford, they want to believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? That it was his skills and shit. It was points in that fight where he looked like he didn't know what the hell to do but hold. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro. It's like this dude here is off the chain, man. What do y'all think about this, man? What do y'all
OG.
think about this?
Can you hear me clear now, OG, since I came back?
Yeah, yeah.
Look, what I was saying is we forgot that Cameron Duncan used to manage Tim Bradley and Terrence Crawford. Cameron Duncan is
Hmm.
now the promoter of Boots Ennis. They was not about to do no business with no Cameron Duncan, bro.
Thank you, Drew. They must be over your goddamn Wi-Fi and shit. Terrence
Can you hear
Crawford
me
cut
now?
your
Somebody
ass
just
off.
FaceTime me. Somebody FaceTime me. Can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
Yeah, somebody fucking FaceTime me. Man, people always want to call you when you're doing some shit. But Cameron Duncan is the promoter for Boots Ennis. So they was not gonna do business with him. Remember Terrence Crawford left Cameron Duncan after he was with Top Rank for a while, cut him out the deal.
Didn't Bob buy him out of that contract?
No, he bought that old promoter out. He didn't buy the manager out. They just cut Cameron Duncan out the deal. That's all they did.
Mm-hmm.
They cut him out the deal,
Mm-hmm.
bro. Because Cameron Duncan brung him to Tim Bradley to train with Tim Bradley when Tim Bradley was getting ready for the Pacquiao fights.
Mm-hmm. Oh
That's
yeah,
how far back that shit go, bro.
and like Asante L says, he says when he when he said Kell Brook was a better fighter when he fought him, I was done with this his delusion, and that's what I'm. I guess that's what's so crazy to me, y'all. It's just that how crazy his delusion is, bro, and how this stuff just come out of his mouth, and like you say, KP, you know what I'm saying? That fight wasn't going to get made, so why front like it was going to get made, bro? You know what I'm saying? Why would you front like shit that's gonna happen that's not gonna happen, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's like behind the scenes, like you say, that manager, they're not gonna work with him again, right? But you're gonna sit up here in front, like you know what I'm saying, this dude, you know what I'm saying, no, don't want to fight you or something. Or everybody's afraid of you, man. Get out of here with that, bro. I hate fake nigga shit. I really do. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back into it. You know what I'm saying?
That's my man, Bozy. We train together.
He said here and told me and Wallow that Neff ducked the smoke.
No. You know, that's not what happened. Blue Blood Sports had called the dude Blue Blood called me. This would have happened. He had called me. When he had called me, he said, "Bo." I said, "What's up, Blue?" Because he's coming out my gym all the time. He said, I can get that fight with Terrence and Boots. I said, well, make it happen, man. I said, but you got to go through Espinosa sometime, because that's what I deal with. He said, oh. Then he said, well, let me talk to my guys. Matter of fact, I want you to talk to, what's his name, the BLK the top guy, whoever he is. Him and Zab Judah. All of them was on the phone. So we talking, and they said they was going to make it happen. So they said they was going to call Espinosa. Espinosa said they talked to him. He talked to him and everything, and they said they was gonna get back to him, but never got back to Espinosa. So when they put that stuff up, we don't even feed to that stuff when they put that shit up there. You know what I mean? But I knew what I said, and I told Blue, but y'all can make it happen. Let's make it happen.
Okay, so first and foremost, we did talk to Espinosa. So whoever said that is cap. Is cap. And I told Wallow and I told Gilly, I said if Boots want to fight Terrence Crawford, call Bozy and Boots and ask them why they took the IBF route instead of staying with the WBO when they could have been my mandatory.
No. We never was your mandatory.
You could have been my mandatory.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I trained that boy. He ain't ducking that. He ain't ducking that.
Listen close. We've been asked to fight you a long time ago.
But what I'm saying is, why did y'all leave?
So they been asked for the smoke though, T.
They know, because I trained him.
Asked for all the top guys, because we was ranked right up there. So you could have picked us. You had to pick what's Aberdeen or Aberdeen.
Checkmate. Wow. Okay.
Now his ass got his mouth open. He don't know what to say.
What was I just talking about? I said, didn't I say he could have fought Boots? Didn't I say it? But he picked David Avenation, pulled that man off a whole card when he had somebody right there ready to go.
Hey, y'all see how he tried to flip that shit though? How you just try to flip it?
What's going on, Lawyer to the Game? What's happening, bro? Don Jenkins, Gotcha Game, TZ Franks. What's up, fellas? I only dropped the link for Lawyer to the Game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So what's up? Didn't I just say that? And the reason why they dropped out the WBO, they figured they knew Crawford didn't want to fight him.
Yeah,
so they figured that.
My bad. Go ahead, Paul.
I'm finna say, like, you know what I'm saying, they knew EJ would fight him if he ever got the opportunity. If they got the opportunity and they became the reg belt, you know what I'm saying, under the IBF, they knew EJ would fight him. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna.
I say, Paul, didn't you say that just because you're the number one contender, you don't got to be the mandatory. They could pick around you.
That's right. They got the ability to do that. Just because you the number one guy don't mean you the mandatory. That's the little play on. That's the little play thing they do. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got to.
He just tried
mandatory is who they pick. Yeah. So it's a.
Hey, Boo, did you catch how he said? Boots said, "Hey, I told y'all to reach out to Espinosa, talk to him." He said they did call him, but then they were supposed to follow back up, and they didn't. But how Bud switched it and said, we did follow up with them. No, we did talk to them. So Bud's confusing people. It was the lack of a follow-up that where the deal wasn't made. And then the last part of it is, why couldn't Bud Bud was a free agent. He didn't have to fight on that platform.
I gotta find the charger, man. I mean, not the charger, but the leash.
Hey, you mute yourself, Slime. I think that's you, Slime.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Bottom line is, Crawford wasn't gonna take a fight with Boots coming off that long of a layoff. He hadn't fought since when he fought Sean Porter. That was like October of 2022. So he wasn't finna fight nobody of that caliber. He wanted to get in what you call a quote unquote tune up, a cherry pick, and he took that fight with adversary. That's what was bothered. He wasn't finna fight no boots off of that long layoff. That type of
What he
fight, you got
said.
to be well prepared.
Hey, my nigga called him adversary.
Right, he said, and he said that Boots' name never came up. You know what I'm saying? When he was asked about why he didn't fight Boots, and so it's just so much going on, bro, with this dude and the way he try to skip around and try to control the narrative. It's just ridiculous. What's going on? Who's real? What's going on, bro?
What's up, man? Peace and light to you, fam.
Yes, sir.
It's
Yes,
up and it's
sir.
it's up and it's stuck now, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
What you,
Like I say,
I'm on here, man. I just wanted to
well,
jump on because shit, I don't never get to jump on.
man, the link be down up for you.
like I said,
Yeah,
all
I was
well that
waiting
ends
on it
well though. We getting the fight we want.
for sure. Yeah, for sure.
So,
I'm
so
so happy
what
about
you
that.
think? What you think about this capathon going on here, man?
Hey, man. Hey, I got a newfound respect for Gilly and Rollo. I know that because
You like how
they
they?
giving that boy the. Yeah, man. I mean, they ain't going as hard as they could, like you said, for professional reasons. But they at least giving them some pushback. Like I hate when dudes be like, "Oh, okay, that seems about right." They call it, they making phone calls and everything. They ain't got Bozy on the phone expose this nigga.
Putting them on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
What's
I want
going
to hear
on,
what he
lawyer
had
to the
because
game? Mm.
I didn't catch the whole interview. So I'm trying to hear what he had to say when he asked him, well, why you ain't pick us? Why you go the Avenesian route?
Hmm. What's going on, lawyer to the game? What's happening?
Hey, what's good with you, man? I've started to watch this last night, and I've cut some of that shit off, man. Just listening to the shit this dude be saying, man, it's like it's aggravating, bro.
I
It's
know, man.
aggravating, man. And the problem with Gilly and Wallow doing the interview is that, see, I lived in Philly for 10 years, so I know Philly is like a big sports city. And
Hmm.
they just like so loyal to their people, they don't know what was the right questions to ask, or
Right.
like how to rebuttal this dude's stuff, because look, the fact it's funny, right? Terrence Crawford fans gave Errol Spence a bunch of shit for um Mikey Garcia allegedly moving up two weight classes, even though he had a belt at 140, but allegedly moving up two weight classes and not stopping him. But they don't use the same common sense for Kell Brook moving up two weight classes, fighting Triple G, and was never knocked down in the fight and was never out on his feet. His corner threw in the towel before he took real punishment. The
Right.
guy eye socket was broke in the second round from a jab. He fought with a broken eye socket for like 2 or 3 more rounds. When the punishment started to come, they threw the towel in and stopped. So you telling me a guy like Triple G, who was known as being the biggest puncher, knocking out full fledged middleweights, wasn't able to? He never knocked down a guy who moved up two weight classes, never had him out on his feet, and then you gonna sit around and say that, oh, this guy took all this punishment. Earl Spence gave Kell Brook a way worse beating than Triple G did. He took a sustained beating all the way to the 11th round and quit. But this guy's gonna sit up here and say that he fought the better version. I watched uh boxing ego, and he brought up the guy that Kell Brook fought in his second fight at 154. It's like something Zephyr or something. His last name started with a Z, and the 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 British announcers were stating Kell Brook looked so bad in that fight that they were stating during the fight that Kell Brook needs to retire. That was his set, and remember he fought three fights at 154,
Yep.
and
You
then
sure did.
what happened at 154? They were lining him up to be Jamel Charlo's mandatory, and he dropped out. He dropped out the WBC rankings and sat on the shelf and shrunk his way back down and said he wanted to fight at 147. So this guy's acting like this 3-fight winning streak against nobodies was something, and then there's a picture of Kell. There's a picture of Kell Brook I got. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up and put it to you, give it to you guys on camera real quick. But there's a picture of Kell Brook 9 months before he fought Terrence Crawford. Let me see if I can pull up. Here it is. I got the picture. I'm gonna see if I can put it in the camera for you guys to see. So we got to look at the cap real quick. Hold on a second. Let me see if I could. If you brothers can see this picture. I don't know if y'all can see the picture, but that's Kell Brook 9 months before. That's Kell Brook at the weigh-in for Terrence Crawford, and that's Kell Brook 9 months before the fight.
See, can
Just so
y'all
y'all
see that?
know. Can y'all see it?
Hmm.
So
Yeah, I
so
see
for
it.
them to sit around and act like this guy was in the best shape of his life, and he's going to say he had to drain himself down to get to 147 in a couple months. Well, what the fuck does it look like he had to do to fight him? That nigga was over. He looked like he over 200 pounds. I
Yeah.
can't. They just need to fight, man. I can't wait for them to fight. I
Hey,
can't
hold
wait
on,
for them
but bring that picture back up. Let me see. Let me
Let me see if
Let
I
me
can.
stop sharing real quick. Let me see if I can stop sharing. Let me see. Go ahead. Put it up. Put it back up there, Lloyd.
Y'all see that? That was Kell Brook 9 months before. And that was Kell Brook at the weigh-in for Bud. And that's what Kell Brook looked like 9 months before he fought Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it.
Yep.
That's the
Hmm.
best he got. So he got the best version of it of Kell Brook.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like a total capathon here. He's like really just being disingenuous, and it sucks. You know, it just sucks how this guy just lie, man. It's like, damn. But let's get back in. Let's hear more of it. Let's get some more of this bullshit.
You don't even know his name. He went down
Yeah,
Mexico.
Boozy, send that shot at him, Boozy. Send that little shot at him.
Hey, look. Definitely. When? Why? If y'all want to fight me a long time ago, why I'm just now hearing about this?
You remember when you came to Boost fight, and my man came with you. That's the fight he want to see.
He said that's the fight in the future he want to see. He didn't say y'all was calling me out.
He said, and then I said, yeah, that's the fight we want. You was right there.
Yeah, in the future.
Now what's up? Now what's going on here, bro? The man is telling him that, yeah, bro. He said it to your face. You know what I'm saying? That he wanted to fight you, bro. What why is he acting like that's not what's happening? That's
Hey,
that's what
Pooh, are you trying to torture us, man? This is
man.
You know what they forgot to ask Terrence Crawford? What Bozy forgot to ask him? He should have said to him on the phone when the first time they tried to make the Sean Porter fight, and Sean Porter said it was an insult for them offering him $1 million, and Boot said he said he'll take the fight for $1 million. Does everybody remember that? He says I'll take the $1 million to fight him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So that was in the future. So he was saying he wanted to fight him in the future, or was he saying he wanted to fight him right then for the $1 million?
He want to fight him for that meal,
Okay.
for the millie.
Yeah.
Present.
So
Present.
so he hear everything everyone else say on social media. It's selective. But
Right.
when Boots was coming out and they were stating they do everything better than Terrence Crawford, he ain't a real switch hitter and all that, you ain't heard one word come from Terrence Crawford. Not one.
Yeah, he was super quiet.
Super
Sure
quiet.
was.
Now all of a sudden, when? This cap.
That's what I'm
But did
talking
Bud
about,
answer
man.
the question though?
Yeah,
Did
let's
he
go.
answer the
Let's go
question
back.
of? Did he answer the why did he not go for Boots instead of going for Avenesian?
No, he didn't.
Nope. No, he all he does is deflect. He think deflecting is his smart move. When? Where?
Okay.
Where? Come on, bro. Stop. Come on, stop, bro. It's
It's
like
all
we
a
can see the
competition to
bullshit.
him.
Let's get back into it.
Say we want you right now. Y'all could have easily. I'm right in front of y'all. Y'all could have easily said, "Hey, we want to fight you next, nigga."
Bro, come on, man. Bro. I mean, what is he talking about, right? See, this is the kind of shit that flip my brain. This is what make you dumb. This will make you just lose a few brain cells, bro. What is he doing? He's like a teenager or something. It's like arguing with a kid or something.
I
You know what I'm
told
saying?
you, Pooh. I told you you'll get where I'm at. He's not a narcissist. He just this is like
Immature.
you
He'd be a
act.
good politician. You know, he try to play on words. You know that man was trying to
Oh,
fight
I've been
next, but
said
he
he's a
trying to
hoe ass nigga.
play on words. Like, oh man, you're not ready for me. I know you was talking about fighting me in the future. You had just came on the scene. You must be talking about fighting me in the future. He trying to play games. You know that man was saying he wanted to fight him next. But that's
Bud a
old
hoe.
politician talk.
Bud a
I'm
hoe.
just, what I'm
He's the type
saying.
of nigga I wouldn't fuck with that nigga because he be done made me go straight in his mouth. Like me and Bud will fight, nigga. For real. We will fight.
And I was saying that earlier. I was like, you can't. How can you hang around a dude like that?
Because he say one disrespectful or try to raise up one time at me. Oh, nigga, what's up? What's up? Let's
Yeah.
do it. We ain't, I ain't no intimidation. You gonna have to whoop me, nigga.
And he on that type of time
And that's
too,
gonna
but
be every day. We're gonna have to fight every day.
Just like your son or daughter. You gotta fight them every day to get them to learn respect. Yes.
That's it.
but see, but
That's
he
it.
done brought this weak energy to boxing. You know what I'm saying? He done
Yeah.
brought this weak ass energy to boxing, and that's what just kind of turns your stomach about him, you know. Because now you got to pin him down because he's trying to slide to the side. He won't answer nothing direct. You know what I'm saying? Everything is bullshit, bro. It's like, bro, nobody believes you. Let's get back into it.
We gonna beat your ass, huh? Probably not. I had bigger fish to fry on the table.
That's
But
real.
I probably would if you would have touched my pride. I probably would have been like, let me fuck this
Well,
little
touch this
nigga up.
nigga pride right now, Boosie.
Yeah, that's right.
Fuck
Let's
you,
go,
Jay.
man. Let's get it.
No, we playing, dog. You know we playing, OG.
Everybody said the only way Terrence will fight Boots. This is what they were saying. If Boots gonna Terrence a pussy or a motherfucker. I said we don't even talk like that.
Right.
That's right. We don't.
Smiling now, Terrence. So that means you must have said that.
No, I ain't never said that, but shit, I don't take disrespect lightly. That's just me.
We don't talk like that, though.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
They come
yeah,
from the
no.
martial arts background.
Man, shut the
I
fuck.
You know what I mean, Bosie? That's
That's
right.
what I'm talking about. We come from the martial arts background.
We got respect. Let him know. That's right. We got respect. We ain't with that shit. Tell him I'm a part of the training crew. Tell Terrence I train Boots too. He got me fucked up. He told me I don't train him.
Hey man, why you pointing at me?
See, now he won't fight me.
Hey, look, now he pointing, he telling.
No,
he telling
listen. Ho. Hey, Bosie.
He telling on me.
Hey, Bosie. Tell him I put him in the Cobra clutch and break his leg. He won't be able to fight. Don't listen. Tell him.
The Cobra Crush.
Yeah,
Bose, we just wanted to hit you up, man, because T said call Bosie. I
Call
said,
Bosie.
nigga, I will.
Yeah, we call him Bosie.
Yeah, man. I'm
All love,
messing with
Bose.
him, man. Definitely.
All love.
Definitely.
But you said the same thing. The paperwork make the paperwork. If it ain't because now I understand you saying what you said, but they probably try to give him some dumb shit. And he probably like, man, I'll wait it off. And he got a right to because he gonna get all the fucking money at that point.
Right.
Early like that. He said I probably wouldn't even took it. So, I just think, my fighter, you'll see him later. You'll see him.
We gonna have to spar.
Who?
Me and you karate.
No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, this nigga, he got a whole family of little athletic little
They don't
motherfuckers.
know martial arts though. I ain't never heard none of them.
I know whoop your ass.
In the martial arts, I never heard about Crawford.
You gonna try this little
See?
You done got kind of loose here, ain't it?
Yeah.
He done.
That
I
boy
mean,
said,
he
"Why you
done got.
pointing at?" Boy,
I
is all
mean, so
comfort
he.
talking.
Yeah, I've never really seen him this comfortable around in an interview like this. You know what I'm saying? So Gilly really good at, you know what I'm saying, get him to come out his shell. Cause now he licking his tongue out. He like he's, you know what I'm saying, under the shade tree. You know what I'm saying? And from what it is, you know, I guess he figured they're not gonna push, you know what I'm saying, they're really not gonna try to corner him, you know what I'm saying, as much as he thought they was. Cause cause Terrence Crawford don't go on places where they're gonna like really, you know what I'm saying, give him a lot of pushback. He really
Yeah, they
don't.
telling jokes now.
Yeah, I think he's just trying
Hmm.
to help promote the fight at this point, going on these shows.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he
what it's
doing
all
his
about.
part. Hey man, listen, let me say this, man. Hey, big ups to Bud, man, for signing this fight, man. Like I'm one of them dudes that thought this fight would never happen, and I'm still a little doubtful. But I'm gonna give him his flowers and say, man, hey, respect to you, bro, for signing
Oh
that
yeah,
and stepping up to the
yeah,
plate. Big
yeah, cause
ups.
you was Mister. This fight ain't gonna happen, boy. You had me fucked up. You had me
It
fucked
definitely
up,
happens.
boy.
Barring injury, it's gonna happen. That's what we just got hope. Keep our fingers crossed. Nobody get injured
Man,
in sparring. It's definitely gonna go down.
man, when you
For
talking about
real.
somebody who that the difference from the ups and downs we had, you know, what I'm saying, about the information for this fight, bro. Who's real had me fucked up, bro. I was just like, man, he would come on. This shit ain't happening. Oh Lord, bro, man. But now, mm-hmm, uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay, eat a
we
little
got that
crow,
nigga
bro.
trapped.
How you like your
Yeah,
crow? You like fried or broiled? How you like it,
I
man?
l- deep fried,
Okay, that what's up. Mm. Okay, let's get
deep
back
fried.
into it. See if we can skip past a little bit. Oh, you still talking to Crawford? Let me see. Is that it? Nah. That was the whole interview? Yeah, I think so. Let's go back.
Probably not.
That boy
I
came and chopped it up
They
with the
know, cause
brothers
I
for a
trained them.
change.
I don't take disrespect lightly. That's just me.
That's what's up. I got
Okay.
5, man.
Yeah,
They your biggest inspiration?
definitely.
Any of your kids
Definitely.
boxing?
Nah, I won't allow them to
Oh, damn.
box.
He said, damn, why?
Cause I'm boxing for them.
Okay.
Ain't no need for them to go play football or box and get their brains knocked out.
But how you would have felt if your mama would have told you that?
Man,
I want box. No, I ain't no boxing,
Yeah.
nigga.
my dad boxed, my grandpa and them boxed, but they all was amateur. So,
Oh, okay,
What was their records?
I don't know.
You don't
I don't
know.
know. I didn't even when I
Was your
first
papa
started.
journeyman
The
amateur?
Was
crazy,
it a journey?
nah,
I'm just making
they
sure.
all was boxers and wrestlers, but my dad was more a wrestler than
Yeah.
a boxer. But he won the gloves and well, the golden gloves, but not the nationals.
Yeah.
But I didn't even know my pops and my uncle and my grandpa and them boxed until later. When I first started
Damn.
boxing, you know what I mean? That's when my mom was like, "Yeah, yo, dad used to box for him." I'm like, "Huh?" Like, "Oh, all right." You know, when I was coming up, nobody said, "Hey, your dad used to box."
Yeah.
Coming
None
out
of
of
that.
Omaha, Nebraska, right?
But hold on for 1 second before you say that.
This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Did you know that it can now take up to 11 weeks on can help you hire? Turns easy, your customers stay happy. Labels easily says you need to go to deep
that to reinvest back into
mall, but it's $8 billion.
$1,000 is my money to invest.
Vendors don't use Vanish money on the table.
Instagram.
Up or something because I can't protect you. You know, that's my most, you know what I mean? That's one of the things that I fear the most is not being able to protect my kids.
Yeah.
You know, and when you out there, I can't protect you. I can't come in there and save you.
But he went to jail, right? This is old head. He catch all the young niggas
I
when
knew
they
the
coming
top
in.
trainers in jail.
When I was coming up, I was the only one. Me and Rosendo Robles, my boy Rosendo, he beat Danny
See, he had to throw that back out there. See?
Hey, no.
See?
Listen. It
Yeah,
was
he keep throwing Danny
it
under
was
the
me.
bus, man.
Hey, Daddy, he vouch.
World class.
You know what I mean? So we was young. I think he beat Danny. You know, there was like 12, 13. And like every tournament, Danny would come up to me and be like, "Where Rosendo at? Where he at? Where he at?" Like he had a hit on him. This before me and Daddy even fought. He like, "Man, where he at? He got to see me." So you know what I mean.
So basically, he knew Danny was about that life. That says a lot.
And he didn't mention that Danny beat him.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
yeah. I think they was
That-
1-1.
that-
I think maybe it was 1-1 or 2-2 or something like that. Yeah, they fought a couple times at least.
but it makes sense
Danny say he
that
won that fight. I believe him.
Oh yeah.
but boy, crazy right there. Hey, but it makes sense why he didn't fight Ugas. Ugas beat him too, right?
Right.
So and he didn't want to get that win back in the pros.
Yeah, they
You
say
know
they
what I
sent
mean?
Danny Garcia a contract, man, but I think it was real low pay or something for him to come across the street because he's making good money with the PBC. So I think they sent him a deal. Maybe what was it, $3 million or to be on pay per view or something like that. It wasn't enough.
Mhm.
That's what Danny
Man,
Garcia said. It's not nearly enough for me to come over there and fight you on pay per view too. Nah. So
I just came to this point with them guys. I believe what you do. Damn what you were saying. I don't give a damn about none of that. They say a lot. A lot of them say a lot.
Let's see. Let's get back with it.
Books, we know you probably jogging right now.
Man, he's slick.
That nigga slick.
Oh, HIR. Come on, Boots. Get up, man. I told you we don't sleep in my training camp. He know he ain't supposed to be sleeping.
No, Boots. Terrence had said something, but we talked to your pop. They got it straight.
That's right. That's right, champ. I told him that. That's
Who
right.
he say? What we know? I don't know nothing. I'm trying to find out what I know. Enlighten me. You jumped up out of my sanction body to go fight in the IBF. So what I know?
What you mean?
What you mean? What I mean? Would you rank that in the WBA or not?
Yo, it
or
don't
the
even
WBA?
matter. Yo,
All right, catch up, little homie. Catch up, then. If it don't matter, catch up.
Yo, he picked
Catch up.
Was way under.
You just said it don't matter. Catch.
See, I don't like that energy right there, man. That's that bullshit. That's that female shit when they overtalk you. You know what I'm saying? He trying to drown out Boots. He's trying to control the fucking narrative. No, bro, let that man talk.
Hey, Pooh, he
Yeah,
called.
like that.
He got him. He told him.
You know what I'm saying?
Straight
So he trying to drown this man out. Everything he does remind me of a female the way he act. You know what I'm saying? Trying to, because he know this man. This man was gonna really put him on blast, so he's trying to keep him from saying what he got to say. It's like, man, shut your ass
Man,
up, man.
bro.
Without lying.
Listen, I done been in many fights with cats just like him, bro. I done been to the service. I done played football, all that shit. So I done been in those environments, you know what I mean, where it's like high testosterone type shit. I done been in so many, nigga, just because you talking that shit, we would fight, we would still be boys afterwards. But it would just be like, nigga, we gotta throw hands, nigga. For real. What you talking about? Who you talking to like that?
But every time he gets into an argument, he start over talking people. He don't let the other person talk. It's like he don't want to have a back and forth. You know what I'm saying? You know how them females be over talking and shit, so nobody can hear you. That's what he do.
Especially when they know you right.
Mm-hmm. That's what he do, bro. I'm just like, bro, what he shut up, bro. Stop cutting people off. You know what I'm saying? Acting like a little hoe. You know what I'm saying? I really dislike this dude,
Hey,
bro.
Pooh, before this interview, I was wondering why Boots had went over to the IBF. Once I watched this, that's when I realized that Boots realized that he was not going to fight Boots.
That's right. I told you that earlier. Yeah.
DJ, that was his best chance of him and his father, or waiting for the IBF, for each
Mm-hmm.
go to the 154 for the IBF. That's his best chance. He's right.
Yeah, you see how he act? It ain't nothing real with this dude. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back into it, man. Why you capping and shit? Let's get back
Catch
into it.
up. I'm talking about before that.
He not about it. We already know he's not about what he's talking about.
I'm not about what? I'm not about what?
You don't want to fight.
You said I'm not about what?
You don't want to fight.
Man, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Now hold on. I've been like watching the internet, and this was before I'm actually watching it. And everybody tell me some Crawford told told Boots about himself and told him he shut him down and told him to go back to sleep. Now does it does now I don't get that impression. I get the impression that he just know he's full of shit, and Crawford is, he's just trying to flex like, he in control. But when
Hey,
he knows this dude, hmm
did he just tell Terrence that you don't want to fight?
right, that's what he just said. That's why he went to IBF, because I was
Oh my
pissed.
God.
Remember when we were on? I don't know how many people. Yeah, I know. Who's real was here when we was on the live stream, and we was like, man, they're gonna trap Crawford. You know, what I'm saying Boots with the WBO. Then all
That
of a
was me.
sudden,
I was with you. That was.
mhm,
I remember that. Yes.
right, and we were saying, man,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
gonna be Crawford mandatory, and everybody was like, what I'm saying, they had him trapped and shit. You know what I'm saying? Boots said this dude ain't fit to fight me, and I ain't know they was doing all this negotiations and stuff going on, but he realized that Crawford ain't gonna fight him no matter what, and that's why
I'm
he
like,
made the moves he
man,
had to
get
make.
him, Boots. Boots on his ass. Boots like, like talk
He
your
know
shit.
he cap. He know he's full of cap,
Ooh,
bro. That's
Pooh. He told this guy, you don't want to fight. That's the worst
Straight
thing you
like
can
that.
say.
You don't want to fight, man. You ain't talking about that. You said, you ain't about that action,
Bruh,
babe.
when we were younger, when somebody told you that, you had to get up.
yeah. You
You
had to see
hurt.
about
You
that.
had to.
That's what I'm saying, man.
You got to. You have no choice. It don't matter who they are. You got to do it. You have no
Win,
choice.
lose, or draw.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All I'm saying is they move different in goddamn Omaha, Nebraska.
No,
I'm
They
from
that,
move.
Houston,
hey,
Texas, man. We don't play that shit down
hey,
here.
no. Hey, let me tell you, I've been down to Omaha, bruh. It's not like that. When we was going down, I was going down to Omaha in the 90s, bruh. It's not like that. And I don't know Terrence Crawford, but I know in the 90s, they was about their business.
Well, I mean, they getting this one here. They got a soft one. They got a little calf. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? One of the children of the corn, he went astray. Cause Boots, he should have been all over that. And Boots just letting him know, man, he ain't got time for it, man. He trying to get it, he's trying to get a belt. And you trying to hold on to a belt. You trying to cherry pick. What's going on, Ricky Williams? He says, this nigga ever answer. He said he said this nigga never answer any question. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You just get tired of him the whole interview deflecting, rewriting history, trying to favor himself, fucking that up. You know what I'm saying? It's just wow, man. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. It is a lot. Let's get back into it. You know what I'm saying? Who got me echoing?
You dreaming, man. You talking in your dreams,
Don't want to
man.
fight. Yo, we asked for that fight plenty of times. Yo. Plenty of times.
When?
Plenty of times.
What's plenty? When?
Man, you got
Hey, you fronting. You fronting now. Don't front for Gilly now.
no fronting. No
All
fronting.
right.
Keep it a being though. We asked for that fight plenty of times.
When? That's what I'm saying. When? You keep saying keep it a buck. I'm saying when. Now you saying one thing and your dad saying another. So when?
What you mean?
You saying one thing and your dad saying another thing. So what is what?
I've been asking for that fight. I've been asking for that fight since 2018. What are you talking about? Since I was a baby.
You been asking to fight me since 2018.
All the top guys.
Cut it. You believe that? You a fool. You believe that? You a fool. He's drunk. He's sleepy. Good night, sir. Continue with your Z's, because you know what I mean. You must have had a long night or something, because you been asking to fight me.
No,
since
because he trained 3
2018.
times today. That's all he did.
Yeah. All right.
That's all I do.
I support you, Boots. I support you, Boots. I support you, man.
At the end of the day, you and Earl going to see him. That's it. Y'all going to see him. Y'all going to see him. Y'all going to see Boots. And we can't wait. I can't
Why you
wait.
rubbing your stomach?
And I'm gonna be right there.
You gonna eat?
What?
Hey, Boots, love you, Def.
Look, they gotta see Boots. Y'all gotta see my y'all gotta see my fight. It's gonna happen.
Hey, I support Boots. All right, Boots.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen though.
All right,
y'all
so
know
back,
y'all gotta see him.
So back to what we were saying before we was rudely interrupted by
all right, come on, Nebraska.
young pup.
See, he's the young pup.
Hey, look. So when I came out the Olympic trials, you know, I had managers hit me up like wanting to work with me and stuff like that. And the first thing that everybody was saying was, man, you got to get out of Omaha. Nothing come out of Omaha. I'm like, what? You gotta move? Yeah, they was trying to move me
to Vegas.
Go ahead. You know what I mean? To California, to Texas. So they was just like, man, you got to get with some trainers, you know, that's been, you know what I mean, training world champions and all that. So they basically try to, you know what I mean, move me,
Get
new
rid of your
trainers, everything. So I'm like, I'm listening. I'm like, what? He was like, no, it's nothing against them. It's just, you know, you talented, but they brought you as far as they can.
Talk about Bomac.
Yeah, he just like, they brought you as far as you can. Now you need to step it up. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I ain't talking to you. I'm out. You know what I mean? So then I got with Cameron Duncan. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, listen. They coming with me, with you or without you. So whatever we do, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They part of it.
Right.
So Cameron was like, oh, no, we cool. So, you know, I actually moved down here for like 2 months and couldn't get a fight. Nobody want to fight me. This is before I was even signed with Top Rank. You know, so I was going to try to get signed by Golden Boy. And so my opponent, this is the craziest story. My opponent comes because Golden Boy was like, let me check him out. So I'm like, all right, so I'm training. My opponent shows up at the weigh-ins. So I'm cutting weight and all that and says, and that's Terrence Crawford, man. I remember him from amateurs. He was ranked number 1. Man, I'm not fighting him. And walks out.
Who was he?
I don't know the dude.
Damn.
It's just probably like a bum, something. You know what I mean? And walks out like, man, I'm not fighting him. So I'm like, damn.
That's a little bit self-serving, and don't you think? I'm saying, do y'all believe that happened? God damn, it done got quiet as hell. People
If it
tried
did, if it did happen, I ain't need to hear about it. I don't see what was so important about hearing that. But that's
yeah, I was about to
his
skip
MO
it
though.
forward.
I'm just saying that's his MO though. He always has to show in some way like someone's afraid of him. That shit's so insecure to me, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of pathetic.
Pooh, you have convinced me. He is a narcissist. You have convinced me. I am convinced.
That was somebody in the chat, but it's some kind of mental disorder, bro. It really is.
I have never. I don't even know what that story meant. It had no value to either.
Right.
He started that story himself. He said, "Let me get back to what we were talking about."
Bro, I'm like, bro,
what he's talking about.
that nigga had one of them Trump moments, you know, where he just bragging on himself, you know what I'm saying? You know, many people didn't know that. People didn't even want to fight me, you know,
They
in the
didn't even
amateurs.
fight
It was
me,
like, nigga,
you know. I
oh
mean,
my God.
I mean, there was a period in time before Errol Spence for the Kell Brook where his title eliminated guys just got up
Yeah.
and left. They got up and left. You didn't hear Errol Spence bragging about any of that. You know,
And Campo was one of them. He didn't want to fight Errol. He didn't want.
what's his name?
Yeah,
Abel Sanchez had a guy, I think Constantine Ponoroff, something
yeah,
like that.
yeah, yeah.
They were supposed to fight Errol Spence in the title eliminator, and that's how they wound up fighting Bundu because he left. The guy in the number 2 rank left. They had to go find Bundu to find him somebody in the IBF. They found Bundu for him, but you see, that's what I'm saying. The the reason this guy, the reason, and if you notice about Terrence Crawford fans, right? The reason that they believe that Terrence Crawford's gonna win the fight is based off of narratives like this that they create. Nothing off facts in the ring is about narratives. Oh well, he ducked. Oh well, he was gonna do this. The Bud gonna beat him because of that. Bruh, we didn't need to hear that. Just like I don't know. That to me, that shit was corny.
And Pooh, I want to throw this out at you. Can you just think about Bob Arum having to put up with this? And
Right, right.
see how the old man felt dealing with him. That's why he started calling him out. That's what he did what a man do. Once my kid gets so hard-headed, I just start calling it out on him. Right in front of everybody. That's what Bob Arum did.
Yeah.
And he's losing money off somebody with an attitude like that.
It's like, I mean, he don't want to fight nobody. He didn't want to. So if we know he don't want to fight nobody, we know why he didn't make that Danny Garcia, the Keith Thurman fight. You know what I'm saying, and the Ugas fight. You know what I'm saying? His whole MO, everything we know about him shows that he don't want to fight no good competition, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised. I'm just really, stupefied that he signed the contract. I mean, anybody else here surprised that he signed the contract? You know what I'm saying?
No, Pooh. The reason that I'm
Yeah,
not
that's what I'm
surprised
saying.
because it was the money. The money is what drives him. The money and pride. He touched on pride on the other clip. It's
Right.
pride and money.
You're right.
You give up pride for money. And that's what Bob Arum was talking about. And Bob Arum said, just get out. Leave. I don't care. I'm done with you.
Wow, man, this boy is a case study. He's a mental case study. So this ain't even about boxing, nigga. We just trying to break down a crazy nigga.
Made 135 and I
Put on that weight and shit.
And we about to see the best Earl Spence ever.
I agree. I think because you saw how he looked on that interview. That nigga was like he wanted to pound
Locked
that
in.
ass. Okay, let's get back into it. Let me see if I can skip
they
ahead a little
signed him.
bit.
It was one of their little prospects. Pull you, and sometimes they gotta be able to listen to your body. When you tell them like, man, I'm a little sore today. I'm
in the bed.
Now, hold up right here. This is the one. Now, not talking about you or Earl. Who the top? I'm talking about right now. Then we're gonna go back. Who the top 5 fighters right now in boxing? That's your top 5 right now in boxing. Not your the top 5 in boxing right now. Right now.
champions or just anybody?
Top 5 right now.
Shakur #1, hands down. Tank, he up there. Canelo. In a way. Tyson Fury.
Damn.
What about Better Beef? All the knockouts. What about him?
Did I stop it? They just
Yeah, I
just
think so.
looking at this. Let's see. Let's see. Go
Started
ahead.
boxing when I seen this shit. What? That's what he started
No.
boxing.
Mike did his thing, but he wasn't no Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't no Mike Tyson either, though.
What about Muhammad?
But Sugar Ray Leonard fought way more comp than Mike.
That's what they said. But see, they gonna say that about you, so you can't say that.
Yeah, but it's on paper. It's like me fighting Earl and like Sugar Ray Leonard.
Come on, man. That's a bad boy.
Yeah, he a bad
That's a
motherfucker.
bad boy, man.
He a
Come
bad
on now.
motherfucker.
BMF.
Roberto Duran.
Yeah, he'll BMF.
That's a bad motherfucker.
Sweet Pea.
Yeah. No.
Roy and his pine.
Yeah, it's a bad motherfucker. He
I
ain't
should-
lying. All them and some
I was supposed to put
BMFs.
Floyd up there.
Yeah, that's why I was
Number
like, you
one.
ain't say, but
That's
them three, that was
Floyd
low.
and Roy, my favorite fighters. Roy and Floyd, my guys, man.
And why did you say Shakur of today is your number one? Give me the game on that.
Shakur, man, he's just so talented. You know, from the first day I seen that little dude,
And
him
you
come-
whooped his ass.
No, he came up to me, told
Yeah,
me
I
shit.
know.
This
He
before.
told us. He told us on the show.
He like,
yeah.
He like, man, whoop your ass. I'm like, little dude, I'll beat your little ass. You better stop playing with me. He like,
That's
no.
right, Shakur.
He like, no. But for real, man, I want you to come and watch me fight. He's like, man, I'm about to win this whole tournament, man. Man, they can't mess with me, man. He was like, watch me. I want you to come and watch me fight. I'm like, all right, little nigga, I'm gonna watch you fight. I'm gonna watch you.
You
fight.
watching?
Yeah. So I'm like, I don't think neither one of them can outthink Shakur.
Out of them three, what fight would you want to see out of them three?
All of them.
No.
Man, flip a coin.
No, I'm talking about which two out of them three you want to see the most. Now, you got to be one of the most.
Flip a coin.
No, you got to pick one.
You gotta flip a coin.
Pick one.
I can't.
You can't pick one.
They both
I
all
can't.
great fights.
I can't. You know what I mean? Because Devin's my guy. You know what I mean? Shakur, that's my little brother. You know what I mean? Like, I don't rock with Tank like that, but I respect Tank's skills and, you know what I mean, what he doing in the sport right now. But, you know what I mean? They all talented. They all skillful. They all, you know what I mean, know what they doing in the ring, you know, boxing. But all three of them can box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's
Now that wasn't a bad. Now see here, he's acting normal. It's not a bad answer. I'm like really surprised. As much as he rocked with Stevenson, you know what I'm saying? You know, he's not capping for Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? He's just being a regular dude right here. Y'all agree?
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying? So let me see if I can skip ahead a little bit where he's talking about Jamel. Let's see. Because I heard he was capping on Jamel for a while. I hope I ain't passed it.
it's not like let me outbox this dude. You know what I mean? They all was so much on the line. But
Shit, the girl motherfucker punch hard. Shit.
Was you ever in a fight in your life? And you was in that song Game On Nelly? It's hot in here.
I don't know which one it is, but I know y'all be going back and forth.
It was over with. The same round.
You recovered.
He paid for it. He paid for it.
The same round. Come here.
That's the
Now
killer.
I'm mad.
he paid for that shit.
Now I'm mad.
But
hey, look, Errol got hurt. You know what I mean? In
What?
fights, he just got hurt his last fight. Hopkins and Jermaine Taylor. You know, to do so. So yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited. And how I'm gonna beat him? Being myself. Just be me. I don't go in there and look for the knockout. I don't never go in there looking for the knockout. But if it's
I think you
there,
passed it where you talking about Charlo.
I'll take it. And if you know,
Oh yeah, I passed it.
Yeah, when he
I thought it was
said,
that.
when Gilly was saying, I don't know which one of them it is, he was talking about Charlo.
Yeah, I was getting to that though.
reflexes, Shakur, hands down.
See that? He's talking about.
Him too.
You think you punch harder than
Yes. Hopkins and Jermaine Taylor.
That's the first question. And how you gonna win? Is it gonna be decision? Is it gonna be
Attributes that suit them the best. Tank, powerful.
Yeah.
He might be shorter than them, but he punch harder than them, and he's more
biggest fucking fight probably of this decade? This shit's about to be humongous. That's the first question. And how you gonna win? Is it gonna be
Okay, so I think he still think the Charlo one's
decision?
ahead.
Is it gonna be knockout? How is it going down?
You said how I feel.
Yeah.
Well, I don't never get excited until everything is signed, and you know, we get to that moment where you know it's like, man, I'm about to make history again.
you know, and yeah, like I don't know like how to feel about it because I never been in a fight where it was so much on the line, but at the same time, history in the making at this level.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, beating Ndango, becoming, you know, undisputed, you know, was history. You know, I was the third.
We don't really know yet, right?
I honestly think I punch harder than him too.
You think you punch harder?
Yes.
I mean, you got some power. I can't. You got 30 knockouts, so I
think
can't.
I
You
punch
got more
harder.
knockouts than he got
I
fights.
think I punch harder.
So I can't. You know, I can't say you do or you don't. I know Errol punches hard and he's very consistent with it.
Yeah.
You know. And
How you know he punched you?
That's what I'm saying.
But you nigga,
Right,
you can
Wallow,
tell.
man.
Come on, man.
I'm just
Come on,
saying.
nigga. I knew you punch hard. You ain't never punched me. I see you
how you
punch a
know?
nigga. He almost want the fuck out the ring.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta get punched by that shit to know a motherfucker punch hard. Shit.
Was you ever in a fight in your life? And you was in that song came on, Nelly? It's hot in here. Was it ever a moment, don't lie, where you was like, oh shit. Let me reset
Yeah, when
up.
he fought Danny Garcia as an amateur.
When he had to reset up. Okay, yeah.
Danny got him.
No, never. No, he beat me, but he said like, he said like,
Funny.
That nigga fool.
I love it.
Oh, Gamboa rocked you
Yeah,
though.
Gamboa rocked me.
Yeah, but you recovered.
Yeah.
That's
Gamboa.
another thing they could say too, though, in Errol Spence's favor. They could say we seen Terrence get rocked. We never seen Errol get rocked.
I got rocked by Gamboa, and then that same round, it was over with. The same round.
He
paid for it. He paid for it.
The same round. Come here.
That's the
now
killer.
I'm mad.
Now
he paid for that shit.
Now I'm mad.
But
That's
hey, look,
why. That's how he's
Errol
gonna
got
lose the
hurt.
fight.
You know what I mean? In
Yeah,
fights,
that right there.
He just got hurt his last fight. Yeah, don't act like you didn't see the last
tell me what
fight with
happened, man.
Lucas, man. Come on, man. But listen,
Man,
man,
who just
fighters
punched
get-
him, man? He
Man,
wasn't even looking, man.
What?
He didn't get hurt.
Well, if he didn't get hurt, then I don't know. I think all fighters get hurt. Some fighters just
So now he's trying to back out. Now he's trying to play it off. You know that was real hate aid right there. You know what I'm saying? Why you have to mention EJ when they talking about him? You know what I'm saying? It's just like they're like that was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, why are you talking about EJ? He cannot. It's really some kind of pathology on this guy, man. It's like he just he can't take the criticism, bro.
Shit, goofy. How you know Spence hit hard? You've been hit by him. And then when he say, "Oh well, I ain't been hit by you, and I know you hit hard," and he's sitting there looking stupid. He's just a hater,
Mm-hmm.
man. I hope. I really hope he believe. I hope he believe this shit because I'm telling you, this guy's gonna get beat up, bro.
And you know, I mean, you know how EJ brings it, man. He hits you in the neck, man. I'm talking about this guy. Don't care where he hits you, man. You
He
know,
gonna
it's
get
like
broken up. He gonna be broken up. He ain't gonna be able to. He not gonna be able to fight a tough fight after the Spence fight.
Hey,
Mark my
Pooh.
words.
Hey, Pooh,
yeah,
did you hear Geely throw in Danny Garcia beating him?
Yeah.
yeah. That was real smooth.
It was smooth.
He's like, yeah, Danny Garcia, the anesthesia, he beat you.
Hey, bro, uppercut. I call it
God
uppercut.
damn.
He with an
Yeah,
uppercut.
you know what's
And he took
crazy is
go ahead.
I said, you know what's crazy is Danny going around looking for motherfuckers and he done beat this dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
And he,
this is crazy.
hey, has to be like the most narcissistic interview, feminine interview that I've ever watched a boxer have.
Wow.
I like to see him go and do an interview with Mike Tyson. That's what I would love.
Mm-mm. And but I mean, he don't mind putting motherfuckers down, do he?
Nah.
He don't care about putting throwing them up under the bus. Okay, let's get back into it. Let's see. He's on the roll here. Let's see.
just know how to, you know what I mean, play possum better than other fighters.
Yeah, I mean,
punches don't feel good.
No, they don't.
Everybody.
How many rounds that fight gonna last? You know, Earl?
I don't know.
I don't know. I ain't no psychic.
I don't think it go the distance though.
Mm.
I don't think it go the distance.
Whether it do or not, I'm gonna be undisputed.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna be undisputed. I'm sitting here telling you right now.
What's the issue between you and the Charlos, man?
The Charlos?
The Charlo brother.
The
I
Charlo
don't
brother.
know which one it is, but I know y'all be going back and forth all the fucking time, and I'm just like, is he going up to 154 to get some smoke?
Definitely. After I handle my business right here, and he's still champion, he got to see me.
Charlo big though.
I know. Yeah, all right.
Like he's a big.
But you coming back down to see Boots?
I can do that too.
Yeah, don't run up out of here. Don't get it. I'm just making
no,
sure.
Man, listen, he said that he do this, he go to 154, so that he leaving the boots, he leaving the belts for Boots.
Oh, he leaving. He said, I ain't fucking with Boots. He young boy. I ain't fucking with them young niggas.
He leaving the belts for
Hey,
Boots.
Boots got other problems.
Whoa.
He got Stanionis calling him out.
Oh man, come on, man.
He got
Stanionis be stanky on us because he be fucking dead somewhere fucking with Boots.
Hey, look.
Fuck wrong with you,
Look,
stinky
man.
on us?
Hey, man, I support the young fella, man. But yeah, man. Listen. Punching.
You punching?
Just saying.
Boot now look, come on, nigga. We know Boots punching.
And who he fought that was punching? Boots get hit too?
Don't never say who he fought, because they be trying to say that about you.
He don't get hit like that.
Yeah.
He don't.
He get hit too.
Get him, Wallow.
Fight you watching that, he don't get hit.
You saw a nigga catch him 2-3 times.
Get him, Wallow.
Everybody get hit that many times in the
I'm
fight.
just saying.
I see you get hit a couple times in the fight. This shit about I never see you leave out the break with your shit like this. All right, then you in the fight. A motherfucker, another grown ass man who trained for all these weeks is throwing fucking punches at you too. So you gonna get hit. I never see you leave out like this at the press conference. About, yeah, that was a rough one tonight. You know what I mean? I just want to say, if you like this, that's when the nigga ran his head into your shit.
He ain't trying to do that.
No,
Sock and boppers.
Right. So at the end of the day, y'all niggas don't get hit
No,
like
but
that.
Charlo, and I do the hoe. Like,
Wow, shit.
Wow.
Wow.
The heck? Did he just play him to the left like that?
Oh my god.
Bro.
Wow, that's heavy.
Boom. Look at his face. Look at his face. You see his
He didn't
face.
even want to say it. That dude, what do I want to say? I want to say it. He's a hoe.
What the
Exactly.
What?
What?
That shit came out of left field, bro.
Bro,
Damn.
I thought he was going to say that dude is a good fighter.
Cool.
I thought he was going to get a political answer. That boy say
He
that
gonna make
dude.
Carlo. And you know, Jamel don't hold his fucking mouth for nobody. So once Jamel, I know Jamel seen this shit. Just wait till y'all get a mic in front of Mel, because Mel don't hold his tongue for nobody.
What you need to do is be humble. You need to do is be humble. You know what I'm saying? Go with Everett. He's a stud. You know what I'm saying? So try to learn how to be a challenger sometimes. You know what I'm
Shut
saying?
up.
Oh, that's what
Shut
he's
up.
mad about. That's what he's
Sit
mad
down.
about.
Shut up.
And he did
Humble
that.
yourself.
And that's what he did. That's what he did. He even
You sound just like him. You sound just like him.
Jamel didn't say nothing disrespectful about him in that whole clip for him to call him a hoe.
You think he really pursues Jamel?
Yeah, listen.
He said,
In his delusional mind, he's pursuing Jamel because he thinks that he's gonna get past Spence. See, one thing y'all haven't recognized about Terrence Crawford. Listen to him and listen to his fan base. He has bought all the narratives and bullshit that they have said, and that's the energy he's going into this fight with. This man just sat up here. Listen. I want you to think how delusional this dude is. This dude just sat up here and asked Gilly, "Does Spence hit?" When he said Spence hits hard, he said, "How you know?" Spence just broke Uga's eye socket. I mean, is this nigga like? Do you see what I'm saying? He's not in reality, bro. Look at his face.
Right.
He's not in reality. He's following this narrative of Spence being scared through his all these Facebook groups and all his fans and his family and Bomac in the gym. He believes all of this stuff. This is
Yes,
what he
but let me
believes.
add on to what you're saying. Think about it. He's so delusional that he believed that he'll fight Errol Spence, right? Even if Errol then do the rematch with Errol Spence if he beat Errol twice, then go up to 154 and then go back down to 147 and fight Boots.
No, that's just I'm just talking shit. Just saying anything.
There's
Nerves, bro.
no way.
Man, this man just watched Errol Spence break Ugas' face and says, "How you know he hit hard?"
Face, ribs, nose. Come on, man. This man will.
Hey, it's your birthday, Rick. Happy birthday, bro.
Happy
Rick Williams,
birthday.
his birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Man,
Hey, he sent him to the hospital. He sent the man to the hospital, but he
Not
don't
the
hear.
first time.
The man, I was leaking for how long?
He said 48 hours the shit was leaking.
Yeah.
How he hit hard.
That boy hit that Eddie Murphy, that 48 hours on him.
but my thing is,
Oh, I can't wait for this shit.
you beat David Avanesian. Why are you so arrogant? You know, where you get this energy from? You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, it's his. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's his fan base. It's the narratives that his fan base, and you hear how Bomac has spoken about Spence and Spence Camp. That's around him in the gym. Because I had one of the biggest Facebook books ever that was basically about Spence versus Crawford, and Crawford whole family was in that shit. That this is the shit they really believe. They really believe this type of shit, and they don't understand that they don't walk this man into a fucking ass whooping. He's getting ready to get fucked up. He's getting ready. Now,
Yeah, because remember, he didn't want to fight Spence.
Right. Look, if I'm gonna keep it as 100 as I can about this fight. If Errol Spence, the only chance that Terrence Crawford has, Errol Spence does get hit in between shots sometimes. If Terrence Crawford lands clean shot on Errol Spence and Errol Spence doesn't go anywhere, he's going to get beat the fuck up.
He's not gonna go
I'm
anywhere,
gonna
bro.
tell you,
He's not
bro.
gonna
I'm
go
gonna tell
anywhere.
you the only chance. I'm gonna tell you the only chance Bud has, and it's the only chance that his fan base knows that Bud has, and that's if Earl come in there after drinking a whole fifth of Hennessy
Nigga crazy.
and had a whole 8-piece bucket of chicken. That's the only chance Bud has.
Nigga
Yeah,
crazy.
chicken party.
God forbid. God forbid Earl gives you
An
another
8-piece
ring
bucket of
on the
chicken with
way
the
to the
biscuits in the
goddamn
lower
ring.
side.
Man, Steph is destroying
That's
his
it.
business.
And they got whiskey in his bottle in the corner.
Bro, can you see EJ right now listening to this bullshit on this video and is just training extra hard because of the shit he's talking about in this video?
Hey,
I'm talking about got
and
that shit on the
Pooh.
loudspeakers.
Hey, it's Rick's birthday. What you got on this here, Rick?
Man, y'all, what's good, everybody? What's good, panel? How y'all doing, fellas?
Oh, pretty
Happy
good,
birthday,
man.
bro.
Chilling.
Good, brother.
Yeah, man. Look, I want to address yeah. Look, you can like Bud for whatever, bro. But for y'all to keep saying this man does not contradict himself every time he talk is ridiculous to me. Right? Listen to the way this man. I'm telling y'all, he does not understand the brevity. He does not understand the size of this moment right now, because he can't look past himself. This is facts. He can't look past himself. The very thing I'm telling y'all, the very thing that makes him a decent boxer is the thing that's gonna get his ass whooped.
He believes his own height.
Exactly. Right. He doesn't. Again, like, this is what's crazy. He'll say in the same breath, right? I'm punching, I'm hitting. But then when they ask him, they say, like y'all was just saying, Errol Spence is hard. Against who? Like niggas, it's the same thing with you.
He believes his fight number 2 is knockout ratio and not the level of competition.
And look, look. Let's keep it a bean. And the fight game keep telling y'all what's what, but y'all don't listen because y'all listen to the bullshit that Bud feed out, and y'all feed off each other, right? Bud feed off y'all, and y'all feed off Bud. This is apparent, right? Look at this. Shout out to Derek James because he broke it down for y'all 100%, and y'all never listen. Bud's been built. Errol's been developed. This what y'all don't understand. Y'all think Bud gonna go in there and knock out Errol the way he been knocking out David Avenesian. Let's look at the names. Look, let's be honest, guys. David Avenesian with Tyson Fury gloves.
Busted gloves at that.
With Tyson Fury gloves. Guys who had never been on the big stage like Green Beans.
Right.
A fighter that he beat for the belt that y'all know really lost to Manny Pacquiao. Sean Porter.
All right, brother.
Sean Porter, after his dad told y'all he wasn't training like he's supposed to with 1 foot out the ring. Kell Brook, after he had went through wars being up and down in weight without a trainer. Y'all got to be real about it. Look,
what my man Marlo say, the boy fighting what do you say? Canned corn. He said a whole bunch of vegetables out there, green beans.
Hey, Rick like to take pauses, you know what I'm saying? Let him cook. He like to take pauses.
My bad.
And let me explain something to y'all that's in real life and in boxing, because boxing is life, like I tell y'all before. That's the one thing Canelo got right? It's not what you do, it's who you do it to. Right? You can disrespect some man out in the street and they'll walk away, y'all forget it, but you can disrespect some man and they'll put a bullet in your head.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. So it's not what you do, it's who you do it to. And y'all looking at it like, oh, because it's Bud and he did it, that's what it is. No, y'all have to look at who he did it to. Who did he do it? Who did he do what y'all claim him to be so great? Who did he do it to?
Oh God, because Avenesian is a good, measuring stick to where you're gonna be to hop in the ring with Errol Spence next. Ricky, I agree with you 100% when you say that, like Earl's been developed. This guy, they made this guy. Top Rank is known. That's why Shakur signed with them. Top Rank is known for building fighters, putting them in the right matchups. They'll have certain tier fighters that are undefeated, and then they'll go ahead and put the guy that they're trying to build. They may have an undefeated guy that they know is maybe like a Class B fighter, and put him in there and build their resume. And if they have the belts, they're the ones who dictate, what's a title fight and what's not a title fight. So I look at Terrence Crawford and say the thing that's going to be the biggest eye opener for him is his preparation and his experience of fighters that he's fought going into a fight like this with this type of guy, because he's going to find himself in positions in this fight that he hasn't found himself in other fights. He's going to find himself in certain situations that he's not used to. And that's why I said the corners in this fight are going to play a big part as well. And we know when there's a history of Bomac, when things aren't going right for his fighter, he doesn't give the real sound advice. He gives them emotional advice in the corner. Fight the motherfucker. He cuss people out in the corner. Right. I'm just keeping it 100, right?
So yeah, you better save your ass, nigga.
So
and you better get to fighting when the stuff gets going, nigga.
When you should have waited, you gonna have to fight. You gonna have to fight this motherfucker.
You gonna make it do what it do, baby.
Sun is coming down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be interested to see if he can if his stamina is gonna be there in regard to Earl's work rate, and if he's gonna be able to take that punch. That's what's gonna show me. Like, are you gonna be able to take a hit from EJ, bro? If you can't take a hit from fucking Amir Khan, if you know what I'm saying, at 135. If you can't take a fucking punch from Green Beans, you know what I'm saying? How the hell are you gonna take a punch from Earl Spence, bro? With the amount of work that's coming your way.
Yeah, that's
It's a
gonna
lot
be,
coming at
it
him,
just
man.
just seeing Bud fight somebody on this level, bro, is exciting because we know, saying he just never faced anybody that was tough, saying. And what really pisses me off is that people give him a pass, not us, but his fans give him a pass for not fighting Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman, so he didn't have to prove shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what really gets on my nerves. And he got this audacity to cap the way he be capping, bro. I was like, bro, you ain't got no room for that, bro. You say you haven't done nothing. This is us. You 39 and old, and you haven't really stepped up. This is your first step up fight. So what are you talking about? All this arrogance, bro. It's just fake. This fake era just really gets to me, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we used to ask a lot more from our fighters. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray Leonard had to fight, but Bennett, what is his name? Benitez, Wilford, Benedict, what is his name? Benita, Benita. He had to fight those kind of guys in Duran, and before he started getting his respect. You know what I'm saying? We got the Terrence Crawfords who are able to fight B-level fighters, B-level title holders. You know what I'm saying? And we supposed to bow down to that? We supposed to praise that, bro? Hell no, bro. Get out of here. I don't care how many fake ass niggas come through here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to change the narrative, bro. You got to beat somebody great to be somebody great. You know what I'm saying? That's just simple. It's 1, 2, 3. You don't have to do all this mental gymnastics. You know what I'm saying? To look at the reality of this man's career. And there's no hate on him, but y'all want to make it personal. You know what I'm saying? That the say reality is the thing that's not popular nowadays. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to hear the truth. So if you don't want to hear the truth, you're not a real boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can go out there and you can, say all these little fake narratives if you want to, but if you come over to pull kind of boxing, I'm kicking your ass up out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I feel about it.
And Pooh, and to sum up how he feel about all the other boxers, he didn't said they scared of him. He didn't said he said that they went to the other side, they bums. He called them little dudes, little boys. They can't hit hard. That's how he talks about his peers, all of them.
Well, he's finally gotten into the arena. Go ahead, bro. What you was to
I
say?
was gonna say, look at this guy's comment like that. He said Mikey Garcia is a B+ fighter. Mikey Garcia was a top 5 pound for pound fighter when he fought Errol Spence. In a lot of people's books, Mikey Garcia has shown that he was at a different level in a different class when he fought uh Lipnitz and got a belt at 140. Hard hitting
And
Lipnitz, who retired.
Lipnitz ran Crawford ass up out of there because he was his mandatory before he moved up.
Yeah, so,
You know what I'm saying?
Lipnitz, the Letitiane, the guy he knocked out cold. How he dominated Adrian Broner, how he dominated Robert Easter Jr. dominated him. So I'm confused on how you're gonna say Mikey Garcia was a B+ fighter. Mikey Garcia was an A fighter. He was an undefeated fighter, the champion in 4 weight classes. That's not a B+
Mikey
fighter.
Garcia was Bud. That's what y'all don't
The
understand.
legends was picking Mikey Garcia.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
the legends
Hey,
picking Mikey Garcia. You gonna say
Mikey,
he a
say
B+
that again,
fighter
Rick.
last
Wait,
fight?
Rick.
Mikey
What you
Garcia
saying,
was
Rick?
Mikey Garcia was Bud. That's what y'all see. Like I said, y'all play this the whole thing, and y'all play funny because it's Bud. Wasn't Mikey Garcia trying to do the same thing Bud did, move up and be the champion?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that. You can't. I see your last comment. You said that Mikey Garcia was a man at 140. Well, he only actually was a man at 135. He was a man at 140. I mean, he only got one belt there, but he was a man at 135. Uh, and he only fought once at welterweight, so you can't call him a B
Didn't he fight
fighter.
AB at 140?
Right? Yeah, he fought AB at 140, but it wasn't for no titles. And then he fought Lipnitz at 140 and
And he
won a
was the
title.
first man to stop. He was the first man to stop Lipinets.
No, he didn't stop Lipinets.
No,
That was
Lipinets made it through. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
You're
they
right.
went the
You're right.
distance. Is you thinking about Letitia because they both
Letitia, yeah.
peers
Yeah,
and he
Letitia,
knocked him out
yep.
cold.
Yep, Letitia.
Right. So just because he went up and fought an elite fighter at another weight class didn't make him a B plus fighter at the weight class. He was an A plus fighter going into that fight. He just lost. You know, you can't just take a man's credit. If you said, okay, Mikey Garcia was too small for the weight class, then that's a viable argument. But to say Mikey Garcia is a B plus fighter, that's just simply not true.
And John Nori, it's not. I know EJ can be hurt. I know all them boys can be hurt. But the big difference is that them boys that work with DJ, them boys can fight hurt. They can fight hurt. You seen Jamel fight hurt. You seen EJ fight hurt. Right? This is what I'm saying, bro. No matter what y'all say at the end of the day, y'all keep saying Bud is this, Bud is that. He is that against the fighters he was in there with.
Mm-hmm.
This is boxing.
Agreed.
You're only as good as the fighters you fight. And no matter what y'all say, so y'all telling me that Mikey Garcia wouldn't beat Jeff Horn?
Of course,
Whip his ass.
Of course,
he'll whoop the shit out of Jeff Horn. Mikey Garcia that fought Errol Spence will whoop the shit out of Jeff Horn. And I can say that convincingly because y'all the ones who say, well, Errol didn't even stop little Mikey, correct?
Exactly. That's their narrative. Yes.
Come on, man.
Mikey
This is
Garcia
boxing, bro. This ain't who you like. This is boxing.
Yeah. Mikey Garcia ain't been the same ever since he fought Errol Spence. Y'all say
Yeah,
he threw all them punches and it meant nothing. Well, Mikey Garcia was making everyone before he fought Errol Spence look like they was levels of below him when he fought them. All those guys, ever since he came back from that top ranked layoff with that whole business shit, from the time he came back, he looked as if he was a level above all the people that he fought.
Mm-hmm.
He did. You know, champions. Robert Easter Jr., a multi-champion. You know, and Mikey Garcia put such a beating on him. Robert Easter ain't never really came back to boxing either.
Yeah, I don't even remember a fight he had since then. Well,
Yeah,
he did look
beat
bad.
on him.
I think Bunny fought like a year and a half ago. He looked good too, but he ain't fought since then.
Yeah. So Mikey Garcia ran up there with Earl Spence. Y'all talking all that shit about what Earl didn't do to him. Mikey Garcia I think he fought Antonio. Who he fought in that El Torrible. He fought him in an exhibition and was getting beat up after he fought Earl Spence. So
all I'm saying, Lord to the game, is when y'all come in here and y'all say such dumbass shit, you know what I'm saying? When you're supposed to, this is a hardcore boxing channel, and if you know your boxing, don't say dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? You know you know that, but you just want to argue, you want to troll and stuff. And we're older. I'm an older man, bro. I'm not for trolling. You know what I'm saying? I'm just for talking good boxing. Yeah, if you know, goddamn, Mikey Garcia is a damn 4 or 5 division champion, bro. Don't come in here with that, bro.
Mikey Garcia used to beat up on Pacquiao in sparring. That's the reason why they never wanted Pacquiao to face Mikey Garcia.
So I mean, man. But don't come in here, you know, with just making dumb arguments to argue. People don't have time for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like you already got your boxing knowledge. You already know Mikey Garcia legit. But just to shit on Earl, you're gonna try to nitpick Mikey Garcia. It don't make no sense. What for? You know what I'm saying? It's like it don't make any sense. You're not hurting nobody, but you're just talking nonsense. And I'm so tired of that.
Yeah, but Paul, this is what I'm talking about. This same clip you have here with Bud on the screen. People like that, Bud has listened to the narratives. If you heard him how he described the Kell Brook situation, see the same guy who said Mike was a B+ fighter. They all in the same family, thinking. And this is what Terrence Crawford has listened to and has believed for the last 4 years.
Yeah, I hear you. Hold on. I hear you, Joan. Everybody do have an opinion, but some people just trolling, bro. You can have don't use that as an excuse to be an idiot. You see what I'm saying? Don't be an idiot. You know what I'm saying? You know goddamn well Mikey Garcia is a good damn fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you out,
Nah,
lawyer. This is
you good, man. That's what I'm saying. People like that. That's what has surrounded Terrence Crawford leading into this fight. That's where he has lived in. That's the universe he's lived in for the last 4 years. You get because you have to remember though. We are where we are at today, but according to this guy that you have right here on the screen, Errol Spence was running from him for the last 4 years, right? Even though we just watched Errol Spence could have fought Keith Thurman and made, and that could have been a big fight and would have made money. He sat out the ring for over a year while this guy went
yeah.
for a tune-up in the process, and Earl waited for him still after all of that. You know what I'm saying? So, but in his world, Earl was ducking him for 4 years because of people who like that who said Mikey Garcia is a B+ fighter. Look at Kell Brook. He came back weight drained and hurt. Look at what you know. It's just amazing, and that's going to be a big problem. I'm trying to tell you, when this man walks through T-Mobile Arena and his ring walk to the ring, and that motherfucker bell ring, and it's about 3 to 4 rounds into the fight, and he's feeling some shit and understanding this is some different shit that he's ever been in his life. The question is going to come up now: how is he going to respond to it? And then secondly, how is who got the better corner if that happens to either one of them in the fight? Who got the better corner to guide them through it, to walk them through it? I'm telling you, this guy. I'm trying to tell you guys, he has a problem because he instinctively wants to fight if he gets hit. Terrence Crawford is one of the most disciplined fighters on planet Earth, but his discipline breaks once he gets hit. He has to get it back. The discipline is out the door. And Earl Spence, we all know he's high value. He's going to hit you.
Nah, I heard that, bro. It's better to
Earl
be
Spence
safe than
going
sorry.
Is Earl Spence going to hit you? And when the question is, when the fight breaks out, who's more durable? Who got the better chin? Or who got the better corner? I'm telling you, that's exactly what's going to play out in this fight.
Well, let's get back to let me see. Let's finish. Let's see if we can get to Charlo and see what he say about that. You know, when he get done acting silly here.
Like,
Where did
I
this
said,
all start from?
Damn, I ain't expecting me to go there
listen,
with
listen.
it.
I say that because he was cool at one point in time. You know what I mean? Like, me and Charlo was cool. Like, his brothers, all that. You know what I mean? Like, I always was cool with this guy. Him, his twin, and his older brother. But like, for some odd reason, once I moved up in weight and, you know what I mean, started calling out Spence and, you know what I mean, that's his stablemate, he jumped in it. Like, dude, you know what I mean? Mind your business. Stay on the sideline. You can be like, man, Spence my guy, you know what I mean? But I'm cool with Bud, you know what I mean? I'm gonna let them handle that as men. You know what I mean? Don't be Spence gonna knock you out. Oh, you know, man, we smoking Bud over here, like doing all that girl stuff, man. We don't do that shit. Like,
Wow. Isn't that ironic?
Yes, it
Isn't
is.
that ironic?
Oh
Yes, it
my
is.
God,
Yes,
This
it
good.
is.
funny. This nigga
Smoking
got
that
You
a
have,
bud,
whole.
Pat.
He got a friend who got a whole channel named
hold on.
Bernie who does exactly that.
Oh, I was trying to pause it.
just like
Oh, there.
Burner. You know what I mean?
Oh, that.
Burner, you know what I
Hold on.
mean?
So let
Kevin
me
G.
pause it again. So isn't that ironic, bro? Hey, I mean, this dude's self awareness is zero, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's really like projecting. Don't you? Wouldn't y'all say that?
100% facts.
That's the word, projection. So he is this is letting you know that feminine discussion that we're having is relevant, and he's projecting
Mm-hmm.
on to everybody else but himself. So what that's telling me is he has some self-awareness, Pooh. He knows
Mm-hmm.
That's what
So
I'm
he's just trying to be the puppet master here.
Yes, that's what he's trying
Thank
to do.
you. Thank you for saying that, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, bro.
That is this is amazing, man. This boy here got issues.
This
Shit.
is why Top Rank never wanted him to talk, y'all. This is why Top Rank never put
Wow.
the camera in front of him, y'all. Y'all, hey, like I said, man, the 29th gonna be here before y'all know it, bro. It's gonna be here for you before he knows it.
And yeah, I mean, because now you remember. I don't if a lot of people remember, but Fanon said, and this is a while back. I don't, you know, what I'm saying I'm not like when I was watching Fanon, and he said that his dad told him that fight is going to be an easy fight. Now y'all remember that? Do y'all remember when that was circulating? When Fanon
Yeah,
said
I
that he
heard that.
talked to
Yeah, I
his
heard that.
father,
Yeah, I heard that
Mhm.
interview. His father said Earl was gonna beat him up.
and that he had sparred him or something, that he added
No,
on.
no,
What
they
is
never
it?
sparred. Fanon made that up. They never sparred.
Why would he do that, bro?
I don't know. I
That's
unsubscribed from Fanon because he do some
yeah.
weird stuff sometimes.
I know, man. That's like that's why I don't like really. I'll check in every now and then.
Right,
I was like,
right.
man, it's like, bro, come on, man. What's up?
He
What's
got a
up, bro?
propaganda machine.
Yeah, like, bro, he come out that politician world shit,
Yeah.
so up in Chicago. So, they be on that bullshit. What's going on, Macadon one out there? Eating the remix in the building. Let's get back into it. Let's see. Yeah, that phenomenal crazy as hell, boy.
I gotta respect him. Like, you know what I mean? I'm cool with you, but I'm more cooler with Spence, and you know what I mean? I believe Spence gonna beat you. Like, he told me that to my face.
Yeah.
But he not going on, you know what I mean, social media. He not
Fuck Terrence
taking on,
Crawford.
man,
Errol,
Terrence
my nigga,
Crawford,
yeah.
man, Errol gonna knock him out and do all that other extra stuff. And then, you know what I mean?
So he got to see you.
And
He don't think, they don't think, you know what I mean? Like I said, you know what I mean? When I beat him, coming to see you. Cause quiet as kept, you know what I mean? He probably be whooping your ass and sparring, you know what I mean? That's why when people was asking him, you know what I mean, what you think about Terrence Crawford, man, wanting to fight you. Oh man, he gotta go fight Errol. Why everybody asking me, man? Now you crying because everybody asking you about fighting me? Why you
But
crying?
so this how I go. Earl, Charlo, Boots. You gotta come back down.
Hey man, them little
So you
orange
just,
hurt.
you asked a nigga a question. He invite niggas to the gun show.
Hey, Gilly, chill out, Gilly.
Do y'all really?
Gilly,
do
chill
y'all
out.
really? Do y'all really think he's serious about this Charlo shit, man? Do y'all really believe that?
In his brain. He's
Hell nah.
Heck no, man. Stop it, man. I'm great fight King Kong.
Nah, he's serious. Trust me, because the answers he gave Gilly about the Kell Brook situation, he was serious. He's serious. He's
Oh, I
just crazy. He's just delusional. That's all. But he's serious.
Yes.
Nah, I
Man,
don't think so, bro. Because when it comes time to fight, that man ain't gonna want to.
man, can't he see? Can't he see Jamel is different, bro? That dude ain't got them all, bro.
He
That
don't.
boy Jamel look like he punched cows. You know what I'm saying, for fun. You know what I'm saying? That. Mm-hmm.
And the good thing is one of the things people that I like about Jamel is Jamel could be losing a fight and he could win and he will win a fight by knocking your ass out. So
And
you can
they
outbox
they
him as
so
long as you want. And he
they're
catch up to you.
punch resistance. Those twins and Earl, them Texas boys, man, they punch resistance. It's ridiculous, bro. You know
They're
what I'm
gonna
saying?
keep coming, bro. You hitting them, they don't care. They're gonna keep coming and get theirs off still. You gonna make you tap out.
Man, it's like they tough as hell, man.
Hey,
I saw.
I'm gonna
Mhm.
take this pool. If he can go and beat Earl twice, and then he can beat Charlo, man, this dude gonna be in my top 10 all time.
Yeah,
I'm
me too.
waiting to see it. I'm waiting to see it, man. I got my popcorn ready.
Mm-mm.
This man that made you buy into the hype. He a cap
Okay,
artist,
bought
bro.
into the hype. I'm being facetious.
Okay.
I said I love Sugar Ray Leonard, and I would, when Sugar Ray was doing all that Hearns and fighting Duran, man, I was a kid. I was scared. I was like, man, you fighting too many people, man. Come on, man. And when he fought, man, I was like, boy, man, come on, man. He is not gonna fight him, man. That's hype.
Man, let's get back and let's finish it on up. Let's see. We're back to the end of it here. Let's see. Gilly.
I tell you, it'd be Errol Charlo, and that's it. He ain't coming back. Once he go to 154, he's not coming back.
Now,
because it'd be like this: the further you go, it's like the higher you go, but wait, the more your money go to fuck up. Once you get to 154, you ain't coming to fuck back down.
He might do something strange for a piece of change that make me come back down. He might say, man, remember when you was on the show and you was talking that shit and I said that I was gonna beat your ass and I want to fight you? What you doing up there? And I'm gonna be like, here I come.
All they gotta do is call him out.
All right.
Man, there's something wrong with Crawford, bro.
Hey, bruh. Hey, if they keep on with this interview, we getting to see the real him.
I'm just telling you, man, there's something wrong with this kid. There's something wrong with Crawford.
Man, a clown, bro. Clown, bro. He's a cap artist, bro. Yeah, cap artist. Like ain't no way in hell. I mean, you just look at what he's done over every time he had a fight when it wasn't making noise. He let me throw Earl in there. I'm chasing Earl. You don't need Charlo to chase Earl, bro. You already got Earl. You got him. You don't need to put Charlo in your mouth. Why are you talking about Charlo? You don't need to talk about him. Talk about Earl, bro.
I'm just like sensing crazy though, man. It's almost like when you say delusional, it's like on that real shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he really believes what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? And that's them scary motherfuckers, man. When motherfucker believe that he invincible or he run his life like he invincible, but he just don't know that all it takes is one motherfucker to take his ass out, and he running around here like he Rambo and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit is unreal, bro. It's like he just have never taken an ass whipping like that, and that's his problem.
Let me ask you this though, Paul. Is it truly that he believe that, or does he talk it? I mean, we just now getting the Spence fight, so it's convenient to say it now because you signed for Spence, but he had never been that guy. To say I'm gonna talk and I'm gonna come and whoop your ass. Who did you say, man? I'm coming to get you. Just call me out. I'm coming to get who?
Yeah, the way they claim it, or other people claim it, that he's been asking for damn Spence since he was in the 3rd grade. You know what I'm saying? So,
this dude, man.
I just never dealt with this kind of shit in boxing before. It's just like these motherfuckers, they want their opinions to be heard. That's in favor of Bud, but there's nothing there, man. It's like y'all just making shit up, man. It's like, bro, it's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? It's like just stay in reality and just cut the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, we're not even accustomed to taking that shit seriously. All that delusion and trolling y'all motherfuckers do. I lived through the 80s, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where we had to deal with real shit. Y'all been online and y'all so used to living in la la land. You think somebody be hurt when they or don't validate your bullshit, bro. But see, I'm gonna just tell you, because I'm not used to going back and forth with bullshit. I'm just not, bro. I'm an older guy, and y'all be coming in here with that old fluff shit, and I'm just like, yo, bro, that's not real, bro. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's not about spinning a narrative with me. It's about keeping it real. And y'all gonna learn. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all see how I move.
I totally feel what you're saying, Paul. I feel what you're saying, but I was having fun as hell roasting John ass. on his whack ass points, bro. Because it was like talking to Terrence Crawford directly. Like, man, I know you can't really believe this shit, bro. And let me tell you why. And he had no answer for it. He just gonna spin it out some more. Could have kept on roasting his ass.
And what's crazy to me is, and y'all know I stay in the chat, how can we didn't get the fight because Arrow, when we know Arrow's the A side, but he had to give up so much to get a fight with a B side fighter?
So who
confidence
wasn't there? The confidence wasn't there.
Who was the real holdout? Who was the real holdout? Hold on. And where's the crime for Arrow not having a fight in the last 12 months?
There ain't no cry. It don't need to be a cry.
I'm like I said, it don't need to, but that's what I'm saying though.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
You right. I know you right. I know exactly what you're saying. What you're saying is, hey, the proof is out there now. You see, Earl then took, and he ain't crying about not fighting in a year. Earl then made the fight, made the money, gave that man what he wanted, so the fight could happen.
I can't wait for these next all access and the press conferences and all of that shit. Oh man, I can't believe this much signed this
That's gonna
contract.
be awesome. That's gonna be awesome. You know, the stare down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
The way
saying?
in. Oh man.
What they call it? You think they're gonna have like one of those 24/7 type of situations?
Oh
You
yeah,
know what I'm
they
saying?
got
Like, man,
that Showtime's
bro,
bread and butter.
man, that's gonna be hot, bro. I mean, just going into the camps and having somebody narrate over that shit. You know what I'm saying? And oh man, that's media work day. This is gonna be off the chain, bro.
I
I think
hope.
this.
What's the Showtime commentator? The one that does all the interviews. The black guy. What is his name?
Brian. What's his name?
Yeah, I hope he's stiff on them, man. I hope he give him some really pointed questions on. Let's really get these answers out, man. You ain't gonna be able to weasel around the questions I'm gonna be asking.
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna be doing the instigation thing. You know what I'm saying? He's smooth with it though. You know what I'm saying? He keep it under control now. You know what I'm saying? But with these two, yeah, do y'all think it's gonna get to a point where they kind of get get to that point where they want to go after each other?
I don't think so.
Yes.
I think to be honest with you, I think Arrow does respect Bud. I think that's evident. You know what I'm saying? And that's like I said, that's the difference, man. Everybody thinking this gonna be some knockdown, drag out. Nah, man. Both of these guys know what's popping. They know what's
Let me
popping.
get a little pushback on that. Let me get you a little pushback. I think Earl respects himself enough to not put that on camera. I don't think he respects Bud.
Right.
I don't think he respects Bud.
Wow.
I don't think he respects him. I think he respects himself enough to not be an ass on camera. You know what I'm saying? Because he respects his coach. He respects his, you know what I'm saying, PBC. He respects Showtime enough. You know what I'm saying? He don't need all of that to sell a fight. He says the ass whooping he's going to give is enough in itself. But no, I don't think he respects Bud.
And I'll just on to that, man. Earl, if you could listen to Earl was so frustrated about everything that happened the first time. And Earl just want to get in the ring. So I don't think he has this high respect for Bud. I think he got more respect for himself and how he gonna go about handling this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a little bit in depth on a negotiation from the one that fell through to now. I know you don't want to go too far back on the past, but I just hope he gives us a little bit of the insight on you know what I'm saying, what made him say, I feel like I'm being played, if it was, you know what I'm saying, attributed to the fight or anything. Just, the motherfucker not picking up the phone no more.
Well, it's kind of like, you think a motherfucker got integrity, so why wouldn't he go ahead and do what he gonna do? And whatever, you know what I'm saying, how the negotiations formed up, I guess he was like, this dude, he playing games for what? There's a bag to be made. So, just like motherfuckers be trolling and say, what you trolling for, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody trying to see a fight. We all boxing fans. So what are you trolling for, bro? Why are you bringing extra bullshit that don't even mean nothing? You know what I'm saying? It's like these dudes, they're on a collision course. You know what I'm saying? We just want to see who the best. Why are you trying to act like somebody gonna go out of business if Bud win? No, bro. We don't
I don't.
control none of these dudes.
I
You know what
don't
I'm
even know if
saying?
they can call it trolling pull because if you look at all of the guys around them, that's all their mentalities from
Right.
the other
They're
fighters
not used.
to trainers to what is his name, Benny, whatever his name is. All of them are like that.
But they're not used to seeing their favorite fighter lose. I've had plenty of my favorite fighters lose. I've watched them get knocked out. So when y'all so alien to real boxing fans, you know what I'm saying? That's why it gets crazy between real boxing fans and fake boxing fans. I know a lot of y'all like to go back and forth, but most men don't like to argue, bro. You know what I'm saying? Most real dudes don't like to argue, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know people got lawyers and shit like that. But if you're gonna argue, you know what I'm saying, argue some real shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody got time for that made up shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't debate. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could do it, but I done spent most of my damn young life doing that shit with arguing for Mayweather and going into the chat rooms and going into battles. Y'all have no idea, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think y'all be saying some real shit, bro. Nobody got time for it no more, bro. I'm too old. You know what I'm saying? To be going back and forth with you niggas. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've done it. I done already done that shit. I'm beyond that. I just want to talk to some real fans that know what the hell they talking about and look at it from a different perspective, not the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I've been around long enough to know a little bit more than you and knowing when you're going off course. You know what I'm saying? I've already done the debate shit. You know what I'm saying? I lead at the knockout and, the guys who want to get up and caught up in the narratives and all that shit. So I just want to hear some good boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why I run it the way I run it. You know what I'm saying? Don't give a fuck about how y'all think about it. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm in a bubble. Well, guess what? I am a truthful bubble. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could stay with all the narratives and stuff and keep all that going. I've done it too long, bro. I've been a what you call it, Mayweather fan, and what they was calling us. What was they calling Flomos and Pactards, and you know what I'm saying. I've lived through all that shit, bro. So I just want to see the best fight the best, and say Crawford, he's not one of them dudes. He's not one of them dudes that fought the best, and I think that's gonna hurt him. You know what I'm saying? And this delusion, you know what I'm saying, that he's cooking up in his head. He better get himself prepared, bro, because Errol is, I think, really want to hurt this guy. You know what I'm saying? And you saw
He
how he was
has
looking.
time to save himself. He has time. Well, it depends on how bad he comes out of this fight, but he has time.
Hmm. Shit. So but we know everybody loves a train wreck. Everybody loves a train wreck. You know what I'm saying? So if it's that bad for him, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna be right there to watch it on July 29th. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is, Oh dog, man, I was just about to get up off of here, man. All right, I'm gonna let you come on. Well, I was just about to shut down. I've been on for 4 hours. What's good, brother? Oh, I got to damn finish this damn interview. Let me see. Let me finish this up though. Let's see if we got any more gems. Gems and rims.
I like that though. You know, he talked that shit though. Yeah, he talked that shit.
Just like when I first came in here, I said, "Man, yeah, man, I want to play you in some basketball, man."
He sized you
I'll
up.
take you to the
Oh, I
fucking gun
did.
show too.
He sized you up quick. Anybody checks you like, yeah.
I said, this is some real life prison shit.
Prison shit. He was like,
Yeah, you
what's up,
body
you all right?
checking a nigga
He
and
was
all
like, you all
that.
right? I'm
Yeah,
like,
you
damn.
good? Yeah, bro.
Hey,
You know all that shit.
Then you threw a body shot at him because you hit him with a
He
rim.
didn't understand. When I walked in, he sized me up from the jump, but I was sizing him up as well.
I was like, this nigga kind of little.
He was like, hold up, man, you in shape, man.
Like, no, the last time I see that nigga, that nigga was like 175. I don't give a fuck what he said. That nigga was like that. I'm like, that nigga fight welterweight. Now you come in this motherfucker, you a slim Jim in this motherfucker. You like
Shakur trash, man.
Shakur like 12 points at the power league.
My brother ain't trash.
We'll play both of y'all.
Like, but Crawford is like 5'9".
5'8".
You niggas,
You
man.
know the boy, my boy. What's the Spanish boy always say? What's up to me?
But you don't know that nigga.
I think all the good. I think that's about it, yo. I think we got all the good stuff up. What you said? Hold on. Let me
Hey,
pause
hey,
that.
hey,
What you
Pull.
said?
I wanted to give an argument for how Crawford fans should argue for their fighter. This is gonna be quick
Mm-hmm.
right here. If I was a Crawford fan, I would say, man, y'all see what that motherfucker did to kill Brook Eye? Y'all see that motherfucker breaking ribs? Shit, motherfucker gotta pay me. I ain't
Mm-hmm.
signing shit. I won't have. Motherfucker got to pay me. Y'all see what that dude do? You want this belt? You gotta pay me. Call me a cow, whatever you want to do, motherfucker. I need the motherfucking money. You gotta pay me, man. And that would have probably been the best argument they could have had. You know what I mean? All the other stuff is nonsense. Just say he's a dangerous fighter and you got to pay me to get in the ring with that guy. And I've heard fighters say that in the past. And nobody said nothing about it. But like, yeah, that motherfucker is dangerous. You know what I mean?
Well, you can
That's
tell you from the South. I don't know what the hell you talking about. It's like we just be talking and shit about shit. What you saying now? Like what now?
what I'm saying is if I was a Crawford fan, a better way to argue for Crawford would be just to say, man, EJ is dangerous. You got to pay me to fight him. Instead
Hmm.
of all that going around in circles and making up all these excuses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That would have been the best way to do it. You know what I mean? And people can respect that. You be like, yeah, that motherfucker is breaking eye sockets. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And everybody be like, well, yeah, pay the man. You know what I mean? But
Right.
That's
all the
facts though.
other stuff, all the other stuff is just we know that it's a bunch of bull crap. You know what I mean? But that's it, man. I'm gonna get off here. I was just wanted to just drop that in
Nah,
there because I know you about to
I wish you
close.
would have came earlier, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because I need to
Oh,
start
I've been
another
here,
channel
man.
where we talk
I've
about.
been here for about 2.5 hours. It's my first time having a chance to tune in, to plug in. I've been listening. I've heard damn near everything.
All right, then.
All
Well,
right.
I've been on for 4 hours, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad everybody tuned in. Hey, man, y'all wish Rick a happy birthday. You know what I'm saying? If he go live, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. You know what I'm saying? To Ricky Williams, you know what I'm saying? He's doing a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? So he's one of my favorite content creators and somebody who I sign to and listen to, everywhere he go. You know what
Hey,
I'm saying? So
Pooh,
y'all.
Pooh, I got a
Mhm.
question for you. Are you thinking about going to Vegas?
Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Hell no, shit. I mean, you know how much them tickets gonna be,
Hey, I
and
see.
I'm
That's
pool
why I'm
counter
asking.
boxing. And I'm pool counter boxing too. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Them damn Omaha boys. I ain't got time for that, bro. Nah. But real on the real though. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of want to see everything. I want to kick back, and I think I'll have a better experience. You know what I'm saying? I got my boys. That want me to go up there and they want to get something together going. But I'm like, bro, I would just want to kick back and enjoy it and see every punch from every angle. If I'm there, I ain't gonna see shit. So it'll be on the thing up there, but I have so many people around me, I can't be comfortable. And
Man, them
I like
damn them tickets gonna be high as a kite too.
Hey,
yes,
I
sir.
I seen them. That's why I asked. Hey, they hitting low end like 1,500. Man, otherwise 700-900 in the blood. Blood
Yeah,
seats and then up to 13, 14, 15, $18,000.
Yeah, they trying
man,
to
that's
make that
crazy.
make that money like Tank and Ryan Garcia made. They probably gonna pull probably about 20,000 out the crowd, 20 million out the crowd.
What you think this pay-per-view gonna do? That'd be interesting to get you guys. What I'm saying, your opinion. What you think this gonna do?
I think probably 600,000 or 700,000.
Hey, I'm going for that million.
If they can
Mhm.
pull in the Latin community, bro, and they'll do good. But if
Mhm.
not, it'll be probably about 500.
Nobody
Yeah,
don't
that's what
think
I'm thinking too.
y'all don't think they'll break a mill.
I
That's
Nah.
what
do.
I
I think it's gonna
called
break
on
a
it.
million.
I think it's gonna be a million.
I
Mm.
think
They're gonna
so
really
too.
need the Latin community, though.
Agreed.
Wow.
Yeah,
Mm.
this that one. This that one to buy right here.
Oh,
Yes,
it could.
sir. That's what that.
Man, the
I
big
think they'll break 1,000,000, bro. I think they will. I just, you know what I'm
most
saying?
of the big fights be them race fights, you know. The Mexican against the black guy, the white guy against the whoever, you know.
Yeah, that
I
Yeah.
think
undercard.
what it'll be that probably
Cause
will get it to go past 1,000,000 is people felt like they were kind of left short with the Tank and Ryan fight. The way it ended, it wasn't that battle. You know what I'm saying, for an extended period. So I think they're
Mm-hmm.
itching for a good battle. They may break 1,000,000 off of that.
Yeah, and that undercard is pull. That undercard is gonna matter. So it's how they put together that undercard gonna play a role too.
oh, I heard Pitbull Cruz gonna be on there. I know he gonna pull pretty good.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Somebody mentioned about the Latino. If they can build a good undercard for the Latinos, then yeah, I believe that 1,000,000 can happen. That's what I'm thinking.
You might be right on that.
Well, on that note, fellas, come join me tomorrow. I just downloaded the Aerosmith Junior Ugas, and they did some things so we can watch it on here. So probably 10 o'clock tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna upload that. We'll start from where Aerosmith Junior got his mouthpiece knocked out. We'll just comment over that one. We'll just watch that and comment over that one and see how you guys like it.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I'm
hey,
saying?
pull when you checking
Hmm.
on some when you check on look at some Crawford fights, you
Hmm.
go in the southpaw. If you notice, the son of a bitch doesn't have a 1-2. He's a one-handed fighter. He rarely
Hmm.
throws that number two. He rarely throws that. He rarely throws his left. He mostly throws the right jab, hook, and
Yeah, because it's hard to time when you just throw one punch at a time. When you don't punch in combinations, you can pot shot better. It's harder to time you. So it's easier to get your combinations in because you're mixing up your punches. See what I'm saying?
and that's the
So
only time
that's
he throws that left is when he does throw a combination. But
hmm.
he's
So
a
because
one-handed.
see,
He's a
that's Shakur
one-handed
does the
fighter.
same thing. Shakur does the same thing. He just slap you with the left. You know what I'm saying? He'll hit your guard. You know what I'm saying? With the right, just poke at your guard. Then he'll hit you with a couple of combinations. Boop, 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 boop. So it's just a mix. They just mix up punches. That's all.
Yeah, well,
But
I look at it like because he's right-handed. He not left-handed. He right-handed, and he remind
mhm.
me of a kid that when they're young and they don't know how to fight yet, they just use that right hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He never got
Well,
out of that.
I need to get some sleep, y'all. I'll see you
Y'all
guys
take it
tomorrow,
easy
man.
though, man.
Man, I got to get up out of here. All right, peace out, y'all. Thank y'all for coming through, though, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to chop it up tomorrow unless I get a load because I've been off for a day or two.
Peace, fellas.
All right, fellas. Take it.